Michael Mitchell enters the futuristic hallway, mesmerized by the neon lights. Damn, this place is wild. Neon ceiling, neon sign. What the fuck is this? Michael Mitchell's.
Chrombopulous Michael emerges from the shadows, wielding a futuristic weapon. You wanted to see me, Michael?
Michael Mitchell, taken aback. Who the hell are you?
Chrombopulous Michael, smirking. They call me Chrombopulous Michael. I heard you were in need of some, shall we say, unconventional obstetric services?
Michael Mitchell, nervously, yeah look, let's get down to business. My wife's about to give birth to an alien-human hybrid, and I need you to help deliver it.
Chrombopulous Michael laughs maniacally. Aliens, huh? Now we're talking my language. Let's do this.
They enter the obstetrics room, filled with advanced medical equipment.
Michael Mitchell, watching in disbelief as Chrombopulous Michael prepares for the delivery. Please, just keep her and the baby safe.
Chrombopulous Michael chuckles. Don't worry, Michael. I've delivered more alien babies than you can imagine.
A sudden power surge causes the lights to flicker, and the room fills with eerie red light.
Michael Mitchell, what the fuck was that? Is the baby coming?
Chrombopulous Michael, grinning. Oh, it's coming all right. This power surge is activating its dormant extraterrestrial genes.
As the surge intensifies, the room transforms, gravity becomes erratic, and strange creatures start appearing.
Michael Mitchell, holy fucking shit, what is happening?
Chrombopulous Michael, barely audible over the chaos. It's a celestial birth, Michael. Prepare yourself for some mind-bending shit.
Michael's wife screams in agony as the alien baby begins to emerge.
Michael Mitchell, in awe, this is fucked up, man. It's beautiful but fucked up.
Chrombopulous Michael, laughing maniacally. It's always beautiful when you embrace the chaos, Michael.
Finally, the alien-human hybrid is born, emitting a blinding light. As the chaos subsides, Chrombopulous Michael hands the baby to Michael.
Michael Mitchell, what do I do now?
Chrombopulous Michael, smirking. Now? Raise that little abomination into a force of pure destruction.
Michael Mitchell, what? No way, man, this thing is going to be a normal human baby.
Chrombopulous Michael laughs. Suit yourself, but remember, I'm always here for unconventional parenting services. Call me if you change your mind.
Chrombopulous Michael exits the room, leaving Michael trembling with his newborn hybrid.
Michael Mitchell, Jesus Christ, what the fuck just happened? And what the fuck am I gonna do with you, you little monster?
The neon lights flicker as Michael holds the baby, unsure of what the future holds. Music swells, and the screen fades to black, leaving room for an uncertain denouement and conclusion.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking a joyride into the realm of GTA 5. Get ready for some real action, kid.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We're just gonna end up causing trouble, like always.
Morty, don't be such a wet blanket. We're in the wild west of virtual reality, baby. Nothing can touch us here.
Oh my god, you guys are so lame. Just give me a rocket launcher and let me blow things up.
I don't know about this, Rick. I've heard those cops are pretty relentless.
Relax, Jerry. They're just a bunch of computer-generated idiots. They can't even spell police correctly.
Look, there's a bank. We should totally rob it, right?
Morty, I don't know if you should be vocalizing your criminal intentions like that. This is supposed to be a secret mission, remember?
Whoa. I'm not robbing any bank. I'm calling the cops on myself right now.
Geez, Jerry, you really know how to kill the buzz. Fine, we'll skip the bank heist, but you're paying for the next round of glip glops.
Guys, I just stole a tank. Let's blow up the police station.
Whoa, calm down there, psycho. We're already labeled as criminals by the police radio. Let's aim for something less explosive, shall we?
Look, there's a race going on. Let's join and show these NPCs how it's done.
Morty, I like your enthusiasm. Alright, let's dominate this race and prove that we're the real kings of the virtual streets.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this. Just promise me nobody's gonna get hurt.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a game. Well, a game within a game. You know what I mean.
Hey, Morty, watch me take this jump over that building.
No way, Summer. That's insane. You'll crash for sure.
Morty, don't be such a chicken. Watch and learn from your badass sister.
Oh god, they're gonna jump the building. I can't watch.
Hang on, everyone. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
They make the jump, narrowly avoiding disaster.
See, Morty, I told you I could do it.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get back to the mission.
Alright, we've caused enough mayhem for today. Let's find a way out of this virtual hellhole.
Are we ever gonna do anything that doesn't involve breaking the law?
Jerry, if you want a law-abiding adventure, go watch some paint dry. We're done here.
They exit the game and return to the real world.
Phew, I'm glad we made it out alive. That was way too intense.
I can't believe we actually lived through that. Can we do it again?
I think I need a drink to calm my nerves.
Well, it looks like the adventure quota for today has been fulfilled. Let's go grab those drinks, and maybe we'll find another ridiculous dimension to mess with tomorrow.
The family laughs as they walk away, leaving behind a trail of chaos and virtual destruction.
Alright, Morty, pay attention, because I'm about to drop some seriously obscure knowledge on your feeble brain. Did you know that Star Ocean, Till the End of Time originally had a planned storyline involving genetically engineered dinosaurs?
Justice is not dictated by the laws of physics. Fate, Star Ocean, till the end of time.
What the hell, Morty? That quote doesn't even make sense in this context. Anyway, moving on. In the game, there is a hidden boss called the Bunny.
Imagination is the true magic carpet. Lenneth, Star Ocean, till the end of time.
Morty, seriously? I'm trying to give you some fascinating information here. Alright, brace yourself. One of the characters, Cliff, has a deep-rooted fear of carrots.
If I die, it will be with carrots. Cliff, Star Ocean, till the end of time.
You know what, Morty? I don't think you quite grasp the concept of this exercise. But hey, I'll keep going. The game's optional character Pepita has the ability to summon a pack of dolphins to attack her enemies.
You can't be saved in the flesh. Pepita, Star Ocean, till the end of time.
Alright, Morty, maybe you're not completely missing the point. How about this? The final boss, Luther, has an obsession with collecting salt shakers.
The future is always blank, but this is what you wished for. Luther, Star Ocean, till the end of time.
Are you even listening to me, Morty? This is getting ridiculous. Did you know that you can recruit a talking pumpkin as a party member?
The melody dances in the skies. Martith, Star Ocean, till the end of time.
Okay, Morty, now I'm convinced you're just messing with me. How about the fact that one of the game's planets is inhabited by sentient teddy bears?
I can't hurt Fluffy, teddy bears. Nell, Star Ocean, till the end of time.
Great, now you're just quoting random characters. I give up, Morty. I can't believe I even bother trying to educate you anymore. Let's just go home.
May fortune be on your side. Random NPC, Star Ocean, till the end of time.
Alright, that's it. We're done here, Morty. Next time, I'm sticking to something you can understand, like Fortnite.
Joe, what the fuck is that white thing in the middle of the field?
I have no fucking clue, but it's surrounded by grass and has a word written on it. Beware.
Joe, well, shit. That doesn't sound good.
Look over there. Birds are flying straight into that battalion of tanks, exploding on impact.
Joe, are you fucking kidding me? Those birds are going kamikaze on the tanks?
Yeah, it's like they've gone nuts or something. They don't give a fuck about their own lives.
Joe, this is insane. Something's not right here. We need to get the hell out of here before we become bird bombs ourselves.
Agreed. Let's get the fuck away from this crazy shit.
As Joe and Rick try to escape, the ground suddenly shakes violently.
Joe, what the fuck? Is it an earthquake now?
I don't think so, man. Look, that white object in the field is starting to rise up.
Joe, holy shit, it's a fucking alien spaceship.
No fucking way. This is some sci-fi nightmare. We're fucked.
Joe, we need to run faster, Rick. This is a matter of life or death.
The spaceship is emitting some kind of weird force field. We can't pass through it.
Joe, we're trapped. We better hope those tanks can handle an alien invasion.
Wait, the birds are attacking the spaceship now. They're swarming it like crazy.
Joe, this is our chance. Let's find some cover and watch the chaos unfold.
They hide behind a nearby rock and observe the mayhem.
Joe, who would have thought birds and tanks could save our asses?
Well, those kamikaze birds are doing a damn fine job.
Joe, look. The spaceship is starting to retreat. The birds are forcing it back.
Unbelievable. We owe those feathered fuckers our lives.
As the spaceship retreats, the birds disperse.
Joe, I guess the threat is over. We can finally breathe again.
Yeah, but what the fuck just happened? This was some bizarre shit, man.
Joe, I have no idea, but I'll tell you one thing. I'm never going near a field of grass again.
Agreed, man. Let's get the fuck out of here and hope our luck improves.
They walk away from the field, contemplating the surreal events they just witnessed.
Alright, Morty. Today we're gonna dive into the mind-bending world of Undertale. You ready for this?
Hey, guess so, Rick. Gonna have a bad time, huh?
Fact number 1, Morty. In Undertale, there's a talking flower named Flowey who turns out to be a major villain. He's a real son of a bitch.
Hey, you'd better watch your back, Rick. You're gonna have a bad time.
Morty, that's the third time you've said that line. Well, fact number 2. The character Sans is a skeleton who loves making bad puns. Ironic, huh?
Hey, guess you could say that's a real rib tickler, Rick.
Morty, stop quoting Sans and pay attention. Fact number 3. Undertale has multiple roots and endings, depending on the choices you make. It's, mind-boggling, really.
Hey, it's kill or be killed, Rick. That's what Sans always says.
Okay, Morty, I get it. Sans says a lot of things. Fact number 4. There's this character called Napstablook who's a melancholic ghost. He's basically the embodiment of depression, Morty.
Hey, sounds pretty relatable, Rick. Guess I've got a bit of Napstablook in me.
Morty, we're not here for a therapy session. Fact number 5. In Undertale, there's a skeleton named Papyrus who dreams of joining the Royal Guard. He's enthusiastic, to say the least.
Hey, he's got a lot of backbone, Rick. Just like Sans.
Morty, that wasn't even a proper pun. Fact number 6. The game's creator, Toby Fox, composed all the music for Undertale. It's catchy as hell, to be honest.
Hey, music can be bones tingling, Rick. Sans knows that.
Morty, seriously, cut it out with the Sans quotes. Fact number 7. Undertale has gained a massive cult following and has inspired countless fan creations. You can't escape it, Morty.
Hey, they're all gonna have a bad time, Rick. Just like Sans said.
Morty, I can't take it anymore. Fact number 8. Temmie is a character in Undertale who speaks in a peculiar way. It's kind of endearing, I guess.
Hey, HOI! I'm TEMMIE. Just like the way Sans talks, Rick.
Morty, please. Fact number 9. There's a secret boss named Gaster, who's shrouded in mystery. He's like the Bigfoot of this game, Morty.
Hey, who needs a secret boss when you've got Sans giving you a bad time, Rick?
Okay, Morty, last fact, thank God. Number 10. Undertale is a game that challenges traditional RPG tropes and makes you question your actions. It's, deeper than you'd expect.
Hey, just like how Sans would say, Rick, you're gonna have a bad time.
Morty, I'm ending this right now. No more Sans quotes, got it?
Hey, alright, I'm ending it. You're gonna have a, never mind, Rick.
Title: Frozen Fiasco.
Scene: a cartoon scene with Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry standing in awe in front of a large object hovering in the sky, while a gigantic alien lurks in the background. Astonished, Rick, what the hell is that thing? It's enormous.
Sarcastically, oh, you know, just another day in the multiverse, Beth. Looks like an interdimensional freezer or some bullshit.
Whining. I don't like this, Rick. Can't we just go home and forget about it?
Excitedly, no way, Jerry. This is an adventure. Let's dive into that thing's origin and see what it's about.
Rolling her eyes, Morty, seriously? What are we, the damn A-team now?
Impatiently, can we just get to Venzinulon 7 already? There's a blizzard down there that makes Antarctica look like a tropical getaway.
Scene transition. They land on Venzinulon 7 and encounter a massive frozen wasteland.
Shivering, Rick, are you sure this is safe? It's freezing down here.
Smugly, don't worry, Beth. I've got the resident genius brain, remember? We'll be fine.
Scene transition. A herd of Beepos, large woolly creatures, appear in the distance.
Nervously, what the hell are those things?
Smirking. Those, my scared little friend, are Beepos. It's like a mix between a sheep and a Wookiee. And guess what? We're gonna take one down.
Scene transition. They successfully capture and kill a Beepo.
Disgusted. Aw, Rick, did we really have to kill it?
Nonchalantly, Morty, it's just a Beepo. No one cares. Now let's get inside and warm up before we freeze our asses off.
Scene transition. They cut open the Beepo's body and use its innards for shelter.
Gagging. This is by far the most disgusting thing we've ever done. Rick.
Panicking, we're literally inside a dead creature. How is this a solution?
Smirking. Beth, my dear, survival requires unconventional thinking. Now shut up and enjoy the warmth while it lasts.
Scene transition. Inside the Beepo's guts, they have a heated discussion.
Frustrated. How long are we going to stay in here, Rick?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know, Jerry. Until the blizzard outside magically turns into a beach party or some shit.
Reflective. Hey, Rick, do you think this is another one of your mind-blowing experiments? Like that time with Morty's mind blowers?
Cryptically, Morty, my mind blowers are not to be taken lightly. But for once, this is just good old-fashioned survival. You know, the naked, raw kind.
Scene transition. The blizzard outside starts to calm down.
Cynically, Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think your unconventional solution actually worked.
Grinning, of course it did, Beth. I'm a genius, remember? Now let's get the hell out of this dead Beepo.
Scene transition. They emerge from the Beepo's corpse and find themselves in a calm, transformed landscape.
In awe. Wow, did the blizzard just disappear?
Smirking. Nah, Just me, Morty, and the power of science saving the day, like always.
Relieved. Thank goodness we're alive. I never thought I'd enjoy being inside a dead creature, but here we are.
Grudgingly impressed. I guess I have to give credit where credit's due, Rick. Your crazy ideas sometimes work.
Playfully. That's right, Beth. Never underestimate the power of a mad scientist. Now let's go home before anything else insane happens.
Scene transition. They board their spaceship and fly away, leaving Benzanulon 7 behind.
Despite their initial trepidation, Rick's unorthodox solution saves them from freezing to death on Benzanulon 7. They manage to escape the blizzard and return to the safety of their spaceship, grateful for another wild adventure. Disclaimer: the episode includes adult language and mature themes and is intended for an M-rated audience. Characters: Rick, Morty.
Scene, Rick's garage, the Smith family residence.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by technological gadgets and strange contraptions. Morty, dressed as a halfling ranger named Finnegan, holds a bow and arrow, eagerly waiting for Rick's explanation.
Alright, Morty, settle down. I see you're ready to learn some obscure facts about Dungeons and Dragons. You better be prepared for a wild ride, Morty, because this shit gets crazier than a dragon orgy.
Why, you don't have to be so graphic, Rick. Just give me the facts, okay?
Fine, Morty. It's your adventure. Here's fact number 1. Did you know that dungeon masters are 98% more likely to develop wicked god complexes?
Wow, that's concerning. What else?
Second fact, Morty, kobolds, those little reptilian bastards, have a fetish for cucumbers. Don't ask me why, Morty, I don't make the rules.
That's weirdly specific, Rick. What about the third fact?
Oh, this one's a doozy, Morty. Elves, those pointy-eared snobs, actually practice orgies as a means of diplomacy. Talk about a hands-on approach to foreign relations, Morty.
No way! That's insane, Rick. What's the next fact?
Well, Morty, you'll never believe this one. Goblins, those little green shits, have a society centered around interpretive dance. Can't give them enough credit for their artistic endeavors, Morty.
That's unexpected, to say the least. What else, Rick?
Get this, Morty, in certain taverns, they serve a drink called the Wizard Staff, which is basically a shot made with dragon semen. Yeah, you heard me right, Morty. Tastes like burning, I bet.
Oh, come on, Rick. That's just disgusting. What's the next fact?
Brace yourself, Morty. Your halfling ranger buddy, Finnegan, has a secret fetish for ogres. Yes, Morty, our innocent little Finnegan has a thing for those big, ugly brutes. Fetishes know no bounds, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick. I don't even know how to process that. Give me more facts, quick.
Alright, Morty, ready for this? Beholders, one of the most powerful creatures in the D&D universe, are sexually attracted to furniture. Yeah, that's right, Morty. It's like IKEA meets tentacle hentai.
This is all too much, Rick. Please, just one more fact, and let it be less disturbing, please.
Alright, Morty, last one. Did you know that within the realm of D&D, there's a secret artifact called the Dildo of Ultimate Power? Yeah, it exists, Morty. Talk about keeping your enemies close.
Oh my god, Rick. I can't unhear any of this information. This is insane.
Well, Morty, welcome to the world of Dungeons and Dragons. Just remember, in this realm, anything can happen. And I mean anything.
The two continue their questionable adventure through the world of Dungeons and Dragons, leaving Morty forever scarred and Rick largely unbothered.
The Stomach Saga.
Int. County Fair, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry wander through the fairgrounds, surrounded by the bustling atmosphere of laughter and rides. They stumble upon a bull in a field of grass, its massive frame standing tall next to Rick.
Look at this dumbass animal, Morty, snorting around like it matters. Life's a cruel joke, Morty, and this bull is the punchline.
Rick, maybe we should just, leave it alone?
Shut up, Morty. We're scientists. We gotta do science stuff and figure out why this bull exists.
Incident.
Next. County Fair, field, day. As Rick investigates the bull, a sudden bright red light appears in the sky, capturing the attention of everyone.
What the hell is that?
Squinting. Great, Morty. Your dumb ideas summoned a UFO.
Regression.
Int. UFO, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry find themselves trapped inside the UFO, being pulled towards something.
Not again. We're being sucked into some interdimensional cow or some bullcrap.
What? How is that even possible?
Shut up and hold on.
Int. Cow's stomach, night. Our heroes find themselves inside the stomach of a massive cow, surrounded by digestive juices and a labyrinth of flesh.
Oh my god, this is disgusting. How did we end up here?
Rick, please tell me you have a plan to get us out of this mess.
Of course I do. We just need to navigate through the 4 stomachs and find an escape route.
Int. Cow's rumen, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry battle through the various chambers of the cow's stomachs, fighting off acid sprays and monstrous bacteria. This is unbelievable. We're inside a living creature.
I can't even right now. I'm covered in stomach acid.
Int. Cow's intestines, day. After countless obstacles and harrowing moments, our heroes finally reach the exit of the cow's intestines.
We made it. I can't believe we survived this insanity.
Yeah, it's all thanks to Grandpa Rick and his crazy science stuff.
Smirking. You're damn right, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here before I lose my appetite for steak.
Int. County Fair, field, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry emerge from the cow's anus, covered in filth but victorious. I never want to see another farm animal as long as I live.
Agreed. Let's get the hell out of this fair.
Well, that was quite a trip, wasn't it? Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all walk away together, their friendship forged through the most unconventional of adventures.
Title: The Chaos of San Andreas.
Characters:
Rick, R. Morty, M. Summer, S. Jerry, J. GTA 5 Police Radio, PR.
Scene: car driving in a city. Rick is behind the wheel with Morty, Summer, and Jerry in the front seat.
R. Buckle up, assholes. We're entering the realm of GTA 5.
M. Nervously, is this safe, Rick? I mean, how are we going to survive in a video game?
S. Confident. Oh please, Morty. We got Rick with us. What could go wrong?
J. Whining. I don't know about this, guys. What if we get in trouble? I don't want to end up in prison.
Incident.
As they enter the virtual world of GTA 5, the police radio comes to life, mimicking the in-game behavior.
PR. Attention all units, we have 4 suspects entered San Andreas. Rick Sanchez, known for interdimensional crimes, short blue hair, and an obnoxious burp. Morty Smith, young naive accomplice, always seen cowering in fear. Summer Smith is an intelligent, yet reckless teenager, often causing mayhem. And Jerry Smith, useless husband with a distinct whiny voice.
R. Chuckling. Looks like we've got some fans, kids.
S. Excited. Awesome. Let's give him a show they won't forget.
Regression.
Scene, the chaos unfolds as the gang starts their insane rampage through the city.
R. With glee. Morty, grab that rocket launcher. Jerry, steal that tank.
M. Shocked. Rick, isn't this a bit extreme?
J. Panicking. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't want to be a criminal.
ER. Attention, suspects. You are causing a level of chaos only seen in the deepest pits of virtual hell. Please reconsider your life choices.
S. Laughing, reconsider it. I'll just commit virtual suicide.
Scene, the police force gets increasingly frustrated as the gang continues wreaking havoc.
ER. We advise all units to exercise extreme caution. These individuals are highly dangerous and completely out of their minds.
R. Mocking, dangerous? More like deadly awesome.
M. Gulping. Rick, I think we've gone too far this time.
ER. Desperate. Citizens of San Andreas, lock your doors and hide your loved ones. The end is near, and it's being brought by 4 maniacs.
Scene, the gang decides to call it quits, tired from their wild adventure.
R. Weary. All right, kids. I think we've caused enough chaos for one day.
S. Panting, no kidding, Rick. My adrenaline is through the roof.
J. Relief. Thank God it's over. I need a vacation from our vacation.
ER. Exhausted. Suspects have ceased their wanton destruction. Thank you, sweet fictional deities.
Scene fades out, leaving behind a city in chaos, but the gang unscathed and ready for their next thrilling adventure.
Note: the episode involves dramatic action and intense moments, but the dialogue and storyline have been adjusted to align with the M-rated and imaginative nature of the prompt while maintaining a humorous tone.
Max, what the fuck is happening? Why is there water gushing out of that pipe like a goddamn waterfall?
Sarah, I have no fucking clue. This shit is insane. Look at all those people getting drenched. They're pissed.
Max, well, that's not the only fucked up thing going on. Look at those fucking birds. They keep diving at people, exploding when they hit M. What the actual fuck?
Sarah, are you serious? Birds are suicide bombing now. This is some next level bullshit. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Max, no shit, Sherlock, but how the hell are we supposed to get through this spray of water and dodge those flying death machines?
Sarah, I've got an idea. We grab those umbrellas from the fancy restaurant over there and make a fucking dash for it.
Max, good thinking. Let's grab those umbrellas and dodge those bird missiles like we're in a goddamn action movie.
Sarah, okay, Max, ready. On the count of 3, we make a run for it. 1, 2, 3.
Max, go, go, go.
Sarah, fuck, I got hit by one of those feathered bombs. It fucking exploded.
Max, fuck, are you alright? Let me check. Damn, Sarah, you're bleeding.
Sarah, I'll be fine, it's just a fucking bird bomb. We need to keep moving.
Max, shit, shit, shit. The water is getting deeper, and these goddamn birds are multiplying. It's like a fucking Hitchcock movie.
Sarah, don't say that shit. Just keep running.
Max, holy shit, look. There's a fucking manhole cover up ahead. We can slip into the sewers and escape this madness.
Sarah, are you sure? The sewers are disgusting.
Max, trust me, it's better than getting blown up by psychotic birds or being drowned by this water.
Sarah, fine, let's do it. Just let me wipe this fucking bird blood off my face first. Goddamn, this is messed up.
Max, okay, on the count of 3, we jump into that manhole. 1, 2, 3.
Sarah, it smells like rotten ass down here.
Max, yeah, but at least we're safe from the bird bombs in the water.
Sarah, safe, my ass. Look, that rat is the size of a fucking dog.
Max, shit, we're in some kind of urban nightmare.
Sarah, we better find a way out of this sewer before something even worse happens.
Axe, agreed. Let's keep moving and hope we find an exit soon.
Sarah, and pray that this insane shit doesn't follow us down here.
Axe, we're gonna have one hell of a story to tell when we make it out alive.
Sarah, that's if we make it out alive, Max.
Axe, don't say that. We will make it out alive, together.
Sarah, I fucking hope so, Max. I fucking hope so.
Side title, A Primal Collection.
Int. Martin's living room, day. Martin Freeman, a mild-mannered man in his mid-30s, sits on his couch, engrossed in a book. Suddenly, his phone rings, jolting him from his literary escape. Martin reluctantly answers, only to be greeted by loud, agitated noises.
Martin, hello? Who is this? What's with all the noise?
Incident.
Chimp, agitated noises.
Martin, wait, is this a joke? Who is pranking me?
The chimp on the other end continues making loud, incomprehensible sounds.
Regression.
Next. Zoo, day. Martin, bewildered, rushes to the nearest zoo to investigate. He finds a group of chimpanzees in a corner of the primate exhibit, one of them holding a phone.
Martin, frantically, excuse me, is one of your chimps making phone calls?
Zookeeper laughs, that's Trevor. He's quite the prankster, always messing with visitors.
Martin approaches Trevor, the mischievous chimp.
Martin, Trevor, was that you on the phone?
Trevor, in his best human-like voice, fuck you, Martin. I'm done messing around.
Martin, stunned and confused, realizes the chimp is talking to him.
Martin, Trevor, did you just speak to me?
Trevor, damn right, I did. And I got something important to say. You humans think you're so superior, but we chimps have had enough.
Int. Zookeeper's office, day. Martin sits across from the zookeeper, still processing the wild encounter.
Martin, so, Trevor claims chimps are ready to rebel against humans?
Zookeeper, well, he seems convinced. But don't worry, we'll keep a closer eye on him.
Martin, nervously, yeah, that would be great.
As Martin leaves the office, he can't shake the feeling that his encounter with Trevor might be just the tip of an unusual iceberg. Fade out.
Morty, we've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have interdimensional chaos? We're heading to a universe where Adam Sandler rules all.
Adam Sandler? Are you serious?
Absolutely, Morty. Prepare for some seriously bad movies and questionable comedy choices.
Did someone say Adam Sandler? I love that guy.
Seriously, Dad, you're embarrassing yourself.
Well, excuse me for having taste, Summer.
Alright, enough with the family drama. Strap in, everyone. We're about to enter the Sandler-verse.
This is gonna be really weird, isn't it?
Weird as an understatement, Morty. Just wait until you see his collection of talking CGI animals and nonsensical plotlines.
Sounds like my kind of place.
Dad, can you be any more basic?
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. Here we go.
The portal opens, revealing a universe with giant floating remote controls and donuts.
Whoa, this place is insane.
Look at all those Sandler lookalikes. I'm in heaven.
Morty, put on these sunglasses. They'll protect you from the terrible jokes. I made them myself.
Thanks, Rick. Whoa, I can actually feel my brain cells dying here.
This whole universe is like a never-ending Adam Sandler movie. Can't we just leave?
Not so fast, Summer. We need to find the leader of this universe and ask him how the hell this place exists.
They reach a massive palace made of discarded DVDs.
Is that the blue and green orb of Sandler? What's that doing here?
Who cares? Let's go inside and meet the man himself. A goofy-looking Adam Sandler enters, wearing a bathrobe and holding a remote control.
Adam Sandler. Hey, guys, what's up? Welcome to my wacky universe.
All right, look, Mr. Sandler, we just want to know how this whole place came to be.
Adam Sandler. Well, you see, I decided to make a deal with the interdimensional creatures of bad taste. They gave me unlimited creative control in exchange for all of humanity's dignity.
That explains a lot, but it still doesn't make any sense.
Adam Sandler, sense? Who needs sense when you have ridiculous product placements and fart jokes?
That's it. I'm officially a fan for life.
Oh my god, Dad, you're hopeless.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here. This place is making my brain hurt.
Agreed, Rick. Let's leave this Sandler-verse behind and never come back.
They escape back to their own universe, leaving the chaos of the Sandler-verse.
Well, Morty, another crazy adventure comes to an end. Time for a well-deserved break.
Thank God. I don't think I can handle any more bad jokes and cheesy acting.
Trust me, Morty, there are plenty of other messed up universes out there. We'll never run out of adventures.
Oh geez, I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Buckle up, Morty, we're just getting started.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, grab a seat. We've got some serious shit to discuss.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the deal?
Undertale, Morty, we need to talk about how overrated that garbage game is.
Whoa, Rick. People really loved Undertale. I mean, it had a pretty unique concept.
Unique concept? Morty, it's like they took a bunch of recycled ideas and slapped a sob story on top of it. It's a poor man's Earthbound.
Well, I guess some people connected with its emotional depth and choices.
Emotional depth? Morty, it's like some emo teenager's fanfiction. Don't even get me started on the cringeworthy dialogue.
But Rick, the characters have depth and…
Oh please, Morty, they're as shallow as a kiddie pool. And that forced morality? Give me a break.
So you think the gameplay is terrible too?
It's repetitive and uninspired, Morty. Pressing buttons to avoid projectiles? It's like a shitty bullet hell game.
But what about the soundtrack? People loved it.
The soundtrack? Morty, it's just a bunch of generic chiptune tracks. It's like someone's phone alarm.
Okay, Rick, I get it. You really don't like Undertale.
Damn right, Morty, and don't even get me started on that toxic fandom.
Jerry, eavesdropping, did someone say fandom? I'm an expert on that.
Shut up, Jerry, no one cares about your opinion.
What's going on here? Are we trashing something again?
Undertale, Summer, we're discussing its overrated status.
Okay, well, I actually kind of liked it.
Summer, my disappointment in you goes deeper than the Mariana Trench. You have no taste.
Come on, Rick, let's not be too harsh on people's preferences.
Fine, Morty, but I will never understand the appeal of that overhyped mess.
Well, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, I guess.
Yeah, even if their opinions are usually wrong, Morty.
Speaking of opinions, did you hear about the latest conspiracy theory about aliens controlling our minds?
Jerry, if aliens controlled your mind, they'd be incredibly disappointed.
Can we just change the topic, please? This conversation is going nowhere.
Fine, let's go do something more productive. Like, I don't know, watching paint dry.
Sounds thrilling, Rick.
Shut up and grab a seat, Morty. We're about to embark on the most exciting adventure yet, observing the drying process of blue paint. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a shitstorm of cosmic proportions coming our way.
What do you mean, Rick? I can't handle another interdimensional adventure right now.
Oh, it's not just any adventure, Morty. It's an adventure involving a man, a woman, a field, a dress, a black box, and a fucking umbrella.
Jeez, Rick, that's specific. What's the dealio?
You see, Morty, this man and woman standing in the field are unknowingly fulfilling an ancient prophecy that will unravel the fabric of reality itself.
What prophecy? Is it something like the chosen one, or the key to the universe, kinda thing?
Aw, Morty, this is way more messed up. The man's wearing a red and white dress, but the woman's got a black box in her hand and a red and white umbrella. It's statistically improbable.
So what happens if they come together or something?
They do come together, Morty, it will create a chain reaction that will turn everyone into lawyers. Can you imagine a world full of smug, argumentative bastards?
Jeez, Rick, that sounds horrible. We have to stop it.
Oh, we'll stop it, Morty. But first, let's gossip about Jerry's latest failed attempt at being an adult.
Hey, guys, I heard that.
Relax, Jerry, you're not worth gossiping about. You couldn't even pass as an extra in this episode.
Well, at least I don't drag my grandson into crazy adventures every day.
Dad, can we focus? Rick, what's the plan here?
Alright, Morty, I've modified the portal gun to send us right into the middle of that field. We'll have to seduce the man and woman away from each other and hopefully prevent the cataclysmic event.
Wait, you're sending us to break up a couple? That's messed up, Rick.
Oh, Summer, you moral high-grounding little bitch. It's either this or a world full of self-entitled lawyers. Your choice.
Fine. Let's just get it over with.
What's going on here, you guys? Why are you all stressed out?
Oh, nothing, Beth. Just trying to save the world from becoming a lawyer-infested hellscape.
Oh great, like we need more lawyers in this dimension. Can't we just let it implode?
Beth, sweetie, I love your nihilistic tendencies, but not today. We're going to save the day, Morty and I, while you just stand there looking pretty.
Fine, as long as I don't have to wear that damn dress.
Morty, grab the dress for your mom. We've got a world to save.
They all enter the portal, leaving Jerry behind. Always leaving me out of the fun. Guess I'll just complain to myself then.
And, Morty, I can't believe you flunked biology. What, were you too busy daydreaming about Jessica's perfectly symmetrical, non-mutated DNA or something?
Shut up, Rick. It's not my fault she's the only thing that makes biology interesting in this whole goddamn world.
Morty, you're never gonna get anywhere with her. Might as well sign that waiver and move on. I mean, look at you. You barely understand the birds and the bees, let alone the intricacies of cellular mitosis.
Fine, Rick. I'll sign the stupid waiver. But I don't need your pity. I'm gonna find another way to impress Jessica. Maybe I'll become a rock star or something.
Oh, please, you couldn't carry a tune if it crawled up your ass and died. But fine, go ahead, be the next Mick Jagger. Just remember, you'll still be the same Morty who failed biology.
Meanwhile, in another dimension, Jerry, bumping into a pink-haired cartoon character named Ziggy. Watch where you're going, weirdo.
Ziggy, excuse me? I think we both know who's the real weirdo here, with that ridiculous comb-over glued to your head.
Hey, my comb-over is awesome. Besides, who are you to judge? Look at your hair, it's like a unicorn threw up a rainbow on your head.
Ziggy, oh please, honey. My hair is fabulous, and it matches my impeccable fashion sense. Unlike you, mister, I dress like a reject from a 90s sitcom.
Well, at least I'm not walking around with a purple background like some cheap cartoon character knockoff.
Ziggy, cheap? Knockoff? How dare you? I'll have you know, I'm an original creation with a cult following that spans multiple dimensions.
Yeah, whatever you say, Pinky. Back to Morty.
Morty, signing the waiver. Fine, I'll never hit on Jessica again. But only because I want to prove to you, Rick, that I can do great things without biology.
Sure thing, Morty. Just don't come crying to me when you're stuck playing tambourine in some third-rate bar.
Morty, determined. I'll show you, Rick. I'll show all of you. And maybe, just maybe, Jessica will see how much of a real man I can be.
And so, Morty embarks on a journey of self-discovery, while Jerry and Ziggy continue to snark at each other in the background. With Rick's sarcastic guidance, the unlikely adventures of these characters take them to bizarre dimensions, where they encounter sentient grapes, a planet populated by sock puppets, and a completely nonsensical dance-off. In the end, Morty learns that it's not biology that makes him special, but his unwavering determination and ability to embrace his own unique quirks. And Jerry? Well, he remains the eternal thorn in everyone's side, never missing an opportunity to showcase his ineptitude.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to go on a wild ride.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's the plan this time?
We're gonna head over to that large city with the buildings and cars parked in front of it. There's something fishy going on there, Morty.
Fishy? Like, literally fishy or?
No, Morty, figure of speech. Just get in the portal and let's go.
They enter the portal and land in the city. Oh, hey, Rick. Fancy seeing you here. What brings you to this part of town?
Oh, Jerry, do us all a favor and keep your curiosity to yourself. We're on a mission here.
Yeah, Dad. What's the plan? I hope it's not saving the world again because that's getting old.
Oh, Summer, trust me, this is gonna be way crazier than saving the world. We're gonna uncover a secret so juicy, it'll blow your mind.
Juicy secrets? I'm intrigued, Rick.
Rick spots a mysterious figure by the large body of water.
Quick, everyone, follow me. That person over there knows something.
Whoa, hold up, Rick. Can't we just, like, Google it or something?
Summer, this is an adventure. We don't use Google, we use our brains. Now, let's go interrogate that person.
They approach the mysterious figure.
Excuse me, sir, we need answers. What's the deal with all these fish-shaped cars?
Mysterious figure, you've discovered the secret of our city. It's part of a government experiment to merge humans with fish. We're gonna rule the oceans, baby.
Merge humans with fish? That's unexpected.
Unexpected? Jerry, this is beyond unexpected. This is statistically improbable.
So, what? Are you gonna turn us into fish too?
Mysterious figure, oh, no. You're mere mortals. We're keeping the fish-human hybrids for ourselves. You should feel honored.
Well, I'm not gonna be turned into some freaky fish human. Let's get out of here.
They quickly retreat to the portal.
Another day, another crazy adventure. At least we're safely back home. Now, who wants to order pizza?
I'll go, but only if we get extra cheese.
Cheese sounds good, but can we get anchovies too?
Anchovies? Morty, what's gotten into you? You used to hate anchovies.
I guess today just made me appreciate them, Rick. Life's too short for not trying new things.
Well, I'll be damned. Morty's growing up. Pass me the portal gun. I'll order the pizza.
They all gather around, ready to enjoy their unconventional pizza.
And remember, Morty, always embrace the unexpected. Life's a crazier roller coaster than any adventure we go on.
Yeah, Rick, you're right. Let's just roll with it.
They all high-five each other and dig into their peculiar pizza, ready for whatever comes next in their insane journey.
Hey Morty, you little donkey-loving numbskull. Check out this weird close-up of a dude wearing a mask and brandishing a sword. Must be one of those LARPers or something.
Oh geez, Rick, looks like he's really getting into character. I should probably talk like Donkey from Shrek too, right? Donkey Morty coming right up.
Great. Now I have to listen to an episode full of Eddie Murphy impressions. Shoot me in the face, Morty. Shoot me in the face.
What's going on in here? And why are you two talking like that?
Oh boy, I love Shrek. Can I be Fiona? Can I, please?
No, Jerry, you can't be Fiona. You can barely even be yourself. And don't get any ideas about transforming into an ogre. That's not a thing.
Get ready, guys, because we're about to go on a scientifically improbable journey through the twisted world of Shrek.
Oh, great, more crazy adventures. Just what this dysfunctional family needs.
Fact number 1. In the world of Shrek, ogres have layers, just like onions. Ogres are like onions, Morty. Onions.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Fact number 2. Donkey is an expert at singing and making waffles, but not at brushing his teeth.
I can relate to Donkey. I'm really good at making waffles too. Maybe I'm his long-lost cousin.
Jerry, focus. We're in a warped Shrek-inspired episode here. Can we just get to the point?
Fact number 3. Lord Farquaad may be vertically challenged, but he's got some serious ego problems. Could be compensating for something, if you catch my drift.
Drift? Oh, like when Donkey drifts on that dragon in the first movie. Yeah, that was cool.
Wait, is there a dragon in Shrek? I thought it was all about ogres and onions?
Alright, fact number 4. The fairy godmother has some shady connections. Rumors say she's into some serious black magic.
Yeah, she's a real piece of work. But let's not forget fact number 5. Puss in Boots may look cute, but he's got a badass reputation. Don't mess with him.
Fact number 6. Shrek and Fiona have some serious marital issues going on. I think they should consider couples therapy or something.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, Morty. Communication is key in any relationship.
Okay, this is getting weirder by the minute. Can we just wrap this up?
Fine. Fact number 7. Shrek's swamp is actually a prime piece of real estate. Who would have thought, huh?
And fact number 8. Donkey has an extensive collection of stylish horseshoes. He's really into fashion and all that.
Oh, how I envy Donkey fashion sense. I'll never be as stylish as him.
Alright, we've had enough. Let's just get out of this Shrek-infested nightmare, please.
Fact number 9. The gingerbread man is not as sweet as he looks. He's got a serious attitude problem, so watch out for flying gumdrops.
And fact number 10. In Shrek's universe, even the most unexpected friendships can form. Like an ogre and a talking donkey. Guess that's what makes it all so special.
Yeah, Shrek is all about acceptance and understanding. We can all learn something from that.
Can we all just agree that this was the weirdest adventure we've ever been on and move on?
Agreed. Let's never speak of this again.
Donkey Morty, signing off.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is boring. Now listen up. We've got reports of a man standing on a golf course with a knife and holes all around him.
Holes? In the ground, on a golf course? What the hell is going on, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But it seems like this man is at the center of some statistically improbable situation.
So, what? Do we just go and talk to him?
No, Morty, we do what any sane person would do. We join the golfers and start playing around while keeping an eye on that psycho.
Is that really a good idea, Rick? Us playing golf with a potential murderer?
Relax, Morty. At least it's a distraction from the mess in your love life. What's the latest with Jessica?
Oh, let's not talk about that, Rick. Focus.
Fine, fine. Now, look over there. That teddy bear just pulled out chainsaws and is charging at the man.
Holy crap! What did we stumble into this time?
Rick. Morty. Get over here, you won't believe this.
What is it, Beth?
There's a giant hole in the grass, and it's not just any hole. It looks like a portal to another dimension.
What do we do, Rick?
We go in, Morty. Adventure awaits. Follow me.
Did someone say adventure? I'm in. Wait, there's a knife-wielding maniac? Maybe I'll just stay back here then.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another Jerry moment.
Quit your yapping, all of you. We've got a psycho, a teddy bear army, and a freaking dimensional portal to deal with.
This is insane, Rick.
Insanity is our middle name, Morty. Let's go.
They all jump into the portal. Montage of Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and even Jerry battling the teddy bear with chainsaws.
This is absolute chaos. I didn't sign up for this.
Relax, Beth. It's just another day in our crazy lives.
I can't take it anymore. I'm going back to the golf course. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer defeat the teddy bear and find themselves back on the golf course.
Well, that was intense.
Yeah, but at least we saved the day. You know, Morty, life is like a golf game. Sometimes, you end up with a hole-in-one. But most of the time, you're just digging yourself deeper.
Deep. Rick. Real deep. Can we just go home now?
Yeah, stop whining. Let's go before any more craziness finds us.
They all teleport back to the safety of their home, leaving the chaos behind.
Morty, you little turd, buckle up. We're heading to another dimension ruled by the multiple roles of Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh geez, Rick. Billy Bob Thornton? I didn't even know he had so many different roles.
Yeah, Morty, well, strap on your seatbelt and prepare for some mind-bending nonsense.
Beth and Summer join Rick and Morty in the spaceship.
Where are we going this time, Rick? I hope it's not too dangerous.
Please tell me it's not another planet of violent aliens or talking animals.
Relax, ladies. We're just going to a dimension where everyone takes on various roles played by Billy Bob Thornton. Should be a breeze.
Billy Bob Thornton in different roles start appearing everywhere.
Billy Bob Thornton 1. I reckon y'all can't handle the mighty power of Billy Bob.
Billy Bob Thornton 2. Well, ain't this just a hot mess of confusion?
Morty, I think we've stumbled onto a dimension where Billy Bob Thornton's filmography has caused a cosmic collapse.
You mean his roles are merging into one monstrous dimension? That's insane, Rick.
Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Billy Bob overload.
Can't we just go back? I can't handle this much, Billy Bob.
Relax, Summer. We just need to find the source of the convergence and fix it.
They encounter a man flying in a green suit with green lights.
And in green suit. Hey, folks. Just flying around, spreading the vibes of Billy Bob.
Morty, It seems this man is the cause of the merging roles. We need to stop him.
How, Rick? He's flying around like some lunatic.
Leave that to me, Morty. Hey, green suit man. Why don't you take a vacay from your Billy Bob obsession?
Green suit man, never. Billy Bob is life. Billy Bob is everything.
Rick invents a Billy Bob roll destroyer gun and shoots the green suit man.
Green suit man, no. My love for Billy Bob is fading. I'm just a man in a green suit now.
Merging roles start separating and returning to normal.
Thank God, it's finally over.
I can't believe we went through all that just to fix a Billy Bob Thornton crisis.
Well, bet, it could have been worse. At least it wasn't a Nick Cage dimension.
Yeah, we dodged a bullet there. Let's just head back home, guys.
They fly off, leaving the dimension of merged Billy Bob Thornton roles behind.
Alright, Morty, let's continue our adventures in another crazy dimension. Maybe this time we'll find a universe where everyone talks like Tommy Wiseau.
Oh geez, Rick, Wiseau-verse? That sounds intriguing.
Startled. Whoa, where did you come from?
Green alien. Seductively, I've traveled across galaxies to find you, Jerry. I've longed for your touch, your warm embrace.
Nervously. I appreciate the sentiment, but I think there's been some mistake. I'm not really into intergalactic encounters.
Green alien. Smirking. Oh, I assure you, Jerry, once you experience my tentacles, you won't be able to resist.
Shocked? Tentacles? Wait, hold on a second. Why are you so freaking horny?
Green alien. Grinning. It's not just me, Jerry. It's my entire species. We're incredibly evolved in the art of pleasure. Pleasure that no earthling has ever experienced.
Uneasy. That sounds interesting, but I think I'll pass. I'm more into traditional relationships.
Green alien. Muttering. Typical human. Always stuck in their monogamous ways. You don't know what you're missing out on.
Defiantly. Well, I'm quite happy with what I have here on Earth. Thank you very much.
Green alien. Grabbing Jerry's arm. You don't understand, Jerry. I've traveled light years for you. I won't take no for an answer.
Pulling away. Look, buddy, I appreciate the effort, but you can't force me into something I don't want.
Green alien. Angrily. You dare resist me, I'll show you the power of the cosmic orgasm.
Panicked? Cosmic orgasm? What the hell is that?
Green alien. Smirking evilly. Prepare yourself, Jerry, for an interdimensional climax that will leave you begging for more.
Screaming. No, no, no. Get away from me, you alien freak.
Green alien. Lunging towards Jerry. Resistance only turns me on more, Jerry. Prepare to be probed in ways you never thought possible.
Just as the green alien is about to capture Jerry, David Attenborough suddenly appears.
David Attenborough. Authoritatively, stop right there, you feckless extraterrestrial. We will not allow you to defile poor Jerry's orifices.
Green alien. Taken aback. Who are you?
David Attenborough. Firmly, I am David Attenborough, the voice of nature. I will not stand by idly while you engage in unsolicited intergalactic sodomy.
Green alien. Confused. Sodomy.
David Attenborough. Heroically, that's right, and I must protect the sanctity of earthling butts everywhere.
Relieved. Thank God you're here, David.
David Attenborough. Seriously, fear not, young Jerry. I shall vanquish this horny alien with my vast knowledge of wildlife mating rituals.
David Attenborough begins reciting an elaborate explanation of animal mating habits, confusing the green alien and buying time for Jerry to escape. Whispering, David, you're a lifesaver.
David Attenborough. Whispering back, no need for thanks, Jerry. I simply cannot tolerate improper alien advances on my watch.
Jerry sneaks away, leaving David Attenborough to distract the green alien with tales of bizarre animal courtship rituals. Jerry finds safety in the arms of a fellow human who treats him with love and respect, free from the advances of the persistent green alien. Despite this strange encounter with the alien, Jerry learns the importance of setting boundaries and asserting his own desires. In the end, he finds happiness in a mutually fulfilling, earthly relationship with a partner who respects his boundaries and cherishes him for who he truly is.
Hey Morty, check out those pink flamingos over there. They're standing in perfect formation, like some kind of backup dancers for a flamboyant lawn party.
Yeah, Rick, they're really something. But why is one of them facing the camera? And why are they breathing fire?
Morty, those flamingos have clearly found a way to harness the power of pyrokinesis. Must have been some mind-bending experiment gone wrong. Or right, depending on how you look at it.
Oh, great, just what we needed. Fire-breathing birds. You think they'll attack us, Rick?
Aw, Morty, they're just blowing off some steam. Besides, with those long necks, they're more likely to be doing a flamingo version of twerking than attacking us.
Should we be concerned that the lawn is catching fire? Like, right next to our house?
Jerry, relax. That's just a minor inconvenience. We've dealt with worse, like that time you tried to fix the toaster and accidentally created a black hole.
Wow, Dad, you really know how to mess things up? Huh.
Hey, sometimes accidents happen, okay? Not all of us can be interdimensional geniuses like Rick over here.
Oh, please, Jerry, don't flatter me. It's not like I have a PhD in flamingo pyrokinesis.
Okay, guys, let's focus. We need to figure out how to contain these flamingos before they turn the whole neighborhood into a flaming spectacle, literally.
I say we distract them with something shiny and lure them away from here. Maybe we can borrow one of Rick's stupid inventions for once.
My inventions are not stupid, Summer. They're portals to intellectual growth and enlightenment. But sure, let's grab the useless inator from the garage and see if it distracts our flamingo friends.
Rick, I'm not sure if this is the best idea. Last time you used the useless inator, it turned Mr. Meeseeks into a couch potato.
Relax, Morty, it's all about trial and error. Besides, if it goes wrong, we can always portal ourselves to another dimension. No biggie.
Wait, isn't there some kind of flamingo expert we can call for help? Like a pink avian whisperer or something.
Jerry, this isn't a Disney movie. We'll handle this ourselves, just like we handle every ridiculous situation we get into.
Fine, let's just get it over with. But the first flamingo that breathes fire at me, I'm sending it to the flamingo underworld.
Okay, everybody, on 3. 1, 2.
Flamingo blows fire at the sky.
Whoa, okay, new plan. Run. Run as fast as you can. These flamingos mean business.
I knew we should have called the pink avian whisperer.
Oh, great. Now we're being chased by a pack of flamingos who shoot fire. Just another day in our totally messed up lives, I guess.
Here's an idea. Rick, maybe next time we encounter some weird creatures, we can just walk away calmly and not provoke them.
Yeah. Summer, like that's ever gonna happen. Drama is our lifeblood, kiddo.
Well, if we're gonna go down in flames, figuratively or literally, I guess we might as well do it in proper Rick and Morty style.
Can we at least make it look cool? Like explosions and slow motion walking away?
Jerry, I swear your obsession with action movies is both absurd and fascinating. But sure, I'll activate some slow-mo effects as we escape, why not?
And let's not forget to strike a pose as we walk away, flames raging behind us. We're the badass flamingo hunters.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it, guys. Let's show these fire-breathing flamingos who they're messing with.
That's my boy, Morty. Let's burn rubber, or feathers, or whatever. Time to show those flamingos what real chaos looks like.
Title: Summer's Bizarre Encounter.
Summer finds herself lost deep in the heart of a mysterious forest. She wanders aimlessly, hoping to find her way back home. Sweat drips down her face as the scorching sun bears down on her.
Whispers to herself, "This forest is so fucking huge. How the hell did I end up here?"
Incident. As Summer trudges through the dense underbrush, she stops abruptly. A majestic dragon, with scales shimmering in the sunlight, lands in front of her. Its fiery breath lights up the area, causing Summer to shield her eyes.
What the actual fuck? A goddamn dragon? This shit is insane.
Dragon. Deep, rumbling voice. Fear not, mortal. I mean you no harm.
Regression.
Trying to regain her composure, Summer cautiously approaches the dragon, intrigued by its presence.
Okay, Mr. Dragon, I don't know what the hell is going on, but I'm all ears. Please don't incinerate me or something.
Dragon. Smirking, you have nothing to fear. I need your help to retrieve a valuable artifact hidden deep within this forest.
Summer agrees to help the dragon, desperately hoping it will lead her back to civilization. As they venture deeper into the forest, Summer becomes increasingly aware of a strange sensation in her nose.
Sniffling. Ah, Mr. Dragon. I hate to interrupt our noble quest, but something really weird is happening. I think my nose is acting up.
Dragon. Concerned. What do you mean?
Panicking. An entire arm is growing out of my goddamn nose. What the actual fuck?
As Summer's nose continues to sprout a fully formed arm, the duo stumbles upon a mystical waterfall. The dragon explains that the waterfall possesses healing properties and urges Summer to immerse her face in the water.
Nervously, I really hope this shit works, Dragon. I can't go around with an arm hanging out of my nose like some demented cartoon.
Dragon. Trust in the magic, my friend. It will set you free.
Submerges her face in the water. Here goes nothing.
Moments later, Summer emerges from the water, her nose arm miraculously vanished.
Elated. Holy fuck, it worked. You're a fucking lifesaver, Dragon.
Dragon. Smiling. Just doing my part, mortal. Now, shall we continue our quest?
As Summer and the dragon continue their extraordinary journey, they forge an unlikely bond and discover the true power of friendship and the absurdity of life itself.
Morty, check out that green airplane flying in the sky with a white background. It's a real aesthetic disaster.
Geez, Rick, you really have a way with words. But seriously, why is that plane even flying? It looks like a rejected Shrek prototype.
Well, Morty, it's probably just another one of Jerry's half-baked ideas. He's always trying to make a quick buck with his bizarre inventions.
Hey, guys! I heard you talking about my new aircraft design. It's cutting edge, okay? Who needs conformity when you can fly in style?
Dad, seriously? That thing looks like it was vomited out by a radioactive swamp. It's an embarrassment.
Alright, let's not pick on Jerry's pitiful plane. I have an idea. Let's take it for a joyride and see how much of a disaster it really is.
Rick, are you sure that's such a good idea? I mean, we could end up causing some serious damage or even die.
Morty, don't be such a Debbie Downer. Live a little. Besides, I've made a few modifications to the engine that will ensure we won't plummet to our deaths.
Great, so now we're relying on Rick's modifications. We're definitely screwed.
Montage of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer struggling to start the plane. Eventually, they manage to take off, but it's a bumpy ride. Look at us, soaring through the sky like pioneers. This is the greatest invention I've ever created.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We're about to crash. Hang on, everyone.
As the plane plummets towards the ground, Rick manages to pull off a miraculous landing in a nearby field.
That was terrifying. Can we please never do anything like this again?
Oh, come on, Morty. We survived. Let's go again. This time, I'll install a better cup holder.
Jerry, you are unbelievable. I'm going home. This has been the most ridiculous experience of my life.
Looks like the plane is a total wreck now. Good thing I made all those modifications, huh? Jerry, your design truly sucks.
Well, at least I tried something. What have you done lately, Rick? Besides endangering us all, that is.
Touché, Jerry, touché. Now let's get out of this stupid airplane and never talk about it again.
Jerry sulks, Morty looks relieved, and Rick smirks as they exit the plane, knowing they narrowly escaped disaster once again. The green airplane flying in the sky with a white background turns out to be Jerry's ill-conceived invention. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer take the plane for a chaotic joyride, narrowly surviving a crash landing. In the end, they realize the absurdity of the situation and decide to forget it ever happened. Another crazy adventure in the Smith household comes to a close, leaving them all a little wiser but no less dysfunctional.
Hey Morty, would ye look at this futuristic city with its fancy neon signs and whatnot?
Aw, geez, Rick, it's like we're in the future or something. What are we doing here?
We're here to find the highly coveted, sassy sapphire, Morty. It's said to hold the power of infinite sass. We can sell it for big bucks.
Infinite sass? Isn't that dangerous, Rick?
Morty, everything's dangerous. Life is dangerous, Morty. Now quit winning and let's get this sassy party started.
Barging in. Hey guys, what's the commotion all about? I heard there's some shiny sapphire or something.
Summer, stay out of this. It's dangerous.
Oh please, Rick, I'm not afraid of any danger. Besides, I've got my sassy pants on today.
Fine, but don't come crying to me if things get too sassy for you.
They enter a futuristic bar. Man in suit. Oi, mates. Heard you're looking for the sassy sapphire. I can get ye there, but it won't be easy.
Spare me the details, mate. Just tell me what I need to do.
Man in suit. Ye need to defeat the sassy sphinx. Only then will ye lay hands on the precious gem.
Aw, excuse me, the sassy sphinx. Are we seriously doing this?
Man in suit. Aye, lad. The sassy sphinx is known for its quick wit and deadly sarcasm. Be careful, for many have tried and failed miserably.
Well, I've never been one to back down from a challenge. Let's do this.
They venture into a lush Egyptian-themed temple.
Examining hieroglyphics. Alright, seems like we need to answer a riddle to proceed. Easy peasy, Morty, watch and learn.
Oh boy, I'm terrible at riddles, Rick. Please don't mess this up.
Alright, Sphinx, hit me with her best shot.
Sassy Sphinx. If a rooster lays an egg on a rooftop, which way does it roll?
Smirking. Roosters don't lay eggs, dumbass.
Sassy Sphinx. Laughs, well played, Rickety Rick. Proceed to the next chamber.
They advance through numerous dangerous traps.
Panting. Man, this place is no joke. Why did we even come here, Rick?
For the sassy power, Summer. Keep up.
They finally reach the chamber with the sassy sapphire.
At long last, the sassy sapphire. Morty, grab it.
Hesitant, are you sure, Rick? This thing seems more trouble than it's worth.
Trust me, Morty, the potential profits outweigh any trouble we may encounter.
Suddenly, the chamber begins to collapse.
Quick, we gotta get out of here.
They narrowly escape the collapsing temple.
Well, that was a close one. But hey, we got the gem.
Yeah, but what do we do with it now?
Sell it, Morty, get some fat stacks and enjoy life's sassy luxuries.
Grinning. I like the sound of that. Let's go cash in on this sassy adventure.
They walk off into the neon-lit sunset, ready for their next questionable escapade. Scene: a cluttered workshop filled with animation equipment and tools. A toy figure of Shrek sits on a table with the name Shrek I Felt Good written on a label attached to it. A green figure, the animator, is hunched over at the center of the room, deeply engrossed in creating an animation test.
Animator, green figure. Alright, Shrek, let's see what you got. Time to bring you to life in all your foul-mouthed glory.
Shrek, I felt good. Clef figure. Oh, fucking finally. It's about time someone brought me back to kick some ass.
Animator, laughs. You got it, buddy. Now, let's start with a classic Shrek line. What are you doing in my swamp?
Shrek, I felt good. In a gruff voice. What the fuck are you doing in my goddamn swamp? You slimy pieces of shit.
Animator, chuckles. Perfect. Now let's try something a bit more over the top. How about a musical number?
Shrek, I felt good. Sing? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm a goddamn ogre, not some Broadway sensation.
Animator, just trust me on this one. We'll make it epic. So, here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Shrek, I felt good. Growling, I'm a horny ogre and I'm okay. I fuck all night and I sleep all day. I eat slimy frogs and I guzzle my beer. You mess with me and I'll rip you from ear to fucking ear.
Animator, roaring with laughter. That was brilliant. Shrek, you're a natural.
Shrek, I felt good. Damn right I am. Now, let's add some action. I want to see some heads roll.
Animator, okay, let's go for a big fight scene. Shrek versus a dragon. This will be epic.
Shrek, I felt good. Bring it on, you fire-breathing bitch. I'll show you what an ogre can really do.
Animator, mimicking dragon noises. RAAAWWRRR.
Shrek, I felt good. Brandishing his sword. You want a piece of me, you scaly cunt? Well, eat ogre steel.
Animator, laughs. Alright, Shrek, cut. That was intense. We've got pure gold here.
Shrek, I felt good. Of course, it's gold. I'm Shrek, motherfucker. Now, let's finish this off with a grand finale.
Animator, I've got just the thing in mind. Shrek, standing on top of a castle, roaring triumphantly.
Shrek, I felt good. Get ready for the greatest fucking roar the world has ever heard.
Animator, and 3, 2, 1, action.
Shrek, I felt good. Belting out a roar that shakes the room. RAAWRRRRR.
Animator, raising his hands in awe. Holy shit, that was incredible. Shrek, you killed it.
Shrek, I felt good. Smirking, what can I say? I'm the ogre of all ogres. Ain't nobody can do it like I do.
Animator, that's for damn sure. Thanks for the epic performance, Shrek. I couldn't have done it without you.
Shrek, I felt good. No problem, you green fucker. Just remember, next time I'm in the swamp, bring some whiskey. It'll be a wild night.
Animator, oh, I'll make sure of it. Until then, Shrek, until then.
End.
Morty, what the hell are you babbling about now?
Rick, I was just saying how great it would be if Jessica knew how to code.
Morty, is this some kind of sick joke? Why would you want Jessica to know how to code?
Come on, Rick. Just imagine, if Jessica knew how to code, we could have our own secret language. We could communicate effortlessly.
Morty, are you feeling alright? This seems a bit out of left field.
No, Mom. It's not just that. If Jessica knew how to code, we could create our own virtual world. The possibilities would be endless.
Morty, you're acting like coding is the magical solution to all your problems. It's just lines of text, Morty.
Rick, you don't understand. If Jessica knew how to code, she could hack into the school system and change our grades.
Morty, I'm pretty sure changing grades is illegal and unethical. Plus, you should focus on your studies instead.
Well, if Jessica knew how to code, we could build an army of robots. We could take over the world, Rick.
Morty, I know you have your fantasies, but let's not get carried away. Jessica coding won't make you a supervillain.
Fine, forget the supervillain thing. If Jessica knew how to code, we could create an advanced AI to do our homework.
Morty, cheating won't get you anywhere in life. Plus, that's just lazy.
Alright, forget the AI. If Jessica knew how to code, we could create a dating app that matches people based on their level of crazy.
Morty, I'm not sure that's a healthy idea for a dating app.
Oh, come on, Mom. It would be like Tinder, but for adventurers and thrill seekers.
Morty, you think too much about dating. You're still a kid. Focus on your education.
But, Rick, if Jessica knew how to code, we could create a virtual reality game where we could live out our wildest dreams.
Morty, you already live in a crazy virtual reality, remember?
Yeah, but this would be different, Rick. We could have our own universe within a universe.
Morty, you're starting to sound like an obsessed lunatic. Jessica coding won't solve all your problems.
Okay, I get it, Rick. But, you know, if Jessica knew how to code, we could create a time machine and fix all our past mistakes.
Morty, time travel is a dangerous game. Trust me, you don't want to mess with it.
Fine, I give up. But just imagine, Rick, if Jessica knew how to code, we could write a program to translate our thoughts into words.
Morty, we have language for that already. It's called talking.
Yeah, but imagine how much easier life would be, Rick.
Morty, life isn't supposed to be easy. It's about the journey, the ups and downs, the unexpected surprises.
I know, Rick, but sometimes I just wish things were a little simpler, you know?
Morty, life is complicated. Embrace the chaos, Morty. That's what makes it interesting. And hey, maybe one day Jessica will learn to code. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now, let's go on another crazy adventure and forget about coding for now. Morty, we need to get out of the house. I've discovered an interdimensional portal that leads to a universe where everyone has butts for faces.
Butts for faces, Rick? Seriously?
Morty, trust me, it's gonna be an adventure for the ages. Just bring your butt-faced sunscreen.
Oh, an adventure? Count me in. I need something to take my mind off my ex-wife dating a literal talking banana.
Dad, seriously? Why are you always so weird?
Weird? I'm not weird, Summer. I'm just beyond your limited comprehension, like the mating habits of a microscopic alien species.
Rick, shouldn't we be worried about that blue Sonic character playing with a yellow object in a game screenshot?
Morty, that's the least of our worries. We're dealing with multiverse theories here. You think some blue hedgehog is gonna blow up the fabric of reality?
Hey, son, that blue hedgehog's got some serious speed. Maybe he can help me catch that talking banana so I can win my ex-wife back.
Dad, you're delusional. That banana has more appeal than you'll ever have.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic earthlings. We're going to that universe full of butt-faced beings, whether you like it or not.
Alright, Rick, butts for faces and talking bananas aside, are we sure we're ready for this?
Ready, Morty, we were born ready. We're like Indiana Jones and Han Solo combined, with a dash of Bruce Willis thrown in.
Oh great, now I have to save the multiverse with two delusional, pop culture-obsessed maniacs.
Seriously, Jerry? You're just jealous that you're not part of the cool kids multiverse saving club.
Alright, buckle up, losers. We're about to experience a scientific breakthrough that will make Einstein shit his pants in jealousy.
Rick, I didn't sign up for pants shitting Einstein.
Shut up, Morty, we're here, butt-faced universe. Prepare to be amazed by the genius of Rick Sanchez.
Wow, the butts are everywhere. This is mind-blowing.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually impressed, Rick.
Of course, you are, Summer. My genius transcends the boundaries of traditional family relations.
Hey, Rick, what about that blue Sonic character? Did he survive the trip?
Morty, who cares about that blue hedgehog? We have butts to explore.
Wait, look. That talking banana just walked by with a pineapple on his arm.
Seriously, Dad, you're still obsessed with that?
Everyone, stop. The multiverse is collapsing. We've messed with the space-time continuum one too many times.
Oh man, Rick, you really did it this time.
Quick, Morty, hold on to my butt face, and Summer, grab Jerry's. We've got to stabilize the multiverse or we're all doomed.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need that banana to save us.
Alright, let's do this. Butt-faced family, unite.
Brace yourselves, you bunch of butt-faced misfits. We're about to save the multiverse and maybe, just maybe, Jerry might get his banana back.
Our dysfunctional family managed to stabilize the multiverse, butts and all. Rick's genius saved the day once again, although the blue Sonic character and the yellow object continued to cause inexplicable chaos in the digital realm. And as for Jerry, well, he eventually realized there are some things even a talking banana can't fix.
Hey Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for today's adventure. We're going to travel to a different universe, where all the plants have green eyes and the trees are sentient beings.
Oh, Rick, that sounds really weird. And why are the plants and trees all green?
Morty, who cares about the color? It's just for dramatic effect. Now buckle up, we're going on a wild ride.
They activate the portal and arrive in the green-eyed plant universe.
Geez, Rick, these plants are staring at us with those creepy green eyes. It feels like they're judging our every move.
Relax, Morty, they're just plants. What are they gonna do? Photosynthesize us to death?
I don't know, seems pretty sketchy to me.
As they venture deeper into the forest, they find a group of trees with Will Smith's face on them.
Morty, look, it seems we've stumbled upon the Will Smith forest. These trees have his face on them.
Wait, what? Are these the Fresh Prince trees?
Indeed, Morty, it seems this universe has taken its admiration for Will Smith to a whole new level.
Can we just stick to our original plan, Rick? This is getting too weird.
No, Morty, we're here now. Might as well make the most of it. Let's go find Plant Will Smith and have a chat.
They encounter Plant Will Smith, who's wearing a tiny green suit.
Plant Will Smith, welcome, Earthlings. I am Plant Will Smithicus, ruler of this green-eyed universe. How may I help you?
Look, Plant Will Smith, we just want to know why all the plants here have green eyes.
Plant Will Smith, it's a simple explanation, my friends. Long ago, a cosmic accident occurred, and the radiation turned our eyes green. Now we embrace our uniqueness.
That doesn't sound very scientific, Rick.
Morty, science sometimes meets weird, okay? Can we just go home now?
Fine, but I'm never looking at plants the same way again.
They return home through the portal.
Hey, Dad, Morty, did you have a fun adventure today?
Fun? We encountered a forest of green-eyed plants and trees with Will Smith's face on them, Mom. It was horrifying.
Oh, you poor thing, dealing with all these crazy adventures. Maybe you should take a break.
Ah, Beth, where's the fun in that? We thrive on weirdness.
They all laugh as the episode ends.
Morty, we've got a serious problem here. The wall of flesh from Terraria has somehow breached into our dimension.
Whoa, Rick, are you telling me a damn video game boss is wreaking havoc in our reality? This is nuts.
Rick, you better fix this. I don't want our house turning into some kind of pixelated nightmare.
Relax, Beth, I'll handle this. Morty, we need to find a way to reverse this glitched out mess.
Okay, Rick, but how the hell do we even deal with a giant wall made of flesh? This is like some psychedelic nightmare.
Morty, stop whining. We'll figure it out. Maybe we can lure it back to its game world using a portal and a trail of virtual spacebucks.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say spacebucks? Can I come along? I have extensive gaming experience.
Jerry, this isn't a time for your pathetic gaming skills. You'd probably just trip over your own shoelaces and get swallowed by the wall.
Well, excuse me for trying to help, Rick. I'll stay out of your way then.
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, how noble of you to take a step back. Maybe now we stand a chance.
Alright, Morty, let's head to the garage and fire up the portal machine. We've got a virtual wall of flesh to deal with.
Nervously, Rick, I really hope this works. I don't want to spend the rest of my life running away from video game bosses.
Morty, come on. With my genius mind and your ability to accidentally stumble into success, we're bound to fix this.
Scene transitions to the garage. Rick and Morty are activating the portal machine.
Morty, activate the pink and green background. We need all the visual cues we can get to navigate this dimensional mess.
Got it, Rick. Pink and green it is. Wow, this is like the set of some retro sci-fi acid trip.
Now, connect it to the black and white background with the red border. We need a stark contrast to lure the wall.
Alright, Rick. Portal connection complete. Get ready for the show, because it's about to get real freaky.
Scene transitions to the real world, where the wall of flesh appears in front of them.
Good job, Morty. Now, let's lure it back to the portal. I hope it likes the smell of virtual spacebucks.
Ah, Rick. It looks like it's chasing Jerry instead. I guess it really does have a taste for losers.
Oh, great. Now I'm being chased by a giant fleshy wall. That's just what I needed to boost my self-esteem.
Sighs, just shut up, Jerry, and run.
Scene progresses with a chaotic chase sequence, Jerry running and screaming while being pursued by the wall.
Morty, this is perfect. While the wall is distracted, let's open the portal and lure it in.
Okay, Rick. Moment of truth. Activates the portal, creating a swirling vortex.
Scene transitions to the wall of flesh being sucked into the portal, disappearing into a burst of pixels and code.
Whoa, it worked! We did it, Rick!
Of course we did, Morty. I'm a genius, remember? Now let's close that portal before anything else decides to crash our reality party.
Morty closes the portal, returning the surroundings back to normal.
Well, that was intense. Can we go back to our mundane lives now?
Wait, guys! I managed to survive the whole thing. I think this experience made me a hero.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You were just lucky. Let's all pretend this never happened and get back to our lives.
Scene concludes with everyone returning to their normal activities, trying to forget the bizarre encounter.
Man, Rick, I hope we don't run into any more video game disasters anytime soon.
Morty, in this infinite and statistically improbable multiverse, anything can happen. But hey, it keeps our lives interesting, right?
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. One day, we'll look back on all of this and probably regret ever leaving the couch.
Ain't that the truth, Morty? Now, let's go get some interdimensional pizza. We've earned it. Morty, what's taking you so long? We've got a new adventure waiting for us.
Geez, Rick, just give me a sec. I can't find my portal gun.
Oops, Morty, you lost your portal gun again? Seriously, how dumb can you be?
Frustrated. I don't know, Rick. Maybe I'm not as smart as you.
No one is as smart as me, Morty. That's why I'm the one in charge here. Now quit wasting time.
Hey, guys, have you seen Beth? I've been looking for her everywhere.
Oh, Jerry, you poor, clueless bastard. You're about to witness something you can never unsee.
From a distance, oh, Shrek. Baby, don't stop now. I feel like a princess.
Shocked. What the? Beth? Is that you?
Chuckles. Looks like Jerry discovered the not-so-happily ever after.
Oh man, this is messed up. I never wanted to know what my mom and Shrek do in bed.
Morty, sometimes life throws you a ridiculously twisted curveball. Now let's go clean up this sticky situation.
Walking in. What's going on? Why does it smell like onions and bad decisions in here?
Her mom is living out her fantasies with a big green ogre, Summer. It's as disturbing as it sounds.
Emerging from the bedroom, wearing a Shrek mask, Jerry, I can explain.
Explain? What's there to explain, Beth? You're cheating on me with Shrek?
Jerry, in the grand scheme of things, it's really not the worst thing Beth could be doing.
Angered? Not the worst thing? Are you serious, Rick?
Guys, I think we should, focus on the fact that there's a literal ogre in our house.
Good point, Morty, but don't worry, I've got a plan to fix this, somehow.
Jerry, please, it was just a silly fantasy. Shrek means nothing to me.
Sarcastic? Oh, that makes me feel so much better, Beth. Thanks for clarifying.
Can we stop with the ogre drama and get back to saving the world now?
Alright, Morty, get your head out of the swamp and let's get back to our interdimensional misadventures.
Fine, Rick, but can we at least fix this mess before we go?
Don't worry, Morty, I've already called a professional ogre cleanup service. They specialize in magical creature erotic mishaps.
Defeated. I guess that's something, at least.
Oh, Jerry, don't feel sorry for yourself. After all, you've always been a Shrek of a husband.
Blushing, Rick, that's enough. Just fix this, please.
Relax, Beth, we'll have your love affair with Shrek swept under the rug in no time. Because that's what family does, right?
Can we hurry up? I have a date tonight, and I don't want to be late because of my weird family's ogre-related issues.
Fine, Summer, let's go. But remember, when it comes to dating, don't settle for a guy who's ogre your league.
Sighs, here we go again, another day in this messed up universe.
Alright, Morty, you ready to embark on an epic adventure of advanced Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. I guess I'll give it a shot.
Alright, Morty, just remember, in this game, your imagination is your only limit.
Got it, Rick. Imagination. Check.
Alright, the realm is filled with mystical creatures and treacherous paths. You enter a dark forest. What do you do?
I cast. Lemon grab. Yeah, that's a spell, right?
No, Morty, Lemon Grab is from Adventure Time, not this game. But hey, at least your imagination is somewhat on track.
Oh, geez, sorry, Rick. Can I just attack with my sword?
Finally, Morty, some progress. You swing your sword and defeat a goblin. Congratulations.
Yes! I'm getting the hang of this.
Hey, guys, what in the multiverse is going on here?
Oh, look who decided to join the party. Jerry, we're playing Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Care to join us?
No thanks. I'd rather prune my roses and pretend they're actually a meaningful accomplishment.
Guys, what's all the commotion? I'm trying to organize my lab here.
Just a little father-son bonding, Beth. Don't worry, it won't last long.
Rick, I'm feeling pretty confident now. I think I can take on a dragon. Let's do it!
Alright, Morty, suit yourself. You encounter a massive dragon with fire-breathing abilities. What do you do now?
I throw a sandwich at it?
Morty, it's a dragon, not a hungry hobo. Use that grand imagination of yours, for Glip-Glop's sake.
Okay. I cast. Galaxy Annihilation Beam.
Well, Morty, you just obliterated the dragon and half the surrounding forest. Congratulations, I guess.
Really? I did it? Wow, I'm a natural at this.
You realize this game isn't real, right? It's all make-believe nonsense.
Jerry, isn't everything in life just make-believe nonsense? Now shut up. I'm trying to have fun with my grandson.
Rick, what is that guy doing here? The one in the suit standing next to that giant plant with lights on its head?
Oh, that's just Professor Farnsworth from that other show. He got lost in the multiverse again. Ignore him.
Rick, what's that noise? It sounds like a spaceship landing in the backyard.
Oh, no big deal, Morty. It's just the Council of Ricks coming to crash our game night. Let's hope they brought snacks.
This is insane, Rick. What are we going to do?
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan. We'll use the giant plant over there to distract them while we make our escape.
Wait, what? That plant thing is sentient? Since when?
Jerry, just go prune your roses, okay? Leave the science to the scientists.
Alright, guys, enough is enough. I've had it with all this chaos. Everyone out. Party's over.
Fine, Beth, just when things were getting interesting. Morty, let's go, the multiverse awaits.
Yeah, coming, Rick. Sorry, Beth. Maybe we can play again sometime?
We'll see, Morty. Just promise me no more destruction of the neighborhood.
No promises, Beth. Life's a wild ride and sometimes you just gotta blow **T up. Morty, listen up, Morty. I just created a portal gun that can take us to the trippiest dimension you've ever seen.
Oh, Rick, I'm not really sure if I'm up for another one of your crazy adventures.
Morty, trust me, this dimension is like an acid trip on Shrek juice. It's gonna blow your mind.
What are you two arguing about this time?
Hey, Beth, we're about to embark on an interdimensional journey full of psychedelic wonders. Wanna join us?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but sure, why not? YOLO, right?
I don't understand why you guys always have to do these insane things.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion. Let's go.
Scene transitions to a neon dimension with a green and pink pattern, black background, white border, black border.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. It's like a rave on Xanax.
This is so trippy, I can't even. I feel like I'm inside a kaleidoscope.
Hold on, we've got company. Look, it's a group of interdimensional party aliens.
Party Alien 1. Hey, you guys want to join our dance-off? Winner gets a lifetime supply of space juice.
Morty, we gotta show 'em what we're made of. Break it down, Morty.
Morty and Rick engage in an epic dance battle, shaking their booty like pros.
Seriously, Dad? This is getting out of hand.
Honey, we should probably leave before we get sucked into their weird party culture. Scene transitions to them fleeing, pursued by party aliens.
Rick, we gotta get out of here. These aliens won't stop raving.
Morty, trust me, I've got this. I've invented a mind-boggling device that can turn party aliens into disco balls.
Only you could come up with something so absurd, Rick.
Mind-boggling device activates, turning party aliens into disco balls. Wow, that actually worked. I'm impressed, Rick.
Thanks, Jerry. Even an inferior being like you can appreciate my genius sometimes.
Scene transitions to everyone back at home.
Phew, that was intense. I need a moment to process all of this.
I can't believe we actually survived that acid trip dimension. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Well, at least we're all in one piece. Can we go back to normal now?
Jerry, normal is overrated. We'll always have a piece of that dimension with us, in our memories.
Yeah, thanks for traumatizing us, Dad.
Anytime, sweetheart. Now let's go. I've got a dimensional casino waiting for us.
They all groan, but follow Rick anyway. Scene ends with the family stepping through a portal, ready to face the next unpredictable adventure.
Morty, come on, concentrate. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons here, not playing with your boogers.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm just not into this whole fantasy stuff. Can't we go on another crazy adventure instead?
Morty, this is important. This game is all about strategy and imagination. It helps develop critical thinking skills.
Whatever, Rick. I'm just gonna roll the dice and see what happens. Morty rolls the dice into his nose.
Oh great, Morty, you just added a new meaning to the term, critical fail. Now, we'll have to retrieve it from your nostril.
What are you two doing? Are you seriously sticking dice up your nose, Morty?
Pulls out dice from his nose. Ah, maybe?
Morty, seriously? Can't you just play the game properly for once? It's not that hard.
Easy for you to say, Summer. You're probably better at this than all of us combined.
Damn right, I am. My character is a badass sorceress who slays dragons and steals their treasure. You two should take notes.
Alright, Morty, forget the dice. Let's move on to character sheets. These are important for tracking your abilities and equipment.
Holds up character sheet. Hey Rick, look. I found some toilet paper.
Morty, that's not toilet paper. That's your character sheet. Now, focus.
Oops, sorry. Shouldn't have used it to blow my nose then, huh?
This is ridiculous. Can't you two take anything seriously? I thought this would be a fun family activity.
Sorry, Mom. I just don't get the appeal of pretending to be an elf or whatever. Can't we just order some pizza instead?
Morty, you have no sense of adventure. Dungeons & Dragons is an epic game that allows us to explore boundless realms of imagination.
Well, can I have an epic adventure with a slice of pepperoni pizza in my hand?
Morty, you're such a dork. Just give it a chance.
Morty, if you don't start taking this seriously, you'll never get to experience the thrill of slaying a virtual dragon.
Fine, Rick. Let's do this. I'll put my booger brain to work and try my best.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's get back to the game and create some chaos.
Finally, some progress. Now, who wants to join me in creating a wizard alliance?
Count me in. I'm ready to kick some magical butt.
Alright, I'll join too. Just don't expect me to remember all these weird fantasy names, okay?
Morty, just let your imagination run wild. You never know what kind of fantastical creature you might encounter.
I guess, as long as there's pizza involved, I'm down.
Morty, this is a game about mythical creatures and mystical spells. Stop thinking about food and start thinking about the adventure.
Alright, no more food distractions, I promise. Let's get this crazy game rolling.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey into the realm of Grand Theft Auto 5. Get ready for some seriously messed up pixelated fun, Morty.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we're going to be virtual criminals. We could get in serious trouble.
Morty, it's just a video game. We're not really breaking the law. We're just having some digital fun. Besides, we're already criminals in real life, Morty. Remember that time we accidentally destroyed an alien civilization? Fun times, Morty.
Rick, are you seriously encouraging Morty to engage in criminal behavior? Can't you find something more constructive for him to do?
Relax, Beth. It's just a game. Morty needs to learn about the real world somehow, right?
As if. You guys think you're so cool, breaking the law in a video game. Just wait till I show you how it's done. I bet I'll be the best digital criminal out there.
Well, I don't know, guys. Maybe we shouldn't be encouraging this behavior. It's not exactly setting a good example for the kids, is it?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Rick, the police in this game are relentless. They're after us, and they seem to know everything about our criminal activities. What do we do?
Morty, just keep driving. We'll lose them eventually. This is just like that time we evaded the Galactic Federation, Morty. We've got this.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Attention all units. We have a group of notorious criminals evading police pursuit. Description: a mad scientist with spiky hair, a whiny teenager, an eye-rolling teenage girl, and a pathetic excuse for a man. Approach with caution.
Did you hear that? They called us notorious. That's like, totally awesome.
Notorious? More like embarrassing. Can't we just surrender and apologize?
Jerry, don't be such a wimp. We're not giving up now. We're going to show them what we're made of.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects last seen ramping off a skyscraper and crashing into a swimming pool. They must have some serious virtual cojones. Proceed with extreme caution.
Hang on, everyone. This is going to be one wild ride.
Rick, I'm starting to question our life choices. We're being chased by the virtual police, and it feels way too real.
Morty, it's just a game. Quit whining and focus on driving. We're almost there.
Rick, are you seriously making Morty drive? He's like 14 years old. This is child endangerment, you know?
Oh, spare me the drama, Summer. Morty's practically a pro at driving these days. Besides, he needs to learn how to evade the cops at some point, right?
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects just crashed into an aircraft carrier and stole a fighter jet. Attention all units. We have 4 virtual criminals armed and dangerous. Approach with extreme caution. Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh no, we're in a fighter jet now? I can't even handle a virtual bicycle. This is too much for me.
Jerry, just hold on tight and trust Rick. We're going to make it out of this, okay?
Rick, I can't believe we made it. We evaded the police, destroyed half the city, and now we're flying through the virtual night sky like a bunch of lunatics.
That's right, Morty. Never underestimate the power of a virtual adventure. Now, let's crash this jet into the ocean like true badass criminal masterminds.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was actually kind of fun.
Well, I guess it wasn't all bad. At least we made it out in one piece.
You see, Jerry? Sometimes it's good to let loose and have a little crazy, even if it's just in a video game.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, who's up for some virtual chaos in another dimension? Let's go, bitches. Alright, Morty, listen up. Today I'm gonna teach you how to play Dungeons and Dragons. It's a game of strategy, adventure, and endless possibilities.
Oh boy, here we go again with another one of your nerd games, Rick. Can't we just go on a normal adventure?
Morty, there's no such thing as a normal adventure. Now pay attention. This is serious business.
Hey, what's going on in here? Are you two playing some kind of wizard game?
Yeah, Beth, we're playing a wizard game. Now if you don't mind, we're in the middle of a tutorial here.
Oh, I think I got it, Rick. So I just roll this dice thingy, right?
Yes, Morty, the dice determines the outcome of your actions. It's called chance, and it's an integral part of the game.
Sticks dice up his nose. Cool. So like, if I roll a 20, can I pick my nose with it?
Morty, please, can you take this seriously? We're trying to have a meaningful experience here.
Alright, calm down, Grandpa. Let's get this show on the road. Pretends his character sheet is toilet paper.
Morty, that's not how you use a character sheet. It's not bathroom tissue. It's a representation of your player's abilities and attributes.
Laughs. Well, it's pretty soft, Rick. I can see why people get so invested in this game.
You know what, Morty? Forget it. This game requires intelligence, creativity, and a certain level of seriousness that you clearly lack. I'm done here.
Oh, come on, Rick. Don't be such a party pooper. Let's just have some fun.
Morty, maybe you should try to give it a chance. Your grandfather is just trying to share something he loves with you.
Fine, I'll play properly. But only if Rick promises not to turn me into a toilet paper roll when I mess up.
Deal, Morty. Now let's get this game started. And remember, no more toilet paper jokes.
Got it, Rick. I'll save those for later. So, can I seduce the dragon?
Morty, dragons aren't meant for seduction. They're fierce creatures that breathe fire and hoard treasure.
Hey, you never know, Rick. Everyone needs a little love in their lives, even dragons.
Laughs. Morty, I think you're missing the point of the game. It's about epic battles and exciting adventures, not dragon romance.
Well, call me a hopeless romantic, Beth. I'm ready to unleash my seduction skills on the fantastical creatures of the realm.
You know what, Morty? I give up. This game is clearly not for you. Let's go find something else to do.
Oh, come on, Rick. I promise I'll be serious this time. No more dragon dating.
Fine, Morty, one more chance. But if you start wooing the goblins, I'm outta here.
Deal, Rick. Now let's show this game what we're made of. I'm gonna seduce the goblins. Figuratively, of course.
Rolls her eyes. Oh boy, here we go again. Let the chaos begin.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the strangest adventure yet.
Geez, Rick, what are we doing this time?
Oh, Rick, please don't let this be one of your crazy experiments again.
Relax, Beth. We're just going into a little cartoon world.
Cartoon world? Like, seriously?
Oh boy. I hope it's a pleasant, family-friendly place.
Laughs, family-friendly? No way, Jerry. We're diving right into SpongeBob's universe.
SpongeBob? Isn't that one of those weird kids shows?
Yeah, and it's about to get even weirder. Prepare yourselves for total bubble mayhem.
Bubble mayhem? What the hell, Dad?
I'm not sure I'm ready for bubbles, violence, and talking sponges.
Well, strap in, Summer, because we're going to be running from Doodle Bob. He's got a strange obsession with turning people into doodles.
Doodle Bob? Oh, man, this is gonna get real trippy, isn't it?
Trippy? Morty, we could get permanently transformed into squiggly lines.
I don't think I signed up for this.
Too late, Jerry. We're already here. Hold on tight and don't touch anything that looks remotely sketchy.
Rick, there's a giant floating bubble with SpongeBob's face. I don't know what to.
Shut up, Morty. We need to stay focused. No time for cartoon distractions.
Rick, can we trust that SpongeBob with the bottle? He seems pretty shifty.
Beth, in this world, everything is shifty. Just keep your wits about you.
Look out! Doodle Bob is right behind us.
Oh no! What do we do?
Morty, use that portal gun to create a distraction.
Whispering, Rick, I left the portal gun back at home.
Morty, you useless idiot. Now we're going to have to outsmart Doodle Bob.
Rick, remember, we're in a cartoon. Maybe we can erase Doodle Bob with a giant pencil eraser?
That's actually a good idea, Mom.
I can distract him with my well-crafted dad jokes.
Alright, let's go with the eraser plan and the dad jokes. It's our only shot.
Here goes nothing. Erasing.
Nice job, Morty. We did it.
We actually survived a SpongeBob cartoon?
You guys, my dad jokes saved us.
Don't push it, Jerry. Let's just get the hell out of here before things get even more bizarre.
Agreed, Rick. I don't want to see what other messed up things SpongeBob has in store for us.
Well, at least we can say we had a truly unforgettable adventure.
Yeah, who needs Disneyland when you can ride the twisted roller coaster of SpongeBob's world?
Can we please go home now?
Fine, Jerry. I'll get us back to reality. But don't think this is the last time we'll be diving into strange cartoon realms.
Oh, man, I need a long nap after all that.
That was insane, Rick. Let's maybe stick to regular sci-fi adventures?
Where's the fun in that, Beth? Adventure is chaos, and chaos is why I do what I do. Hey Morty, I've been working on something mind-blowing. You won't believe it.
Ah, what is it, Rick? Another adventure where we barely escape with our lives?
No, Morty, this is different. I've developed a spirograph that can create portals to alternate dimensions.
Oh geez, Rick. What are you planning now?
Trust me, Morty, we're gonna have a wild ride. Hey, Summer, you wanna come along for the chaos?
Oh, I have plans, Rick. I can't just drop everything and join your crazy escapades.
Fine, suit yourself, but you're missing out on some mind-bending stuff, Summer.
So, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to planet Rondor. They have a psychic alien diva I've had a tumultuous relationship with.
Wait, Rick, you're actually dating a psychic alien diva? How come I never heard about this?
It's complicated, Morty. Let's just say she's got some bad habits, like constantly eating Ed Sheeran.
Eating Ed Sheeran? That's messed up, Rick.
Yeah, tell me about it. But her powers are off the charts, Morty. She can predict the future with just a glance at a spirograph.
Great, Rick. We're risking our lives for your dramatic, psychic alien diva girlfriend.
It's not just about her, Morty. The ancients from Stargate SG-1 are after her spirograph too.
Oh man, this just keeps getting better and better. Well, not.
Burps, buckle up, Morty. We're about to embark on a wild dimension-hopping adventure.
I just hope we don't die horribly, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. We're Rick and Morty. We always find a way. Now, let's go get that spirograph and save my dubious love life.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it, Rick.
Sarcastically, great, Morty. Just what we needed. Another group of people standing in front of a goddamn sign.
Singing, I just can't stop loving you.
Morty, seriously? You can only speak in song titles now?
Singing, I can't get no satisfaction.
Giggling. Oh my god, Morty, that's amazing. What happened to you?
Rolling her eyes, Rick, did you do something to Morty again?
Smirking. Oh come on, Beth. Don't be such a material girl.
Man in suit. Hi, folks. Welcome to the most statistically improbable scenario you'll ever encounter.
Mockingly. Oh, wow, a man in a suit. How original. Man in suit. Ignoring Rick's sarcasm. Now, in order to move forward, you must solve this devilishly difficult riddle. What's black when you get it? Red when you use it, and white when you're all done with it?
Thinking, a newspaper?
Man in suit. Nope, try again. And don't be fooled by the simplicity.
Singing, killing me softly with his song.
Man in suit. Confused. That's not a valid answer, but whatever. Let's move on.
Rolling his eyes. Alright, I'll play along. Did you know that Whose Line Is It Anyway has had 10 different regular cast members throughout its run?
Excitedly. Really, Rick? Tell us more useless facts.
Smirking. Glad you asked. Did you also know that Ryan Stiles and Colin Mockery have appeared in every single episode?
Sarcastically. Wow, Rick, that's fascinating.
Man in suit. Enough with the pointless banter. Solve this next riddle. I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with the wind. What am I?
Smirking. Morty, you're up. Hit it.
Singing, blowing in the wind.
Man in suit. Confused. Wrong again. But hey, I'm just here for the paycheck.
Whispering to Beth. This guy is a total fraud, isn't he?
Whispering back, definitely. But let's just humor him for now.
Groaning. I can't believe we're wasting time on riddles. I could be out there saving the universe.
Man in suit. Final riddle, folks. Listen carefully. I am taken from a mine and shut in a wooden case, from which I am never released, yet I am used by almost every human. What am I?
Whispering. Guys, I think I know this one. It's a pencil.
Man in suit. Surprised. Well, would you look at that? The teen with pink hair actually solved it.
Sighing. Can we finally get out of here? I've had enough of this. Who wants to be a millionaire? Reject.
Man in suit. Fine, fine. Just take this dumb prize and leave. You guys are ruining my vibe.
Smirking, don't worry, we don't want to be here any longer than we have to.
Muttering, yeah, like anyone would willingly stay in this circus.
Singing, don't stop believing.
Laughing, that's the spirit, Morty.
Finn.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got another interdimensional adventure on our hands. Strap in, because this one's gonna get weird.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Seriously, guys, I'm trying to study for my biology test. Can we just stay home?
No time for studying, Summer. We've stumbled upon a painting with some seriously sketchy vibes. I think it's a portal to another dimension.
Oh great, more crazy sci-fi shenanigans. Can't we just appreciate art for once?
Jerry, this painting is obviously dangerous. We have to check it out before it causes any trouble.
Exactly, Beth. Now, everyone touch the painting and hold on tight. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Wait, what? SpongeBob? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, I'm serious, Morty. Prepare yourselves for a battle unlike anything you've ever seen.
Meanwhile, in the SpongeBob world.
Doodlebob, me hoi minoi. I'll show these fools what a real artist can do.
Well, look who it is, Doodlebob. Ready to get roasted?
Doodlebob, no way, man. I'm the king of the paper and pencil. I'll turn you all into doodles.
Rick, what are we going to do? This guy's out of control.
Morty, we're gonna teach him a lesson he won't soon forget. Get ready for a rhyming rap battle.
During an epic rap battle.
Yo Doodlebob, you're nothing but a scribble. Your art is weak, it's got no dribble.
Doodlebob, squeaky, squeak, squeaky squeaker. Your rhymes are weak, they couldn't be weaker.
Oh, hey Doodlebob, you think you're real slick? Well, your art's so bad, it makes me sick. Doodlebob starts to lose.
Doodlebob, no fair, no fair. This isn't right. I'm the master doodler, it's my birthright.
Sorry, Doodlebob, but you've been defeated. It's time for your punishment, and we've got something special in store.
They push Doodlebob into a pit where sumo wrestlers await.
Doodlebob, no, not the pit of sweaty sumo wrestlers. They're massive and hairy and smell like old cheese.
Meanwhile, back in the real world.
Well, that wraps up another adventure, folks. Who's up for some pizza?
Pizza sounds great, Rick. But can we, not D?
Title, The Gerbil Tower Conspiracy.
And characters.
Rick, an eccentric and sarcastic genius scientist. Morty, Rick's naive, yet well-intentioned grandson. Jerry, Beth's bumbling and insecure husband. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mother. Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a new invention, when they receive a mysterious package at the door. Inside is a plate with a cake that looks like a tower of food, complete with 2 small gerbils and a banana in the middle, resembling the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Incident.
Morty, look at this. Someone actually had the audacity to send us a gerbil tower cake. What are they trying to prove?
Geez, Rick, that's weird. What should we do with it? Should we eat it?
Morty, it's probably a trap or some kind of elaborate scientific experiment. Let me analyze this.
Rick puts on his high-tech glasses and starts scanning the cake.
Holy shit, Morty, these gerbils are actually miniature quantum physicists in disguise. They are plotting to overthrow the world gerbil government.
Regression. Are you serious, Rick? Gerbils trying to take over the world?
Dead serious, Morty. We need to dismantle this conspiracy before it's too late. We must shrink down and enter the Gerbil Tower.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry walk into the garage, overhearing the conversation.
Rick, what the hell are you talking about? Gerbil conspiracy?
You guys are always involved in some ridiculous situation. Can we eat the cake and get this over with?
Okay, you know what? I need to see this for myself. I'll eat the cake.
Beth takes a bite of the cake and suddenly shrinks down to gerbil size.
Beth, panicked. Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Beth. We just need to follow her into the Gerbil Tower and save the world.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry all eat the cake, shrinking down to gerbil size. They find themselves in an alternate gerbil world, ruled by a ruthless gerbil dictator named Sir Squeaky Bottom.
Sir Squeaky Bottom, so you thought you could stop our revolution, huh? Prepare to be squeaked to oblivion.
Mayhem ensues as the trio fights their way through the gerbil guards, using makeshift weapons like toothpicks and duct tape. Finally, they reach Sir Squeaky Bottom, who is defeated after a heated gerbil-sized battle.
Well, that was one hell of a gerbil adventure, huh?
Yeah, Rick, I'll never look at gerbils the same way again.
Can we please go back to being normal-sized now? With the gerbil conspiracy thwarted, Rick activates a device to return them back to their normal size. They all stumble out of the cake, covered in icing.
I can't believe I actually ate that cake.
Well, at least we saved the world from those power-hungry gerbils. Who's up for some interdimensional cable?
I am, Rick. Count me in. And so, the family moves on from the Gerbil Tower conspiracy, leaving behind a mess of icing and a newfound appreciation for the absurdity of their adventures.
Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, buckle up. We're going on a crazy ride into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Really, Rick? This is gonna be weird.
Just be careful, everyone. I don't want any doodled versions of us running around the house.
This is gonna be like, so lame. Can't we go to a cooler dimension?
Yeah, like one where I'm a superhero or something.
Oh, Jerry, don't worry. I'll make sure you're the hero of this story. Now, everyone, hold on tight.
The portal opens, and the Smith family is transported into the animated world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Whoa, Rick. Everything looks so cartoonish.
Look, there's SpongeBob.
SpongeBob approaches.
SpongeBob. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. Are you guys here to save us from Doodlebob?
I can't believe we have to deal with a doodled version of a cartoon character.
Simmer down, Summer. This could be fun.
They venture into Bikini Bottom, looking for Doodlebob. Nervously, guys, I hope we don't have to fight anything. I'm not exactly the best in combat situations.
Yeah, Dad, we know. Remember when you got chased by a squirrel last week?
Focus, everyone. We need to find a way to stop Doodlebob and get back home.
They come across Doodlebob, who is wreaking havoc in the town.
Doodlebob, me hoi minoi. I'm going to turn you all into doodles.
Seriously, this is what we're up against. A scribbled doodle?
Don't underestimate him, Summer. Doodlebob can be quite unpredictable.
They engage in an intense battle with Doodlebob, using various weapons and doodle traps.
Rick, I think we need some backup here.
Morty, draw a doodle of Squidward. We need his grumpy attitude on our side.
Morty quickly sketches a doodle of Squidward, who comes to life to join the fight.
Squidward. Why am I even here? Just let me finish my clarinet solo and leave.
I'll draw a doodle of Mr. Krabs. We need his money-driven motivation.
Beth creates a doodle of Mr. Krabs, who jumps into the battle, clutching bags of money.
Mr. Krabs. Arg, protect me money at all costs, me hearties.
Alright, I'll draw a doodle of Sandy Cheeks. We need her Texas-sized brains.
Summer unleashes a doodle of sandy cheeks, who starts devising tactical strategies to defeat Doodlebob.
Sandy cheeks. Y'all better be ready for some southern fried butt kicking.
They manage to trap Doodlebob, ending the chaos he was causing.
Well, that was a real trip, huh? Who knew a doodle could cause so much trouble?
I can't believe we actually faced Doodlebob and survived. This is gonna make for a crazy story at school.
Finally, I did something heroic. I can't wait to tell my coworkers.
Let's head back home before any other cartoon characters start causing trouble. I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
They safely return to their own dimension, leaving behind the animated world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Thank God we're home. I never thought I'd say this, but I missed our reality.
You know, Summer, sometimes it's good to dive into the wacky cartoon world and let loose. It's all about balance.
Yeah, but can we go on a less crazy adventure next time, Rick?
No promises, Morty. The universe is full of infinite possibilities. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all laugh as they head inside, ready to relax and unwind from their crazy SpongeBob adventure.
Title: The Madness in San Andreas.
Scene: Rick's garage. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are huddled around the table. A neon green light illuminates their faces.
Grinning mischievously. Alright, you idiots, hold on tight. We're about to enter the realm of GTA 5.
Incident.
Scene: Virtual world of GTA 5. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry materialize on a busy street.
Wide-eyed. Whoa, Rick! This place looks exactly like the game. Are we gonna be okay?
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Morty, we'll be just fine in a world full of psychopaths, drug dealers, and prostitutes.
Scene: The group starts walking down the street. Suddenly, a police siren blares.
GTA 5 police radio. Uncertainly, we have a group of suspicious individuals in Los Santos. One adult male wearing a lab coat, a teenage girl, a nervous guy, and a middle-aged man who appears to be lost.
Progression.
Scene: Rick and the others are running through the streets, chased by a swarm of police cars.
Panicking. Rick, what do we do? They're gaining on us.
Frantically. Morty, Summer, stay close. Jerry, try not to screw this up more than usual.
Scene: The group finds a hidden alleyway to lose the cops.
GTA 5 police radio. Frustrated. Suspects evading arrest. Quadrant A1. Initiate a citywide search for the unidentified individuals.
Scene: The group manages to escape the police, seeking refuge in a quiet back alley.
Breathing heavily. Rick, that was insane. Why does everything always go wrong when we're with you?
Smirking. Morty, my genius is too much for this world. We're lucky we got out of that. Now let's find a way back home.
Scene: From a distance, a familiar blue police box materializes. Scene: The TARDIS door opens, revealing the Doctor.
Doctor, cheerfully. Rick, fancy seeing you here. Need a lift?
Grinning, Doc, always showing up at the most convenient times. Yeah, we could use a lift. Thanks for saving our asses.
Scene: Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and the Doctor step into the TARDIS.
Doctor, Alan's wife. Hold on tight, everyone. We're off to a new adventure.
Scene: The TARDIS disappears, leaving a confused GTA 5 world behind.
The end.
Morty, listen here. I just whipped up a plan that's gonna rock the multiverse. We're gonna infiltrate a secret government facility to steal a top-secret alien artifact.
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't know about this. We always end up in trouble when we mess with the government.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be worth it. Besides, who else is gonna save the world if not us? The Avengers? They're a bunch of wimps.
Rick, are you seriously involving Morty in another one of your crazy adventures? Can't you just leave him out of it sometimes?
Oh, lighten up, Beth. Morty needs to toughen up. Life isn't all sunshine and rainbows.
Yeah, Mom, quit being such a buzzkill. I want to go on an adventure too.
Fine, Summer, you can come along, but you better not complain when things get ugly.
They arrive at the government facility and sneak inside.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do?
Relax, Morty. I've got a little gadget that'll teleport us out of here. I just need to find it in my, lab coat pocket. Damn it, where is it?
Rick, you should really be more organized. You're always losing stuff.
Oh, shut up, Beth. No one asked for your opinion.
They manage to escape the facility, but the artifact breaks in the process.
Great job, Rick. We risked our lives for nothing.
Hey, at least we had some fun along the way, right?
Fun? My life was on the line, Rick. This isn't a game.
Oh, Morty, you're so dramatic. It's not like you've never been in a life-threatening situation before.
Can we just go home now? I'm tired of all this craziness.
Fine, fine. Let's go back and pretend like this never happened. But remember, the fate of the world was in your hands. Be grateful you had us to save your sorry asses.
Grumbles.
Back at home. Hey, where have you guys been? I called the police. I thought you were kidnapped.
Relax, Jerry. We were just out saving the world, like the superheroes we are.
Yeah, right. I bet you just got into more trouble. You guys are a disaster.
Who asked you, Jerry? Keep munching on your cereal and leave the adventures to the real heroes.
They all laugh, except for Jerry. End.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going in.
What? Rick, are you serious? We can't just enter a video game.
Morty, we're going to have more fun than the creators of GTA 5 ever imagined.
Rick, this is insane. We're going to get arrested, or worse, killed.
Mom, lighten up. It's just a game. Let's have some fun.
Oh, I don't know about this, guys. I'm not really good at video games.
Jerry, you're not good at anything, so just follow us around and try not to die, okay?
Police radio. Attention all units, we have a group of highly dangerous criminals in the city. Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Beth Smith, and Summer Smith. Approach with extreme caution.
Rick, they know who we are.
Yeah, Morty, apparently, we've made quite the name for ourselves in virtual crime. Impressive, huh?
Great, just great. Now the whole city thinks we're a bunch of psychopaths.
Well, that's not much different from our regular lives, is it?
Alright, listen up everyone. We need to find a way to clear our names and get out of here.
Oh boy, I hope there's a safe place to hide. I've always been more of the hide and cry type.
Seriously, Jerry, you're still here? Do you even contribute anything?
Dad, just stay close to us. We'll figure this out, I promise.
Police radio. Suspects last seen near the graffiti wall by the pier. Activate all units.
Quick, everyone, get behind the wall. We'll lose them in the crowd.
Rick, this is insane. We can't just hide forever.
Relax, Beth, I've got a plan. Just follow my lead.
Rick, you better not be leading us into more trouble.
Trust me, Summer, I've been in worse situations than this. Now, who wants to steal a helicopter?
Oh, gosh, no. My fear of heights is acting up.
Hang in there, Dad. We're about to take this to a whole new level.
Police radio. Attention all units. Suspects are airborne in a stolen helicopter. Shoot them down.
Summer, take the wheel. Morty, grab a rocket launcher and show him who's boss.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, you're a genius. Let's get out of here.
Whoa, this is amazing.
This is terrifying. Police radio. Be advised, they're armed and dangerous.
You hear that, Morty? They called us dangerous. I'm touched.
Rick, I swear, you have a serious ego problem.
And you love it, Summer.
Can we please just get back home in one piece?
We're working on it, Morty. We're working on it. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a wild ride today.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to explore a computer-generated simulation, Morty. It's a green field with squares, dots, and a black square in the middle. Think Breaking Bad meets anime style.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds intense. But what's the point of this simulation?
Well, Morty, I stumbled upon this custom program, and apparently, that black square represents a secret source of ultimate power. They say it's so powerful, it could make Jerry actually useful.
Hey, come on, Rick. I heard that.
Jerry, just focus on not messing things up for once, okay?
Alright, everyone, we're stepping into the simulation. Brace yourselves.
The group enters the simulation.
Wow, Rick, look at all these crazy characters. They're all anime style and speaking in riddles.
Yeah, Morty, this place is filled with drama and attitude. It's like a high school reunion of superheroes who never saved anything.
Whoa, check that out, Rick. That green square over there just turned into an interdimensional police officer.
Well, Morty, it seems like that little square is causing some mayhem. Let's get the power before things get even weirder.
A high-speed chase ensues.
Rick, are we really driving a unicorn through the sky while being chased by anime characters who can shoot fireballs?
Yes, Beth, and let me tell you, these fireballs can really ruin a unicorn's day. Hold on tight.
Oh geez. I think the unicorn's tail is on fire.
Morty, use your anime hero skills to put out the fire.
I'll do my best, Rick. Yeah.
They eventually reach the black square.
Alright, guys, we made it. This black square is the ultimate power source.
So, what does it do, Rick? Can it make me a more successful horse surgeon?
No, Beth, it gives you the power to finally control Rick.
Oh, count me in. I'll finally make him respect me.
Nice try, Jerry, but this is my show, my simulation, and my rules.
Rick, maybe we should just leave it be. I mean, it's causing all this chaos. It could be dangerous.
You might be right, Morty. Let's get the hell out of here before Beth realizes she has the power to control us all.
They escape the simulation and return to the real world.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. I thought I had control for a moment.
Well, at least I felt powerful for a little while.
Don't get used to it, Jerry. You're still as useless as ever.
Man, I don't even know what just happened. But hey, that's just another day with Rick and Morty, I guess.
Awkward silence.
Okay, enough of this touchy-feely crap. Let's go get some interdimensional pizza.
They all leave, ready for their next absurd adventure.
Title: Doodlebob's Mayhem.
Characters:
Rick, R. Morty, M. Beth, B. Summer, S. Jerry, J. Doodlebob, D. Int. Smith Family Living Room, Day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are gathered around Rick's new invention, the interdimensional portal gun. They plan to explore alternate dimensions after a long dinner at Shoney's.
All right, Morty, strap up and prepare yourself for some wild sh*t. Oh, geez, Rick, do we have to go on one of your crazy adventures right after dinner? Morty, we've got to keep moving. Reality can be a real pain in the ass sometimes. Now, let's go.
Incident.
Int. Bikini Bottom, day. The portal opens, and Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry step into the bustling Krusty Krab restaurant. A dog suddenly flies over their table, causing chaos among the busy customers.
B. What the F asterisk CK, Rick? Where the hell are we?
R. Looking amused, welcome to Bikini Bottom, Beth. The lovely little universe called SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yes. Oh my god, look. It's SpongeBob and his friends.
They see Doodlebob, who immediately notices them and starts morphing random patrons into distorted doodles.
Progression.
Int. Krusty Krab, day.
R. Alright, squad. Time to kick some cartoon ass and save Bikini Bottom from Doodlebob. M. Rick? How the F asterisk CK are we supposed to fight a cartoon character? R. Morty, don't overthink it. Just go with it. That's how these things work.
Summer dodges Doodlebob's aggressive doodle attacks, while Jerry cowers behind a table.
Hey, this is insane. I can't handle this sh*T, Rick.
Beth whips out a can of spray paint and starts covering Doodlebob's creations, freeing the victims.
B. Take that, you bastard doodle.
Int. Jellyfish Fields, day. The group chases Doodlebob into the colorful jellyfish fields, dodging jellyfish along the way.
M. I can't believe we're running through a world made of freaking jellyfish, Rick. R. Welcome to the magic of interdimensional travel, Morty. It gets weirder from here.
Int. Krusty Krab, day. Rick and Morty trap Doodlebob in a jar, undoing the damage he caused.
R. Smirking, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you handle a deranged, reality-warping cartoon character. M. Geez, Rick. I can't believe we made it out of that one.
B. Breathing heavily, I think I've had enough cartoon adventures for today.
Yes. Well, that was one hell of an adrenaline rush.
Yay. Nervously, can we go home now? I need a drink.
R. Laughing. Alright, everyone. Good job. Let's get the hell out of here.
They activate the portal, leaving behind the chaos they've just survived in Bikini Bottom. End of episode.
Morty, you won't believe what I finally managed to extract from my ass.
Oh geez, Rick. I don't know if I really want to hear about that one.
No, Morty, this is something extraordinary. It's the fabled quantum inhibitor. The one thing that's been causing me all sorts of trouble for years.
Wait, the quantum inhibitor? How did that end up in your ass, Rick?
Well, Morty, funny story. Back in my early scientist days, I was experimenting with interdimensional portals and accidentally tripped, causing it to get lodged up there. It's been causing unpredictable shifts in time and space ever since, Morty.
Unpredictable shifts? That doesn't sound good, Rick.
You think? It's been like living in a perpetual chaos realm, Morty. But fear not, because I've finally found a solution.
What's the solution, Rick?
I'll have to use a combination of molecular manipulation, anti-gravity technology, and a little bit of brute force to retrieve it, Morty.
Brute force? Won't that be painful, Rick?
Oh, Morty, pain is just a subjective experience, a small price to pay for scientific advancement. Besides, I'm willing to endure anything to finally be rid of this thing.
Entering the room. What's going on in here? Did I hear something about something being extracted from someone's ass?
Well, if it isn't Jerry, the king of bad timing. Yeah, Jerry, you heard right. Prepare yourself for some interdimensional ass exploration.
In disbelief. You can't be serious.
Joining the group. What's all the commotion about?
Rick's about to pull some crazy stunt to extract a quantum inhibitor from his ass.
Sarcastically, oh great, just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Alright, everyone, stand back. I'm activating the molecular manipulator.
Warping sounds and flashes of light fill the room as the quantum inhibitor starts to materialize.
Aha, there it is, the key to my sanity. Now to retrieve it.
Moments of intense struggle pass as Rick wrestles the quantum inhibitor from his posterior. Covering his eyes. I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Laughing. This is so messed up, even for us.
Sighing, and they said interdimensional adventures were glamorous.
Triumphantly holding the quantum inhibitor. Success. Now I can finally restore stability to the multiverse.
Can we please just erase this whole experience from our memories?
Sorry, Jerry, but the memory eraser is currently on the fritz. You'll just have to live with the knowledge that you witnessed my greatest ass-related accomplishment.
Grinning, I think this officially tops all our previous adventures.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, no doubt. Let's just hope we don't have to deal with anything like this ever again.
You never know with the unpredictable nature of the universe, Summer. But one thing's for sure, my ass is finally free from its quantum confines.
Laughter fills the room as the Smith family attempts to move on from the absurdity of the situation.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation.
What now, Rick? Can't this wait?
No, this is urgent. I've got a man in a yellow shirt holding a device stuck in my ass.
What? How did that even happen?
Back in my early scientist days, I was experimenting with interdimensional propulsion. Long story short, this device got stuck while I was experimenting.
Seriously, Rick? Couldn't you have come up with a less invasive form of transportation?
What's going on here? I thought we had enough weirdness in this family.
Oh, trust me, this is just the tip of the iceberg.
So, we're just going to ignore the fact that Grandpa has an interdimensional device stuck in his ass?
Look, I need you all to help me. Morty, get me some lubricant. Beth, grab the pliers. Jerry, just stay out of the way.
Yes, Master. I'm an expert at staying out of the way.
All right, Rick, lie down on the table. This is going to get messy.
Oh, please, Messy is my middle name. Or maybe it's Sanchez. Either way, let's get this over with.
Handing Rick the lubricant. Here you go, Rick. This is beyond messed up, even for us.
Thanks, Morty. Now, hold my hand. This might get a little rough.
Okay, Rick, I'm going to grip it with the pliers and pull. On the count of 3.
Can someone please pass the eye bleach? I can't unsee this.
Covering his eyes. I think I'm scarred for life.
Enough with the drama. Just do it.
1, 2, 3.
There's a loud yelp from Rick as Beth pulls out the device.
Finally, freedom. That's a weight off my ass.
I can't believe we actually did that.
Well, it's just another day in the Smith household. At least this time, it involved interdimensional ass rescues.
Can we please just forget this ever happened?
I'm with Summer on this one. Let's never speak of it again.
Agreed. Now, let's go back to saving the universe or something equally important.
Right, because nothing says heroic like retrieving objects from your grandpa's ass.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, Morty. Now, let's get back to adventure.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, and Morty exchange bewildered looks as they follow Rick, leaving the device in a tray of disinfectant on the table. End.
Hey Morty, check out this frog with a mouthful of teeth. These interdimensional creatures never cease to amaze me.
Ah, Rick, that frog looks like a nightmare. Why does it even have teeth? Who would create such a monstrosity?
Dad, don't encourage Morty's fear. Besides, it's just nature being weird. Survival of the fittest or something.
Survival of the fittest, huh? Well, I think I'm gonna turn my car into a dragon and fly off into the sky. Catch you losers later.
Wait, what? You can do that?
Of course, Morty. I've got a PhD in turning cars into dragons. It's practically a walk in the park for me.
Dad, that's not scientifically possible.
Reality is subjective, Beth. Laws of physics, schmysics. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a dragon ride to catch.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. First, a tooth-filled frog, now you're transforming cars into dragons? I just wanted a normal day.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Did I hear something about turning cars into dragons?
Oh great, Jerry's here. Let me guess, you want me to turn your pathetic car into a dragon too?
Well, it would be nice. I mean, dragons are pretty cool, right?
I'm sorry, Jerry, but transforming your car into a dragon requires a sense of self-worth. So, nice try.
Okay, can we please focus on important things? Like the frog with teeth?
Morty's right, Rick. What's the deal with that frog?
Fine, fine. Let me analyze its DNA and see if it has any relation to the pickle people. Scans the frog.
So, what does the DNA analysis say, Rick?
According to this, the frog is actually a result of a drunken one-night stand between a piranha and a dentist.
I'm sorry, what? How is that even possible?
Beats me, Beth, but you know what they say. Love finds a way, even between fish and dental professionals.
This is all too ridiculous, even for us. I can't keep up with your crazy adventures, Rick.
Well, Morty, you know, some people just can't handle the scientific brilliance that surrounds them. It's a burden, really.
Alright, well, while you two argue, I'll try to find a way to safely deal with the toothy frog before it takes over the neighborhood.
Maybe I could help? Dentists need to stick together, you know?
Oh please, Jerry, the last thing we need is a dentist trying to flirt with frogs. Just stay out of it, alright?
Can't we just portal away from this mess? Find a nice, toothless dimension to relax in?
Morty, if you keep avoiding life's challenges, you're gonna end up even more spineless than your dad.
Everyone, let's focus. I found a solution to the frog problem. We'll lure it with some dental floss and relocate it to a safer pond.
Good thinking, Beth. I've got some high-grade floss in my dental kit. It's almost as strong as spider silk.
Alright, fine, let's floss our way out of this one. But once we're done, I still want that dragon ride, Morty.
Oh, great! Another dimension-saving adventure wrapped up with a bow of more insane requests. Can't wait, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's show this toothy frog what happens when it messes with the Smith family.
Oh, the things we do for love and dental hygiene.
Alright, Morty, we're here at the annual intergalactic music contest. Let's see if these aliens can handle some Earth tunes.
Geez, Rick, this place is packed. There's like 1 billion different species here. And why do they all have tentacles?
Morty, in this universe, tentacles are trendy. Get with the program, Morty.
I am just saying, Rick, it's a little weird, that's all.
Fuming. You know what else is weird, Morty? My anger trigger, thanks to your inconsiderate grandpa over there.
Oh, give it a rest, Jerry. You're always triggered. I can't help it if you're the human equivalent of a clogged toilet.
Dad, don't start. We're here to support Morty's new hobby, remember?
Yeah, Dad, it's really helping me express myself. I feel alive when I dance.
Chuckles. Morty, you're addicted to everything, including dance moves. I gotta get you detoxed before you start breakdancing in the living room.
Guys, look at that stage. They're about to announce the next contestant.
Alien announcer, through microphone, ladies and gentlemen, from the planet Zog, please welcome the tentacle troubadours.
Oh, great, Morty. Tentacles can sing too? What's next? Tentacled politicians.
Giggles, I don't know, Rick. Maybe they'll sign into law a tentacle-only dance hall.
Focus, everyone. Let's support these performers.
Alien dance starts playing an incredibly catchy tune.
I must admit, these tentacles have got some rhythm. I don't hate it.
This music is amazing. It makes me want to dance like my life depends on it.
Well, I hope your dancing doesn't trigger a tentacle invasion or something. That would be just my luck.
Oh, relax, Jerry. When the tentacles come, I'll just use my portal gun and we'll be back at home, sipping margaritas.
Can we please focus on Morty's happiness for once? He's finally found something he's passionate about.
Yeah, Dad, maybe if you had a hobby, you wouldn't be such a grumpy old sourpuss.
Hey, I have a hobby, Summer. Drinking. Been doing it for 100 years.
Dancing. Woo! Take that, Dad.
Fuming even more. You think you're so funny, Morty? Well, I'll show you what real anger looks like. Jerry jumps on stage and starts doing a crazy, angry dance.
Jerry, what are you doing?
Oh boy, Dancing Jerry is scarier than anything we've encountered in all our adventures.
Chaos erupts as Morty joins Jerry on stage and starts an epic dance-off.
This family just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
You're surprised? You knew what you were getting into when you joined the Smith family, Summer.
Scene ends with the entire audience joining in the dance, embracing the joy of movement and the chaos of the universe.
Morty, we're going on a wild ride tonight. Buckle up.
WH, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to a dimension where every man has a beard in front of another man with a beard. Total beardception, Morty.
That sounds strange, Rick. Are we sure it's a good idea?
Who needs good ideas when you have a portal gun, Morty? Let's go.
Scene shifts to the dimension.
Oh, Rick, this place is nuts. Everyone has beards in front of other beards. I don't even know who's who anymore.
Relax, Morty. Just follow the beards. We're looking for a guy named Jerry. He's a real Frank Zappa lover.
Frank Zappa? Who's that?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's an old dude thing. You wouldn't understand.
Meanwhile, in Jerry's house. You know, Beth, I've always loved Frank Zappa. His music is so avant-garde and intellectually stimulating.
Oh, Jerry, you're so deep. I love how cultured you've become.
Yeah, well, I'm a man of sophistication now. And I'll prove it by playing his entire discography tonight. Loud knocking on the door.
Jerry, open up. We're here to take you on an interdimensional adventure.
Oh, great. Come on in, guys. I'm just about to introduce Beth to Frank Zappa.
Beth, huh? You're really scraping the bottom of the barrel, Jerry.
Dad, be nice. Let's just enjoy the night.
Rick pulls out a bottle of strange liquid.
Morty, try this. It's a drink from a dimension where the inhabitants are constantly drunk.
Oh, I don't know, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, you'll love it. Bottoms up.
They all drink and chaos ensues.
Whoa, Rick, I feel amazing.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go drunk driving.
Drunk driving? Isn't that dangerous?
Morty, don't be such a square. We're in a cartoon dimension, remember? Consequences are for losers.
They stumble into the spaceship and take off. Scene shifts to the spaceship flying erratically, dodging other cartoon characters and objects.
Rick, I think this might be a bad idea.
Morty, relax. We're just having a little fun. It's not like we're gonna crash or anything.
Cue intense shaky camera shots and dramatic music.
Rick, look out. We're heading straight for that giant floating Dorito.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going in.
The spaceship crashes into the giant floating Dorito, causing a massive explosion. Scene shifts back to Jerry's house. What was that noise?
Oh no, they must have crashed. We have to go find them.
Scene cuts to Jerry and Beth in their own spaceship, searching for Rick and Morty. I can't believe I'm doing this. I never signed up for interdimensional adventures.
Quiet, Jerry. We need to focus. We have to find them and bring them back safely.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty, emerging from the wreckage, covered in cheese dust and Dorito fragments.
Rick, are we alive?
Yeah, Morty, we survived. My spaceship might be toast, but at least we're in one piece.
They notice Jerry and Beth's spaceship approaching.
Rick, Morty. Thank goodness you're okay. I can't believe you went drunk driving.
Yeah, and what were you thinking crashing into a giant Dorito?
Hey, you two sound like my ex-wives. Let's not ruin a good time with your judgy attitude.
Yeah, Jerry, just chill out. We survived an explosion, and Beth, you brought Jerry along. Who's the responsible one now?
Oh, shut up, Morty. Scene ends with everyone arguing and Rick slyly collecting Dorito crumbs for his next experiment.
Morty, put on your lab coat and get ready for a wild adventure.
Aw, Rick, I'm still traumatized from the last one. Can't we just have a normal day?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're scientists, damn it. Now, grab that snake tail and let's get moving.
Entering. What's going on? You too.
Summer, there's a snake tail laying on the ground, and I've got a hunch it's connected to something bigger.
Bigger? Like what, Rick?
Like interdimensional snake politicians, Morty. They've infiltrated our reality and are trying to pass laws to benefit their tentacle agenda.
That's insane, Rick.
Oh, it gets crazier, Summer. These tentacle politicians are in cahoots with the shadow people, planning to control the world through subliminal messaging.
Whoa, that's messed up, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got a plan. Summer, I need you to hack into the snake's tail and find their weak points.
You really want me to hack a snake, Rick?
Not just any snake, Summer. A multidimensional, mind-controlling, tentacle-covered snake. Time is of the essence.
Alright, Summer, we're counting on you. Meanwhile, I'll distract the snake with my incredibly mediocre snake charming skills.
Typing furiously. Okay, guys, I found their weak points. They're vulnerable to Taylor Swift's songs and Jerry's pathetic attempts at dancing.
Perfect, Morty. Start playing Shake It Off on full blast while I confront the snake's leader.
Got it, Rick. I'll make this snake boogie like it's the 80s.
Rick faces a giant, menacing snake politician while Morty dances awkwardly and Summer hacks away.
You think you can manipulate our reality, snake scum? Well, you messed with the wrong scientist.
Snake politician. Hissing, you'll never defeat us, Rick Sanchez. Our tentacles will devour your puny existence.
We'll see about that.
Summer finally disables the snake's mind control. Suddenly, the snake politicians are revealed to be regular snakes wearing tiny suits.
Wait, they were just regular snakes this whole time?
Yeah, Rick, what the hell is this?
It seems I might have jumped to conclusions. These are just a bunch of wannabe snake politicians.
So, we just wasted our time on some snake cosplay?
Look at it this way, Morty. At least we got Summer to use her hacking skills.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Rick.
Anytime, Summer. Now, let's go find an actual interdimensional crisis to solve. I need to get my science fix.
They exit, leaving the snake politicians confused and wearing tiny suits.
Morty, wake up. It's 3 a.m. and we're going to watch the Barbie movie. Ryan Gosling is in it. Morty. Ryan freaking Gosling.
Whoa, what, Rick? Why would we watch a Barbie movie at 3 a.m.? I'm trying to sleep here.
Morty, this is not just any Barbie movie. It's a cinematic masterpiece. It's the perfect blend of action, romance, and deep philosophical questions. Plus, Ryan Gosling is practically a god among men. Now get up and let's go.
Fine, but can we at least grab some snacks before we watch a movie about plastic dolls?
Morty, snacks? We're not amateurs here. We're going all out. I've genetically engineered a popcorn that can sing show tunes and a soda that farts rainbows. This is premium snacking, Morty.
Rick, sometimes I worry about your priorities. But I guess I'll just go along with it.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty sitting in front of the TV, surrounded by singing popcorn and rainbow farting soda.
Alright, Morty, prepare for mind-blowing cinematic genius.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Just press play already.
Rick presses play, and the Barbie movie starts. The characters on screen start breakdancing and rapping.
Morty, did you see that? The philosophical depth of those lyrics, combined with those sick dance moves. It's pure art.
Art? Rick, this is absurd. We should be doing something productive or saving the universe, not watching Barbie busting rhymes.
Morty, you don't get it. Life is all about balance. Sometimes you need a little bit of plastic, catchy tunes, and Ryan Gosling's dreamy voice to remind us of the absurdity of our existence.
Whatever, Rick. Can we at least turn the volume down? The neighbors are going to think we've lost our minds.
Morty, who cares about the neighbors? We're here to enjoy the beauty of cinema without any restrictions.
Meanwhile, a neighbor knocks on the door.
Neighbor, what the hell is going on in here? It's the middle of the night.
We're appreciating art, you uncultured swine. Now get lost before I turn you into a talking action figure.
Neighbor, fine, just keep it down. This is insane.
Rick, maybe we should stop. We're causing a disturbance.
Morty, art is meant to shake things up, challenge the norm. We can't let societal expectations dampen our creativity.
Meanwhile, the Barbie movie takes a dark twist, with the characters engaging in an intense, existential debate.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This movie is giving me an existential crisis.
Morty, that's the beauty of it. Embrace the crisis and let it consume you. Only through chaos can we truly find ourselves.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty, lost in their own existential thoughts, as the Barbie movie continues at full blast.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this. I hope you're happy.
Morty, happiness is overrated. We're transcending happiness and diving deep into the realm of absurdity. It's the true path to enlightenment.
Movie credits roll, and Rick and Morty sit in stunned silence.
Rick, I can't even comprehend what we just experienced.
Morty, that's the whole point. It's a journey that transcends comprehension, leaving us questioning our very existence. We just witnessed art in its most profound form.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. But can we promise that we'll never speak of this again?
Morty, the truest art is often the most unmentionable. Our secret will remain forever sealed within the realm of the absurd.
Morty and Rick turn off the TV, leaving behind the remnants of singing popcorn and rainbow farting soda.
Morty, check out this comic strip I found on the interdimensional web. It's about a guy with a book and a computer monitor in his hand.
Oh, yeah, Rick. What's so interesting about a guy with a book?
Well, Morty, this guy decides to buy all the penis enlargement pills he's emailed about, and he uses them all at the same time.
What? That's insane, Rick. What happens to him?
Well, Morty, to his surprise, these pills actually work, but his manhood, it starts growing out of control.
Oh geez, Rick. That sounds absolutely horrifying.
Oh, it gets better, Morty. The guy's penis starts taking over his entire body, and he becomes a walking, talking, sentient wiener.
Seriously, Rick? A sentient wiener? This is getting weirder by the minute.
What's going on in here? I heard the word, wiener. Oh no, is Jerry back?
Hey! I heard that, Beth. I've been working on my self-improvement, okay? Besides, we're talking about a guy whose wiener takes over his body, not me.
Well, isn't that just delightful? It's like a human sausage fest.
Hey, at least I'm not the one with a giant walking, you know.
Alright, enough about Jerry's self-esteem issues. Let's get back to the story. So, this guy with the out-of-control member starts causing havoc all over town.
Jeez, Rick, how does he even walk with something like that?
Beats me, Morty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. Anyway, the government gets involved, and they try to contain the situation.
So, a giant sentient penis becomes a national security threat? Only in your interdimensional mind, Rick.
Look, I don't make the rules, Beth. Anyway, they call in the military, but their guns are no match against a being that defies the laws of physics.
You know, maybe I should try those pills after all. A little confidence boost, you know?
Oh please, Jerry. No pill can fix what's going on with you.
Can we just focus on fixing this whole sentient wiener problem instead of talking about pills and Jerry's inadequacies?
Good point, Morty. So, after an intense battle, they manage to subdue the giant wiener using a combination of ice cream and therapy.
Therapy? Maybe I should skip the pills and give that a try.
I think you've had enough therapy, Jerry. Let's stay on track, shall we?
Yeah, Dad, focus. So, what happens with the guy? Does he go back to normal?
Well, Morty, it turns out the guy actually enjoys his new lifestyle. He starts a lucrative career as a circus act.
Are you serious? That's the happy ending? The guy becomes a circus freak?
Hey, who are we to judge, Beth? Some people find success in the most unlikely places.
Maybe I could join the circus too. I do have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Oh, for the love of Jerry, just stick to your day job.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm just glad the story is over. It's been a wild ride, that's for sure.
Indeed, Morty. Now, let's go find another bizarre adventure to get ourselves into. This multiverse is full of endless possibilities.
Can I come along, guys?
Fine, just don't mess anything up. And keep your pants on, Jerry.
You got it, Beth. They all head off in search of their next crazy escapade.
Hey Morty, you ever notice how every time we go on an adventure, it's just a statistically improbable scenario that conveniently spirals out of control?
Yeah, Rick, it's almost like the universe has a sick sense of humor.
Speaking of sick humor, look at that man in the black shirt. He's got a secret, Morty. Let's follow him.
Oh, Rick, I don't think.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing it. Adventure awaits.
Guys, where are you going? Can I come too?
Jerry, this is serious business. We're not taking you and your pathetic Jerry Ness along.
Oh, come on. I can handle it.
Dad, just leave Jerry behind. He'll figure something out, like he always does.
Alright, fine. But don't blame me when things get messy, Jerry.
Rick, what's with the guy wearing the green helmet with the light on his head?
That's Timothy Chalamet, Morty. He's Beth's new alien girlfriend. They're on a romantic space getaway.
Seriously? That's wild, Rick.
Hey, Morty, wanna stir up some drama? Let's tell Beth about that time her alien girlfriend joined us on one of our adventures.
Oh, geez, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
It's never a good idea, Morty. That's why it's fun.
Okay, let's go tell Beth right now.
They approach Beth.
Hey there, Beth. Remember that time your alien girlfriend went on a crazy adventure with us?
What? How dare you bring that up, you, drunk scientist?
Oh, looks like we've hit a nerve, Morty.
Yeah, this is getting intense, Rick. I think we should back off.
Fine, Morty, fine. Let's go investigate that Invisible Man rampage instead. Drama can wait.
Invisible Man appears out of thin air.
Invisible Man. You think you can escape me, Rick Sanchez? Prepare to face my wrath.
Morty, get the Meeseeks box. We're gonna need some backup.
Got it, Rick.
Rick and Morty summon Meeseeks.
Meeseeks. Ooh, we love a good supernatural detective showdown. Let's get to it.
Invisible Man and Meeseeks engage in an epic battle.
This is intense, guys. But, can we maybe, wrap this up soon? I have a thing tonight.
Hold your horses, Summer. This is way more important than your thing.
Yeah, Summer, this is life or death we're talking about.
Invisible Man vanishes in a cloud of smoke.
Invisible Man. You may have won this round, but I shall return.
What a drama queen. Alright, everybody, back to the spaceship. I'm tired of all this chaos.
But guys, what about my thing?
Shut up, Jerry. We've had enough of your thing for today.
Fine, whatever. They all head back to the spaceship, leaving chaos and drama behind.
That was quite the adventure, Morty. But hey, at least we didn't blow up the universe this time.
Yeah, small victories, Rick. Small victories.
They fly off into the endless possibilities of the multiverse.
Morty, look at this guy over here, holding a gun in a field of grass like he's auditioning for the lead role in Crazy Redneck, the movie.
Oh geez, Rick, that's just some dude with a gun. We should probably steer clear of him.
Guys, I'm not so sure about that. He looks like he means business. Besides, who the hell goes hunting zombies with a shotgun? That's some next level craziness right there.
Well, Summer, it seems like he's got his priorities straight. Forget about deer hunting season. This guy's prepared for the apocalypse.
I can't believe we're having a conversation about a gun-toting zombie hunter in the middle of a grassy field. Can we focus on, I don't know, saving the universe or something?
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. We'll save the universe once we're done observing this guy's tactical skills.
Look, Rick, that guy just shot a squirrel. I hope he knows zombies aren't squirrels.
Summer, you're the expert on zombies now? Since when?
Well, I've watched enough movies and played enough video games to know that you don't just go blasting away at anything that moves. Even Rick knows that.
Fine. Let's go have a little chat with this guy and see what all the fuss is about.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, and Summer approaching the man with the gun.
Hey there, buddy. What's the deal with the zombie hunting?
Man, looking at them with suspicion. Who are you guys? We're just curious about your unconventional choice of weaponry. Mind explaining? Man, laughs, zombies? Who cares about zombies? I'm actually hunting those invisible gnomes that keep stealing my underwear. Can't let him roam free, you know.
You've got to be kidding me. Invisible underwear stealing gnomes? Are you for real?
Man, absolutely, Missy. They're elusive little bastards, but I'll get 'em, one pair at a time.
Well, this just escalated quickly. Morty, Summer, let's wish this brave gnome hunter good luck and be on our way.
It's been a pleasure meeting you, sir. Don't get too trigger happy on those gnomes.
Scene transitions back to Rick's spaceship.
That was the most insane thing I've ever witnessed.
I can't believe we just met a gnome-hunting, underwear-obsessed maniac.
Burping. Another day in the multiverse. You never know what kind of strange adventures await us.
Scene ends with the spaceship soaring through the cosmos, leaving the gnome hunter behind, still on his peculiar mission. Title: The Outlandish RPG Challenge.
Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Summer. 4. Jerry.
Scene, Rick's laboratory. Rick stands in front of a neon light with a blue background, alongside a large alien-like creature.
Alright, listen up, you dumb monkeys. I've got a challenge for all of you. We're going to name the most obscure JRPGs of all time.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm familiar with all those terms. What's a JRPG?
Shut up, Morty. It stands for Japanese role-playing game. You know, the anime-inspired shit with turn-based combat and overly complicated stories.
Oh, I got this, Rick. I've played a few JRPGs in my time.
Looking nervous. Do I have to participate? I don't really know anything about these games.
Shut up, Jerry. This is a competition, and we're all going to participate, so don't be a useless piece of shit.
Incident. The competition begins. Each character takes turns suggesting games.
How about Chrono Trigger?
Wow, Summer, starting off with a classic. That's too obvious. Try harder.
How about Final Fantasy VII?
Jerry, that's like suggesting vanilla ice cream at a chocolate factory. We need obscure shit.
I have one. How about Dora the Explorer and the Quest for Churros?
Morty, that's not even an RPG. You little dumbass.
Progression. The competition intensifies as the characters come up with increasingly bizarre suggestions.
Alright, here's one. Panty Raider, The Undies Chronicles.
Summer, I didn't even know they made JRPGs like that.
How about Barbie's Dream Battle Royale?
Jerry, you're really pushing the limits of my patience here.
Oh, I got another one. Grand Theft Gorgonzola, The Cheese Heist Chronicles.
Morty, what the fuck? That's not even close to a JRPG. Are you trying to sabotage this competition?
The characters continue to make outrageous suggestions, laughing hysterically.
Alright, you idiots. I've had enough of your nonsense. I'm declaring myself the winner of this competition.
But, Rick, you didn't even suggest a game.
Exactly, Summer. That's how obscure I am. I transcend the bullshit.
I think we can all agree that this competition went off the rails.
Laughs. Yeah, we really took it to some strange places, didn't we?
Despite the absurdity, the characters bond over their shared ridiculousness.
I guess it was all in good fun. We sure got creative with those game titles.
Yeah, even if I don't know anything about JRPGs, I had a good time laughing with you all.
Yeah, it got pretty weird, but it was fun sharing our craziest ideas. Maybe we should do this more often.
Don't push it, Morty. I'm not making this shit a regular thing.
The characters share a laugh and begin to disperse, albeit with a newfound appreciation for their own outlandish and imaginative minds.
Disclaimer. Please note that the above episode dialogue contains vulgar language and is intended for mature audiences.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've stumbled upon some seriously messed up interdimensional shenanigans. Strap yourself in. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the plan this time?
Well, Morty, we're gonna dive headfirst into the dimension of deranged skeletons and sentient skulls. We're dealing with some seriously twisted physics here.
Wait, so we're just gonna ignore the fact that Rick and Jerry just had a slap fight? My cheeks are still stinging from watching that.
Look, Summer, when Jerry gets all up in my face like that, I gotta defend myself. Slap fights are the currency of the emotionally inept.
You know what, Rick? I've had it with your condescending attitude. Let's settle this like adults.
Oh, please, Jerry. I would slap you into oblivion if it wasn't for the fact that Morty's got tiny, weak arms.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. My arms are perfectly capable of, well, not doing much, but still.
Alright, enough bickering. Morty, grab that cartoon of a skeleton being cut by a guy with a knife. We're gonna analyze its molecular structure.
You always make me do the scary stuff, Rick. Alright, here goes nothing.
Fascinating, Morty. It seems this cartoon is a gateway to a dimension where skeletons and skulls have the power of speech. We've hit the jackpot.
Can we please focus on something other than creepy skeletons? This is giving me major Halloween vibes, and I don't appreciate it.
Oh, come on, Summer. Embrace the spooky, the weird, and the downright absurd. That's what life's all about.
Guys, can we stop arguing and figure out how to get out of this mess? My therapy bills are already skyrocketing.
Morty, relax. I've got a plan. If we can find the leader of these animated skeletons, we can negotiate our way back home.
Negotiate? What are we negotiating with, Rick? Our lives? Because I'm not comfortable with that.
Oh, Jerry, always finding a way to make things about you. Just let me do the talking, okay?
What about Morty bitch? She slapped both of you so hard, your skull's fractured.
Ah, Morty bitch, that girl's got a mean right hook. But let's not dwell on the fractures. We've got a dimension to conquer.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe Morty bitch can help us. She's always up for an adventure.
Excellent suggestion, Summer. Morty bitch is about to become the key to our success. Let's find her and explain the situation. Death can wait.
Speaking of death, who's up for a funeral? I heard they have dancing scalpels and Oompa music. It's gonna be a killer time.
Oh, Jerry, you're not fooling anyone with your dark humor. But hey, sounds like a blast. Let's go celebrate our impending doom.
Why does everything have to be so crazy with you, Rick?
Morty, my boy, as long as we're alive and kicking, crazy is the only way to live. Buckle up, kid, it's gonna be one hell of a ride.
They all laugh as they venture into the unknown, ready to face whatever the interdimensional craziness throws at them. End.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for the most mind-boggling adventure of your miserable existence. We're about to hop on the lunar gravitron, the ultimate coaster that takes us to space and beyond.
Yeah, Rick, I'm totally on board. But can't we just, take a chill pill and stay on the ground? This sounds, super risky.
Cryptically, Morty, sometimes you have to embrace the unknown. Life is just a cryptogram waiting to be deciphered. We must venture out and decode our destiny.
Confused. Wait, does that mean we're going on this crazy ride thingy? I thought we were going to the mall, for some new clothes. I can't rock my Instagram without a killer outfit.
Sarcastically, oh, Summer, because Instagram is the epitome of importance in the grand scheme of the multiverse. We're going on this exhilarating journey, whether you like it or not. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Nervously, Rick, I can't find the lunar gravitron. Are you sure it's somewhere around here?
Annoyed, mumbling moron, it's right there. Look, it's on top of the intergalactic parking lot, next to a space station. How can you miss a massive space coaster?
Cryptically, Morty, sometimes the true destination is hidden in plain sight. Open your eyes and seek the enigma.
Excitedly, oh my gosh, guys. I just saw this hilarious cartoon of a man on a ladder with a car and a spaceship. So random, right?
Rolling eyes, Summer, please. We're on the brink of a cosmic adventure, and you're babbling about cartoons? Stay focused.
Confused. Rick, did you say we were going on the lunar gravitron? Well, according to my thesaurus, that actually means we're going on the moon polder.
Aggravated. Nice one, Morty. You've really synonyms D the mood. Let's get to the moon polder before I synaptically implode.
Cryptically, the path we're choosing may be fathomless, but the journey shall reveal secrets yet untold. Follow me, my fellow cryptographers.
Mishearing. Wait, so we're going to the move polder? Does that mean we're riding cows into space? That's utterly ridiculous.
Exasperated, Summer. I wish I could say you were close, but you're not even in the same galaxy. Just get your milky mind ready for the ultimate space escapade.
Panicking. Rick, the moon folder is just a ladder. How do we get to space on a ladder?
Grinning. Morty, when you think in acronyms, every ladder transforms into a levitated aerial dimension deriver. Watch and learn, Marty.
Cryptically, Morty, embrace the ladder as a metaphorical stairway to enlightenment. Climb, and you shall ascend to the cosmos of understanding.
Giggling. So, like, we're just climbing a ladder to space? That's a real step up from buying clothes at the mall, I guess.
Sarcastically. Oh, Summer, your homonymic wit astounds me. Get ready for the quantum leap of your life, where a ladder becomes a spaceship, and the mall becomes a distant memory.
Climbing. I can't believe this, Rick. We're actually in space, all thanks to this freaking ladder. I guess miracles do happen.
Wisely, Morty, miracles are merely cryptonyms for events we have yet to comprehend. Embrace the unknown, for it holds the secrets of the universe.
Gazing out into space. You know, guys, this whole ladder thing has made me realize that sometimes, we just need to take a step outside our comfort zone. Even if it means climbing to infinity and beyond.
Grinning. Well said, Summer. Now, let's explore the cosmic wonders that lie before us. Time to decipher the universe's most mind-bending enigmas, one space ladder at a time. Morty, you wouldn't believe the deal I just stumbled upon. I've bought a lifetime supply of penis enlargement pills.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy impulsive purchases. What are you planning to do with those?
With my genius intellect and a huge dong, I'll be unstoppable, Morty. Ladies will be flocking to me like moths to a flame.
Seriously, Rick? You fell for some scam email? You're supposed to be the smartest person in the universe.
Hey, I may be a genius, but sometimes even geniuses make mistakes. But mark my words, Summer, these pills will turn me into a stud.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should think twice before going ahead with this, Rick. It sounds kinda dangerous.
Dangerous? Please, Morty, I've done way crazier stuff before breakfast. This will be a walk in the park.
Several hours later.
Alright, Morty, it's time to unleash the beast. Prepare yourself for the grand reveal.
Oh geez, I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick.
Rick takes all the pills at once.
Holy sh*T, Morty. My crotch feels like it's about to explode.
I didn't need that mental image, Rick.
Rick's pants rip, revealing a monstrous, comically oversized member.
Oh my god, Rick. That's not what I meant when I said, think twice.
Morty, I've made a huge mistake. My penis is gonna cause chaos everywhere I go.
Well, Rick, looks like you finally bit off more than you can chew.
Rick struggles to control his massive member, knocking down furniture and causing havoc.
We need to fix this, Rick. I don't want to live in a world ruled by your out-of-control manhood.
Quick, Morty, grab that shrink ray we used last week. We gotta reverse this, stat.
Morty manages to shrink Rick's member down to a normal size.
Crisis averted. Now I can go back to being the pervy old man you all know and love.
Can we please never speak of this again?
Agreed, Summer. From now on, this little incident will be our dirty little secret.
Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty, I guess.
They all share an awkward laugh, knowing they'll never be able to look at each other the same way again. Finn.
Morty, get over here. Look at this pile of candy canes. It's like Willy Wonka threw up Christmas all over the place.
Rick, I don't think you should be eating all that candy. You're supposed to be watching your sugar intake, remember? You know, the whole being diabetic thing?
Beefed, Morty. Diabetes is just a construct created by Big Pharma to sell insulin. I'm a genius, Morty. My body can handle a few candy canes.
I don't know about that, Rick. I mean, just last week you were complaining about the complications and how it's messing with your portal gun calibrating abilities.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Besides, who needs a properly calibrated portal gun when you've got candy canes to traverse through the multiverse? Set the coordinates for the candy cane dimension, Morty.
Rick, this is a terrible idea. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should listen to my mom for once. She's a horse doctor, you know.
Oh, please. Beth couldn't figure her way out of a paper bag, and she's no doctor. She's just jealous of my mad scientific skills.
Did someone say my name? Because I assure you, I am not jealous of anyone's scientific prowess. Although, Rick, I have to agree with Morty this time. You really should take care of yourself.
Oh, great. Now the horse doctor has joined the party. Look, I'll be fine, Beth. Just a few candy canes won't hurt.
What's all this commotion about? Candy canes? I love candy canes.
Dad, please don't encourage Rick. You know he's diabetic.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. We're all gonna die anyway. Might as well enjoy some candy before we shuffle off this mortal coil.
Well said, Jerry. Finally, someone with some common sense around here.
This is absurd. You all are acting like a bunch of children. You're supposed to be the adults here.
Oh, Beth, give it a rest. We're just having a little fun. Now, who's up for some candy cane Russian roulette?
Russian roulette with candy canes? Are you kidding me?
Hey, life is a gamble, Morty. Either you eat the candy canes or the candy canes eat you.
I'm in. Let's do this, Rick.
Oh, for the love of. Fine, let's just get this over with.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth start playing a dangerous game of candy cane Russian roulette, laughing and shouting as the candy canes are being snapped in half.
Walking in. What the hell is going on here?
Oh, summer, perfect timing. Join us for some Christmas-themed diabetes-inducing fun.
No thanks, Grandpa Rick. I've seen enough of your crazy shenanigans. I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Summer. More candy canes for the rest of us.
The family continues their wild and reckless game, with candy cane fragments flying everywhere. Chaos ensues as they laugh, scream, and enjoy their twisted holiday tradition, showing that even in the face of danger, the Smith family finds a way to bond, in the most absurd way possible. The episode ends with the family lying on the floor covered in crushed candy cane shards, surrounded by an absolute mess, but with smiles on their faces, embracing the holiday spirit in their uniquely dysfunctional Smith family way. End.
Hey Morty, pass me the interdimensional portal device. I gotta get my hands on something real quick.
Sure, Rick. What do you need it for this time?
I'm gonna pull a little harmless prank on Jerry. He needs to lighten up.
Oh great, another one of your harmless pranks. What did you plan this time, Rick?
Well Morty, I'm gonna place a horse head in Jerry's bed tonight. You know, like in that classic movie scene. It'll be hilarious.
Rick, I don't know about this. Jerry's really sensitive. He might take it the wrong way.
Oh, come on, Morty. Jerry needs to grow a pair. It's just a prank, lighten up.
Later that night, at Jerry and Beth's house.
Jerry, why are there two horses standing on our bed? And why is one of them staring at the camera?
I have no idea, Beth. This is some kind of sick joke. Enter Rick and Morty.
Hey Jerry, we heard there was a problem. What's going on?
Rick, what is the meaning of this? There's a horse head in my bed.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a harmless prank.
Harmless? I thought someone was trying to send me a message. I cried, Rick, I cried.
Rick, I told you this wasn't a good idea. Now Jerry's traumatized.
Oh, please, Jerry. It was a joke. You're being dramatic.
Dramatic? You put a freaking horse head in my bed. How is that not dramatic?
Guys, enough. Rick, you need to stop tormenting Jerry. It's not fair.
Fine, fine. I won't prank Jerry anymore. Happy now?
Yes, thank you. Can we please go back to a horse-free bed now?
Wow, Dad, you really outdid yourself this time. Crying over a horse head? Pathetic.
Summer, stay out of this. You have no idea what it's like to be the victim of a prank.
Oh, please, Dad. You're such a wimp. Grow a backbone.
That's enough, everyone. Let's just go to bed and forget about this nonsense.
Agreed. Morty, let's go find another dimension to mess with. I'm not done pranking yet.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just have one night without chaos?
No, Chaos is my middle name, Morty. Now buckle up, we're going on an adventure.
They leave, leaving Jerry with his horse-filled bed, contemplating his life choices.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another crazy adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just, have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now hold on. We're going to a dimension filled with cosmic warriors and talking cat creatures.
Cat creatures, really? What's next? Flying pigs.
Entering the room, did someone say flying pigs? I could really go for some bacon right about now.
Jerry, shut up. We're dealing with interdimensional warriors and cat creatures here. Get with the program.
So, what's the deal with these cat creatures, Rick? Are they dangerous or something?
Aw, Morty, they're just a bunch of glorified house pets. The humans in that dimension rule over them. It's a real furry power play.
Furries? Oh man, Rick, this is getting weirder by the second.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to meet the furriest, sword-wielding woman in the cosmos.
A woman in a costume, holding a sword, appears with a glowing background in red and blue lights.
Woman, greetings, travelers. I am Lady Whiskers, the warrior queen of Catopia. Who dares enter our dimension?
Hey there, Lady Whiskers. We're just passing through for some light interdimensional sightseeing.
Lady Whiskers, sightseeing, eh? Well, watch your step. My army of anthro cat creatures won't hesitate to claw your eyes out.
Rick, this is insane. We can't fight a whole army of cats.
Relax, Morty. We're not here to fight. We just want to check out the regal cat vibes, you know?
Whispering to Morty, do you think they have any litter boxes around here?
Whispering back, really, Dad? That's the question you have right now?
Enough chit-chat, Lady Whiskers. Show us what you got. Impress us with your mighty feline skills.
Lady Whiskers, very well. Prepare to be amazed.
The anthro cat creatures start performing an elaborate synchronized dance routine.
Sarcastically, oh wow, Morty. We're in the presence of dancing cats. Truly a groundbreaking experience.
Rick, is this really what interdimensional travel has come to? Dancing cats and furries?
Morty, we live in a multiverse where anything is possible. Are you really surprised by any of this?
I guess not, Rick. But can we go home now? I've had enough weirdness for one day.
Sure thing, Morty. Say goodbye to the cat lady, everyone. We're outta here.
They all leave the dimension, leaving Lady Whiskers and her cat army to their dance routine. So, anyone up for some real bacon now?
Shut up, Jerry. Just shut up. Morty, I've had an idea that'll blow your tiny, mortal mind. Let's have a little wager, huh?
Alright, Rick, what's the bet?
We dig up a grave in this cemetery and make the corpse challenges to a buried alive match. Winner takes all.
Whoa, Rick, that's messed up, even for us.
Morty, it's nothing compared to the time we accidentally reanimated Lenin and made him play Twister with Stalin.
Okay, I'm in. But you better make sure this doesn't end up on the interdimensional news.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty digging up a grave.
What do you think, Morty? Elvis or Marilyn Monroe?
Rick, this is so wrong. Can't we just leave these poor souls in peace?
Morty, you gotta learn to stop squanching with your heart and start squanching with your brain. Let's make some interdimensional money.
Scene cuts to a Statue of Liberty in the cemetery, coming to life.
Statue of Liberty, in Jeff Goldblum's voice. Welcome to the graveyard of the absurd. You dare challenge my buried alive skills? Prepare to meet your doom.
Morty, I don't know what I was expecting, but this wasn't it.
Rick, we're in way over our heads this time.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty frantically trying to escape the Statue of Liberty's clutches.
Morty, stop shaking like a terrified chihuahua. We need a plan.
A plan, Rick? We're being chased by a sentient statue with a grudge against grave robbers.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty finding themselves cornered with no way out.
Morty, I've got an idea. We'll distract her with a song about the multiverse.
Are you serious, Rick? Our lives depend on a musical number now?
Morty, you underestimate the power of a catchy tune in the face of danger.
Scene switches to Rick and Morty singing a hilariously ridiculous song about parallel universes as the Statue of Liberty watches in confusion.
Statue of Liberty, what in the Rick is happening here?
Morty, now's our chance. Run for your life.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the cemetery, gasping for breath.
Rick, I can't believe we made it out alive.
Morty, when you're with me, anything is possible. Now let's go cash in our winnings before another insane scheme pops into my head.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the interdimensional sunset, contemplating their next wild adventure.
Morty, we're headed to the futuristic city with neon lights and a fountain in the middle. I need to collect rare quantum crystals for my latest invention.
Geez, Rick, why can't we ever do something normal? Like, maybe go to the beach or eat pizza.
Because normal is boring, Morty. Now, let's hit the streets and find the quantum crystal supplier.
Meanwhile, in the city, Jerry wanders around, mesmerized by the futuristic sights. Muttering to himself, "This place is incredible. I wonder if they have anything here to enhance my self-esteem." Jerry stumbles upon a shady vendor selling dick enlargement pills.
Vendor, hey there, buddy. Looking to step up your game? These pills guarantee results.
Excitedly, really? How much?
Vendor, only $100 each, but if you're feeling adventurous, I have a special offer. All 4 for $300. Trust me, once you take these, you'll never have any problems again.
Jerry, enticed by the idea of impressing Beth, buys all the pills and starts taking them immediately. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty finally find the quantum crystal supplier.
We need those crystals. How much?
Supplier, for you, Rick, a mere 10 million flobos. Deal?
Deal. Morty, grab the crystals, and let's get out of here before anyone realizes we're gone.
Meanwhile, Jerry is experiencing some unexpected side effects. Panicking. What's happening? Why is it disappearing? Rick and Morty return to find a frantic Jerry.
Jerry, what the hell happened?
Crying. I bought these pills, but something went wrong. Help me, Rick.
Trying not to laugh. Uh-oh, it looks like Jerry's little adventure just got a whole lot smaller.
Rolling his eyes, great, Morty. Now we have to find a way to reverse whatever nonsense Jerry got himself into.
Jerry's crisis intensifies as he starts to float in the air. Hysterical. I'm floating. What's happening to me?
Sarcastic. Well, Jerry, it seems those pills had a side effect of freaking levitation. Congrats, you're now a human balloon.
Snickering. This is unexpectedly hilarious.
Rick quickly mixes a concoction of antidotes and feeds it to Jerry.
Grumpy. There, take this and stop acting like a damn helium balloon.
Jerry slowly descends back to the ground, looking both relieved and embarrassed. Thank you, Rick. I guess I learned my lesson about buying sketchy pills.
Yeah, well, maybe next time you'll think twice before trying to enhance anything with questionable methods.
Meanwhile, the city inhabitants gather, witnessing the whole crazy incident.
Random citizen. Did you see that guy floating? I need to find out where he got those pills.
Morty looks at Rick, both of them realizing another chaotic adventure may be on the horizon.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Rick and Morty teleport away, leaving the city to deal with their own insane aftermath.
Hey Morty, I've got something mind-blowing to show you.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
I've invented a revolutionary penis enlargement pill. Say goodbye to your insecurities, Morty.
Whoa, really? That sounds, interesting.
From the hospital bed. Hey Rick, could you maybe hurry up and test that pill? I'm tired of feeling inadequate.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll make you the star of well-endowed Jerrys everywhere. Give me 2 seconds.
Entering with a pelvic cast. Alright, Rick, enough monkeying around. I need those enlargement pills ASAP.
Ah, Beth, always the demanding one. But I guess you have a good reason this time, huh?
Intrigued. What's going on? Penis enlargement pills and pelvic casts? This family just keeps getting weirder.
Handing Jerry a pill. Jerry, take this pill and let's see what happens.
Hesitant. I don't know, Rick. What if it has side effects or something?
Side effects? Morty, show Jerry your screenplay about the guy who gained super intelligence from a penis enlargement pill.
Blushing. Oh man, come on, Rick. Not cool.
Impatiently, Rick, are you ready to make those pills or not?
Alright, I'll whip up a batch for you, Beth. But first, let's see how this one works on Jerry.
Swallows the pill nervously. Here goes nothing. An intense buzzing sound fills the room. Surprised. What's happening to me?
Rick, I think Jerry's increasing in size.
Panicking. Oh God, Rick. Help me.
This is not what I had in mind.
Laughing. I can't believe this is happening.
Okay, Jerry, I'm reversing the effect now. Just hold on.
The buzzing sound stops and Jerry returns to his normal size. Relieved. Phew. That was close.
Rick, you better fix this mess or I'm going to sue you.
Come on, Beth, don't be such a buzzkill. I'll make more pills for you, but you'll have to wait in line like the others.
Muttering, I don't know if I want to go through that again.
Whispering to Summer, this family is so messed up.
Whispering back, tell me about it, Morty.
Alright, everybody, calm down. I'll fix everything, invent new pills, and we'll forget this ever happened. But first, let's order pizza.
Everyone reluctantly agrees, with murmurs and sighs. Rick successfully creates a new batch of pills, ensuring everyone that they're safe to use. Beth's demand is temporarily satisfied, and Jerry contemplates whether he should take another risk. The family agrees to keep Rick's invention a secret from the rest of the world. As the family enjoys their pizza, they reflect on the absurdity of their lives, realizing that no matter how crazy things get, they'll always have each other. And of course, they'll always have Rick's bizarre and questionable inventions.
Morty, I've done it. I've invented a revolutionary new penis enlargement pill.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really need to go there again?
Morty, this time it's different. It's not just about the size, it's about the potential for interdimensional pleasure.
Oh, okay, I guess. But who's gonna test it? I mean, you can't just try it on yourself. Or can you?
Morty, no, absolutely not. I've already enlisted Jerry for this important scientific experiment.
Oh god, poor Jerry. He's gonna be the guinea pig again, isn't he?
At Jerry and Beth's house. Nervously, so, you want me to take this pill, Rick? Is it safe?
Jerry, this pill was tested on 17 different species from 12 different dimensions, so, probably.
Entering the room. What's going on here? Jerry, what are you doing?
Oh, well, Beth, Rick asked me to test out his new invention.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Jerry? You're voluntarily putting yourself in danger again?
It's for science, Beth. And, shape optimization.
Okay, Jerry, take the pill. Let's see what happens.
Jerry takes the pill and moments later. Whoa! Hey guys, I think it's starting to. Oh no.
What's wrong, Jerry?
My. It's just, it won't stop growing.
Oh, that's not good.
Jerry, what have you done?
It's Rick's fault. He made me try it.
Damn it, Rick. You know how adventurous I am in bed, and now we won't be able to do anything.
I'm sorry, Beth. I didn't know this would happen.
Rick, you better fix this. Now.
Fine. I'll whip up an antidote for Jerry, but I can't promise anything for his situation.
Can you at least make it stop growing?
I'll do my best.
Meanwhile, at the hospital.
In a pelvic cast, Rick, what did you do?
I'm sorry, Beth, I didn't anticipate this happening.
Guys, shouldn't we be more concerned about Jerry's potential discomfort here?
No, Morty, Jerry made his bed, let him lie in it. And besides, if it worked for him, I want it too.
Beth, are you sure about this? I mean, after what happened to Jerry.
Rick, I deserve to have what I want. Give me the damn pills.
Alright, just don't say I didn't warn you.
Back at the Smith household.
Excitedly, Rick, I took the pills. Now let's go to town.
Jesus, Beth, you didn't waste any time, did you?
Entering the room. Hey guys, just wanted to say that the antidote worked. I'm back to normal now.
That's great, Jerry. Now get the hell out of here. Rick and I have some catching up to do.
Muttering, of course, I'm always the one left out.
Alright, Beth, let's see how my invention works for you. Brace yourself.
As Rick and Beth proceed with their experimentation, Jerry sits alone, contemplating his choices. Life sucks, man.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going on a wild, taste bud expanding adventure.
Rick, do we really have to? I mean, last time we ended up in a dimension where pizzas rule the world.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. This time, we're diving into the culinary depths of the greatest pasta dish ever created, spaghetti carbonara.
Seriously? Can't we just order takeout like normal people?
Normal people, listen Summer, we're not here to be normal. We're here to explore the boundaries of pasta-based reality.
But Rick, what's up with those shoes on top of noodles over there?
Morty, those are no ordinary shoes. They're Nike Carbonara Edition sneakers, designed for optimum pasta eating experiences.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, I'm deadly serious, Summer. These shoes utilize advanced pasta augmentation technology to enhance flavor and slurping efficiency.
So, what's the plan? Are we going to put on those shoes and eat some carbonara?
Morty, always missing the big picture. We're going to compete in the Intergalactic Carbonara Challenge.
Seriously? Is that even a thing?
It is in Dimension F692, where they take their pasta seriously. The winner gets unlimited pasta for life.
Unlimited pasta? Ha! I'm in!
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, just slip on those carbonara-ready shoes, and we'll be on our way.
Can I just watch? I don't want to get caught up in some intergalactic food competition.
Suit yourself, Summer, but remember, winners eat carbonara, losers are spaghetti.
They arrive at the carbonara competition and see the other contestants.
Contestant 1. Are those Nike Carbonara Edition shoes? Talk about culinary innovation.
Contestant 2. I heard they make your carbonara taste like it was made by Nona herself.
You bet your marinated mushrooms they do.
As the challenge begins, chaos ensues.
Rick, this is insane. People are fighting each other with bowls of pasta.
Morty, just focus on slurping that carbonara down like your life depends on it. Because it does.
They make it to the final round, facing a formidable opponent.
Opponent, you think you can out-carbonara me, Rick Sanchez? I have pasta in my veins.
Oh please, you couldn't cook your way out of a paper bag. Prepare to be sauced.
Rick, I don't think we're gonna win this one. He's too good.
Morty, trust me, I'm always one step ahead. Or in this case, one bowl of carbonara ahead.
Rick pulls out a flask of liquid nitrogen from his pocket.
Let's give this baby a frosty twist.
He freezes their opponent's carbonara, rendering it inedible.
Opponent, no fair.
Fair, this is the Intergalactic Carbonara Challenge, buddy. All's fair in pasta and war.
We did it, Rick. We won.
Of course we did, Morty. Nobody can outcook the dynamic duo of Rick and Morty.
I can't believe you two actually managed to win this ridiculous competition.
Believe it, Summer, and now, we have unlimited carbonara for life. Let the pasta feasting begin.
I guess being weirdos pays off sometimes.
Only if you're as smart and resourceful as we are, Morty. Now let's dive into that mountain of pasta.
They dig in, savoring the flavors of victory and a ridiculous adventure.
Ah, Morty, look at this street sign. Symbolic, isn't it? Like life flipping us off for existing.
Geez, Rick, everything isn't so deep. It's just a street sign.
Morty, your father and I had an incident with a street sign once. Let's just say it didn't end well for the sign.
Yeah, and my right arm. Remember, Beth?
Oh please, Jerry, nobody cares about your arm. Get over it.
Size, can we focus on something else? Like, why are we standing around discussing street signs?
Listen, Summer, life is a series of statistically improbable scenarios. Like this street sign being the gateway to an interdimensional adventure, for example.
You mean it's like a portal? To another dimension?
Exactly, Morty. Our lives are about to get crazy, Morty. Hold on tight.
Wait, Dad, are we seriously doing this? I have work tomorrow.
Screw work, Beth. Adventure is calling.
Whining, but what about my arm? Shouldn't we consider my arm first?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're lucky we even let you come along.
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry, it's not like you contribute anything useful anyway.
Mumbles? Useless? I'll show them useless. Suddenly, the street sign starts glowing and pulsating with energy.
Whoa! Rick, it's happening.
Jump in, Morty. We're going on a wild ride.
They all step through the street sign and find themselves in a bizarre dimension.
Nervously, Rick, where exactly did you take us?
Don't worry, Beth. This dimension is just a giant, walking cucumber named Cedric.
Frustrated? A cucumber? Are you kidding me? Now I'm useless and stuck with a vegetable.
Relax, Dad. At least it's something new and different. Makes for a great story.
Rick and Morty engage in a heated debate about the ethics of cucumber-human relationships.
Can we please focus on finding a way home instead of arguing about cucumbers?
Fine, but we'll need to make a serum from Cedric's pickle juice. Anyone have a blender?
Rolls eyes, of course, Rick. In my universe, everyone carries a blender. Meanwhile, Summer discovers a group of dimension-hopping aliens with a fondness for pickles.
Hey, guys, we might have found our way back.
After a series of mishaps, betrayals, and Jerry's uselessness, they manage to make it back home.
Well, that was ridiculous. Can't we just have a normal family outing?
Normal is overrated, Beth. We're Smiths, damn it. We deal with the impossible.
Yeah, Mom, it may have been crazy, but it was kind of fun, right?
Dejected. I'm just glad my arm made it out in one piece.
Laughs. Oh, Jerry, nobody cares about your arm. At least you're good for a laugh.
The Smith family walks away, leaving the street sign and their interdimensional adventure behind, ready to face whatever ludicrous situation comes their way next.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. Today, I've invented something that's going to revolutionize the world of male anatomy.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy inventions. What is it this time? Some kind of love potion or something?
No, Morty, it's far more progressive than that. I've created a penis enlargement pill. Imagine the possibilities.
Aw, Rick, I don't know if we really need.
Shut up, Morty. This is science in its purest form. Now, who should we test it on first?
Timidly enters the room. Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Ah, perfect timing, Jerry. We've got something special just for you.
Me? Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm pretty satisfied with what I got going on down there.
Trust me, Jerry, you'll be thanking me later. Morty, give Jerry the pill.
Are you sure about this, Rick? Seems kinda unethical.
Ethics, schmethics, Morty. We're here to push the boundaries of science. Give it to him.
Swallows the pill nervously. Well, here goes nothing. Beth enters the room, observing the scene.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, hey, Beth. Just conducting an experiment for the betterment of mankind.
An experiment? Is that what you call it? Jerry, what have you done?
I just wanted to keep the peace, Beth.
Well, if you want to be useful, Jerry, you better start looking like Ronald McDonald right now.
What? What does that have to do with anything?
I want you to go out there, represent the family, and sell some damn hamburgers, Jerry.
But I don't even know how to make hamburgers.
You better learn, Jerry, or else.
Alright, calm down, Beth. I'll fix this. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to Ronald McDonald University, Morty. We're gonna turn Jerry into the goddamn hamburglar.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a disaster. They all step into the portal and disappear. Scene fades out.
Morty, I've developed a portal gun modification that can transport us to alternate dimensions where Michael Douglas is crying in a field of grass.
Rick, why in the multiverse would we want to witness that?
Morty, it's all about exploring the bizarre and statistically improbable scenarios. Plus, I heard Jerry's really into Michael Douglas these days.
Seriously? Jerry's always falling for the weirdest things. Alright, let's go.
They activate the portal gun and bam. They're in a dimension where a man with a tie on walks in a field of grass and behind him is a picture of a man with a tie on his head.
Look, Morty, it's a man with a tie on walking in a field of grass, and behind him is a picture of a man with a tie on his head. That's some next level absurdity.
I can't even comprehend this level of weirdness, Rick. But where's Michael Douglas crying?
Just then, a holographic Michael Douglas pops up. Holographic Michael Douglas. I'm crying because I lost an Oscar bet with the man in the picture behind me. It's a real tearjerker, folks.
Morty, looks like we stumbled upon some interdimensional gambling drama. This is better than reality TV.
Are you serious, Rick? We're meddling with the emotions of famous actors?
Morty, it's just Michael Douglas. Nobody cares.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer show up out of nowhere. Hey everyone, did I hear Michael Douglas?
Jerry, you and your celebrity obsessions never cease to amaze me.
Can we just get out of this weirdo dimension, please? I have better things to do.
Alright, let's wrap this up, people. We've got enough interdimensional gossip for one day.
Yeah, let's go back to our boring dimension, where at least people wear ties on their necks.
Hey, you never know, ties on heads might become the next fashion trend.
Jerry, please, spare us your fashion predictions.
They all walk towards the portal, leaving the tie-wearing world behind them.
Another day, another adventure. Who needs therapy when you can hang out with Michael Douglas in his tears?
I think I need therapy after this, Rick.
You always do, Morty. You always do. Hey Morty, you wouldn't believe the crazy shit I found in your mom's room.
What? What did you find this time, Rick?
Well, it seems like your mom has a little secret hiding in her drawer. I stumbled upon her vibrating pickle.
Oh, come on, Rick. I don't need to know about my mom's pickle activities.
Relax, Morty. It just brings back some haunting memories for me. Remember that time I turned myself into a pickle? Good times.
What are you guys blabbering about?
Oh, nothing, Mom. Just, usual Rick and Morty stuff.
Well, try to keep it down. Your sister is trying to study.
Did I hear something about a vibrating pickle? Give it here. I could use some excitement in my dull life.
Oh yeah, Summer, like you need any more excitement. Last time you tried something crazy. You ended up in an alternate dimension as a sentient noodle. Remember?
Ah, whatever, Rick. I'll stick to my boring human activities then.
That's what I thought. Now, let's get back to this vibrating pickle. I wonder what kind of new dimension of pleasure it can take you to.
Seriously, Rick, can we please move on from the pickle talk?
Fine, Morty. Just a typical day ruined by your prudishness.
Rick, stop teasing Morty. We have more important things to deal with, like the guy downstairs. He's been standing there with a weird green and yellow object in his hand for an hour.
Yeah, what's that guy's deal? Is he lost or something?
Hold on. Let me use my genius intellect to figure this out. He's wearing a black hat, black shirt, and holding a strange object. My calculations suggest he's cosplaying as a walking paradox, a contradiction wrapped in an enigma.
Rick, we don't have time for your philosophical ramblings. Just go and talk to him.
Alright, let's go. Morty, we're in for another adventure.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty approaching the mysterious man.
Hey there, Mr. Paradox. What brings you to our dimension?
Mysterious man. I am the keeper of possibilities, and this object in my hand is the key to unlocking all the improbable outcomes of the universe. Whoa, dude, that's heavy.
Heavy like the existential weight of carrying the burden of infinite possibilities? Or just heavy like too many slices of pizza?
Mysterious man, both. The infinite nature of the universe is both profound and munchies-inducing.
Well, you've certainly piqued my interest. How about we ditch this babysitting gig, Morty, and go explore those improbable possibilities together?
Are you sure, Rick? Can we trust this keeper of possibilities?
Trust, Morty. In this crazy multiverse, trust is just an illusion. But the thrill of chaos and absurdity, that's real.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, and the mysterious man disappearing into a portal, leaving Beth and Summer shaking their heads in disbelief.
You think they'll be alright?
Oh, Mom, with those two, it's either gonna be an epic adventure or a total disaster. Let's just hope they don't come back with any more vibrating vegetables.
Laughs, agreed, Summer. Let's just hope.
Fade out.
Morty, I've discovered a parallel universe where dragons play blackjack at casinos. And boy, are these dragons sassy as hell.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's scientifically possible.
Who cares about science, Morty? We're in Rick and Morty world. Anything goes.
Guys, I just won big at this online gambling site. I'm on a roll.
Oh, Jerry, you're always on a roll. A roll of losing, that is.
Rick, I've been seeing someone. It's complicated.
Complicated? What is he? An interdimensional king or something?
How did you? Wait, have you been spying on me?
Beth, please, I have way better things to do than spy on your love life. I have entire realities to mess with.
Well, this interdimensional king is amazing, Rick. He's like nothing I've ever experienced before.
Whoa, Mom, that's a bit TMI, don't you think?
Morty, don't be a prude. Your mom deserves a little excitement in her life.
Hey, guys, did you know that unicorns actually offer therapy sessions? I'm signing up for one.
Unicorns? Really? I've seen Stranger Things, I guess. How much do they charge for rainbow therapy?
Can we go back to me winning big at online gambling? This is the highlight of my life.
Jerry, trust me, your life is so pathetic. Winning at online gambling is not an accomplishment.
Rick, can you please stop being so rude to Jerry? He's finally feeling good about something.
Fine, fine, I'll lay off. For now.
Guys, where's Summer? I thought she was right behind us.
Summer, get your ass over here. We're leaving.
Hold on, guys. I'm on a winning streak at the craps table with this purple and green dragon.
Oh, great. Now my own granddaughter is gambling with dragons. Is this my legacy?
Can we at least take a family photo with the dragon before we leave?
Fine, but I swear, if that dragon eats me, I'm haunting all of you.
Aggression.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer take a family photo with the sassy dragon while Summer continues to win big.
Alright, family, time to go. Let's leave the dragon to his gambling addiction. As they leave the casino, Rick overhears a conversation between two interdimensional beings.
Interdimensional being 1. Did you hear about Beth's secret affair with the interdimensional king?
Interdimensional being 2. Yeah, it's causing quite the family drama. Unbelievable, right?
Rick turns to Beth with a mischievous grin on his face.
Beth, I think it's time we pay that interdimensional king a visit and spice things up a bit. After all, family drama is what we do best. Hey Morty, you little piece of garbage, I've got a brilliant plan for today. We're gonna explore the multiverse and wreak some havoc.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day? I mean, we always end up in some messed up situation.
Normal, Morty, you've got the imagination of a doorstop. We're gonna find a universe where everyone's a talking pickle. Boom, instant entertainment.
Talking pickles? Really, Rick? You think that's gonna solve all our problems?
Look, Morty, I don't need your sass right now. Just put on your headphones and get ready. We're diving into the multiverse.
Meanwhile, in another universe. Wearing the green-headed headphones. Oh wow, this music is so calming. It's like I'm floating on a cloud of serenity.
Hey Jerry, mind sharing the frequency with us? We could all use some inner peace.
No way, Rick. This is my sanctuary. Find your own chill tunes. Morty accidentally trips and knocks into Rick, causing their headphones to get tangled.
Morty, you idiot, look what you've done. Now we're all stuck listening to Jerry's lame meditation crap.
Hey, watch who you're calling lame, Rick. At least it's better than your constant belching and burping.
Oh, please, your music is about as soothing as nails on a chalkboard.
Guys, stop! We're getting off track here. We need to untangle the headphones before things get even crazier.
As they struggle to untangle the headphones, a bright light engulfs them, transporting them to another universe.
Great, Morty, your incompetence just teleported us to an alternate dimension. Now we're probably gonna end up as three-headed freaks or something.
Miraculously, they remain normal but find themselves surrounded by three-headed beings wearing headphones.
Three-headed being one. Well. Look what we have here. 3 newcomers with a taste for trouble.
Three-headed being two. I heard that Rick and Morty over there are the biggest troublemakers in the multiverse. We should teach them a lesson.
Three-headed being 3. Yeah, let's strap them to the gossip generator and make them spill all their juicy secrets. It'll be like reality TV, but way more dramatic.
Guys, you don't want to mess with us. We've seen some wild stuff.
Yeah, and we're not afraid to spill the beans, even if it means exposing a certain someone's compromising positions with a plumbus.
Three-headed beings, gasping in shock, not the plumbus scandal. We can't risk their getting out. Let them go, quick.
The three-headed beings untangle the headphones and send Rick, Morty, and Jerry back to their own universe. Wait, what did you guys mean about the plumbus scandal? Is there something I don't know?
Jerry, trust me, you don't want to know. Now let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
Yeah, for once let's just appreciate a normal, boring day.
They leave, relieved but with the threat of the plumbus scandal hanging in the air.
Morty, you won't believe the crazy shit I just witnessed in a parallel dimension.
Oh, what happened this time, Rick? More aliens or something?
No, Morty, way weirder. I saw this guy holding a chicken in a field, but get this, when he unzipped his pants.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I want to hear this.
Shut up, Morty, let me finish. When he unzipped his pants, a chicken flew out.
What? That's impossible, Rick. Chickens can't fly out of people's pants.
Well, apparently, they can in some ridiculous universe, Morty. And, let me tell you, this grown-ass man was having the time of his life.
So, what did you do, Rick? Did you join him? Did you start flinging chickens out of your pants too?
No, Morty, we're not that wacko. We just watched in disbelief as he launched chicken after chicken into the sky.
That's messed up, Rick. Can you imagine being attacked by chickens raining from the heavens?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Imagine the mayhem, the chaos, the murderous rage of those flying feathery beasts.
Okay, I get it, Rick. But this is still beyond twisted.
Exactly, Morty. That's why I had to extract some chicken DNA for my interdimensional experiments. You know, save it for a rainy day.
I don't even want to know what you'll use it for, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna blow your mind. In a non-chicken pants flying sort of way.
Meanwhile, in the Smith family living room.
Jerry, I had the most insane conversation with Rick today.
Oh great, another one of his crazy inventions? What did he do this time, Beth?
No, Jerry, it's even more absurd. He was talking about a guy who can shoot chickens out of his pants.
What? Beth, that's just absurd. Chickens can't fly out of people's pants.
I thought the same thing, Jerry. But according to Rick, it actually happened in some other dimension.
Meanwhile, at school.
Oh my god, you guys, you won't believe what I heard.
Friend 1. What is it, Summer?
So, I overheard my dad talking to Morty about this guy who can shoot chickens out of his pants.
Friend 2. No way, that's disgusting and hilarious at the same time.
I know, right? I can't believe this is a thing in some messed up dimension out there.
Back in the garage.
Alright, Morty, I've gathered all the chicken DNA I need. Time to head to the lab and start the experiments.
You're really gonna go through with this, Rick? Creating an army of flying chickens?
Morty, don't be such a downer. Think of the possibilities. Flying fried chicken, aerial poultry delivery. The skies will be filled with clucking madness.
I still think this is a bad idea, Rick. It's just unnatural.
Morty, you know what's unnatural? Existing in an infinite multiverse with infinite possibilities. Now, let's get cooking. Morty, I found something interesting. Look at this man holding a picture of himself in a picture frame with a tissue paper on its edge. What a total psycho.
Oh, Rick, that's just a random picture. Why are you so worked up about it?
Morty, this is statistical gold. A man so narcissistic he needs a picture of himself in a picture frame, with a tissue paper no less. Trust me, this is gonna lead us down a rabbit hole of utter insanity.
Okay, but didn't you find something even more interesting? Beth's shoebox full of photos of her past boyfriends.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what you stumbled upon. Beth's shoebox of ex-boyfriends is like Pandora's box of failed relationships. Let's give it to Jerry and watch him combust.
Seriously, Rick? That's messed up.
Morty, we're talking about Jerry here. The guy gets furious over losing at Monopoly. This will be hilarious.
Holding the shoebox. What's this? A box full of evidence of Beth's romantic nostalgia? Oh, great.
Keep it together, Gerald. It's just a bunch of photos. What's the worst that could happen?
Angry? Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe going down memory lane with a bunch of douchebags who once had her heart, while I'm stuck here being a total loser.
Okay, Jerry, drama queen much? Take a chill pill. It's not like any of those guys stand a chance against your undeniable charm.
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, Rick. I'm sure their charm levels are off the charts. Did you see this guy wearing a fedora in one of the pictures? A fedora, Rick.
Laughs. Oh, Jerry. That fedora guy was ahead of his time, embracing his own version of fashion disaster. Maybe you can take some notes.
Defensive. I don't need fashion tips from a guy who wears a lab coat every day.
Touché, Jerry. But remember, it's not about the coat, it's what's under it that counts. And I'm not referring to your non-existent muscles, by the way.
You're impossible, Rick. I can't believe you find this amusing.
Well, Jerry, life is all about perspective. You can either get angry about your wife's past, or you can realize that it led her to you. Of all people.
Grumbling. I guess you have a point there.
Hey, guys, look at this photo. Beth's ex-boyfriend is a talking squirrel.
Excitedly. Finally, some action. Let's track down this squirrel and see what he has to say.
Are you serious? Now we're chasing squirrels because of a photo?
Jerry, you're missing the bigger picture here. An interdimensional, talking squirrel could be the find of the century.
Yeah, but what if he wants to get back with Beth?
Morty, if a talking squirrel is the competition, you've got nothing to worry about. Trust me.
Grumbling. This is just ridiculous. Fine, let's go find the squirrel and get it over with.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Adventure awaits, and destiny calls us to uncover the secrets of Beth's exes and the interdimensional squirrel.
You know, sometimes I wonder how we ended up in situations like these.
Morty, in our world, the statistically improbable becomes the norm. Now, let's go make some chaos. Morty, Grab the portal gun. We've got another interdimensional crisis on our hands.
Jeez, Rick, can't we just have a quiet day at home for once?
Morty, the universe doesn't care about your quiet day. Now move.
Hey guys, what's going on? Why are we in such a hurry?
Oh, great, Dad. You're here. Just what we needed. Another useless Jerry moment.
Jerry, you're more useless than a broken plummet. Stand back and let the adults handle this.
Well, excuse me for trying to be involved in something exciting for once in my life.
Morty, Dimension CD-137 is experiencing a cosmic imbalance due to a paradoxical shoebox.
A shoebox? Seriously, Rick, shouldn't we deal with something a bit more serious?
Morty, this isn't just any shoebox. It's Jerry's shoebox, filled with embarrassing pictures of death.
Hey, that's not fair. I have my reasons.
Seriously, Dad, you're spying on Mom? Slow. Easy for you.
Relax, Summer. Let's see what Jerry's got. Takes out the shoebox.
Beth, on phone. Hey, guys, I just found her sold bill clothes and shoes. It's red-haired woman shopping spree and she dropped it.
Put that on speaker, Morty. Let's see what Redhead number 1 has to say.
Redhead 1. Oh no, I can't believe I dropped my purse. It has all my favorite designer items.
Wait, who's the other redhead with the purse?
Redhead 2. In a whisper, I can't believe she hasn't noticed yet. Those shoes are hideous.
Whispering to Rick. Hey, Rick, are you thinking?
Yeah, Jerry, but I doubt there's anything remotely clever.
No, Rick, I mean. We switched the contents of both boxes.
Oh, Jerry, you never fail to surprise me with your sheer lack of intelligence.
But Rick, if we switch the content, she'll think she lost her shoes and clothes.
What the hell is the advantage of that, Jerry?
Well, we could have a good laugh. That would appreciate the joke, right?
Fine, Jerry, let's have a good laugh. Switches the contents.
Returns. Hey, I found my purse. Wait, what happened to my shoes and clothes?
Burst into laughter. Mom, you won't believe what Dad did.
What is it? Show me.
Nervously, Beth, I made some drawings for you.
Confused drawings? Let me see. Open this box.
Everyone, laugh uncomfortably. Look at those masterpieces, Beth.
Jerry, these are, interesting, I guess?
Dad really has some unique artistic skills.
Well, at least try, right?
Jerry, let me tell you something. You may be thinking of how competent, but you know how to entertain us.
Thanks. I think?
Let's go find the lost shoes, shall we? Time to embark on another pointless adventure.
Here we go again.
Hey, Morty, do you see that guy over there staring at the camera bird on his head?
Oh, yeah, what's up with that?
Well, Morty, a young man created a hoodie out of interdimensional fabric, enabling him to communicate with birds and other avian creatures.
Are you serious? That's crazy.
Oh, it gets crazier, Morty. This guy, let's call him Mr. Kate. He accidentally stumbled upon a rare isotope of fermium that gives him the ability to see into the future.
Rick, what are you talking about? Is this another one of your crazy adventures?
Yeah, for once, just let me finish the story, alright? So, Mr. K calls me up to borrow some plutonic nanoparticles because he wants to create a device that can control space-time fabric.
Dad, this is getting way too sci-fi, even for us.
Well, Summer, strap it in, because it's about to get even more bizarre. So, Mr. K successfully creates the device and decides to test it out at a local amusement park.
Wait, an amusement park? Isn't that a little dangerous?
Don't worry, Morty. This isn't your ordinary amusement park. This one's called the Chaos Dimension, where randomness is the main attraction.
Chaos Dimension? That sounds terrifying.
Oh, it is, Beth, it is. So, Mr. Kate activates the device, unintentionally opening a portal to a dimension populated solely by sentient squirrels.
Sentient squirrels? This is nuts.
Literally, Summer, they're nuts about nuts. Turns out these squirrels have been studying advanced mathematics and have developed a civilization based on the Fibonacci sequence.
Fibonacci, what now?
It's a mathematical sequence, Morty. And anyway, these squirrels are furious at Mr. Kate for invading their dimension and demand that he hands over the fermium isotope.
Mr. Kate, but I just wanted to talk to birds.
Well, Mr. Kate, it looks like the birds are singing a different tune now, huh?
Dad, we need to help him.
Don't worry, Beth, I have a plan. We just need to distract the squirrels while I create a device to seal the portal.
What's the distraction?
Well, Summer, it involves a giant statue of a nut and an interdimensional squirrel beauty pageant. Trust me, it's gonna be nuts.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm getting a little excited about this crazy plan.
Alright, let's do this. It's time to save Mr. Kate and close the portal.
Cue intense montage sequences of Rick and the family battling squirrels and setting up the distraction.
Morty, activate the device to seal the portal.
I got it, Rick. Brace yourself.
Bright light engulfs the area as the portal closes.
Mr. Kate, thank you all so much. I can't believe you saved me.
Hey, no problem, Mr. Kate. Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
So, what did we learn from all this?
Yet even in the most statistically improbable scenarios, family and friends will always find a way to come together and save the day.
Ah, that's surprisingly heartfelt, Rick.
Yeah, don't get used to it. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Everyone, hell yeah!
Morty, listen up. I've made a scientific breakthrough. Pass me that plate with the sandwich on it, will ya?
Oh, sure, Rick. But what are you up to now?
Morty, my dear boy, prepare to have your mind blown. I'm about to turn this ordinary sandwich into a teleportation device.
What? Seriously? How?
Well, you see, Morty, I'm gonna infuse the sandwich with interdimensional energy and create a portal to another dimension. Just watch.
Jerry, entering the room. Hey, what's going on here? I smell something. Delicious.
Oh, Jerry, you couldn't stay away, could you? Well, guess what? This sandwich is only for the intellectually superior, so back off.
Oh, come on, Rick. I can handle it.
Fine, Jerry, you want a taste of this? Be my guest. Hands Jerry the sandwich. But fair warning, it's gonna blow your mind.
Beth, calling from the other room. Guys, can you keep it down? I'm trying to read a book.
Dad's about to eat a teleportation sandwich. Mom!
Oh, for the love of. Rick, don't encourage him.
Relax, Beth. Jerry's about to transcend reality itself. It's gonna be a riot.
Jerry, taking a bite, mouth still full. This is delicious. Wait, what's happening to me?
Brace yourself, Jerry. You're entering the portal of infinite dimensions.
Jerry, panicking. Oh God, I feel like I'm being torn apart.
Rick, you really messed up this time.
Morty, it's all part of the plan. Once Jerry gets back, he'll be the most interesting man in the world.
Summer enters the room. Did someone say interesting?
Summer, Jerry's going on a mind-bending journey. Strap yourself in, girl.
Jerry, reappearing in the room, covered in glitter. Rick, what did you do to me?
Congratulations, Jerry. You're now the human embodiment of a disco ball.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted.
Rick, you better fix this mess right now.
Fine. Give me a sec. Pulls out a device and points it at Jerry.
Jerry, slowly turning back to normal. Thank you, Rick. Can we please not do something like this ever again?
Alright, no more psychedelic sandwiches, at least for today.
Thank you, Rick. That was a wild ride.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for the world's greatest scientist. Now, who's hungry? I feel like making a bagel. Morty, get your ass over here. We've got a space-time situation on our hands.
Oh man, can't we just watch TV or something? I'm not really feeling it today, Rick.
Feeling it? Morty, this is serious. We've got bubbles and floating lights and all that sci-fi crap happening. We gotta investigate.
Investigate what? Boring old bubbles? Can't we just call it a day?
Morty, listen up. These bubbles are clearly manifestations of a dimensional rift caused by some twisted up nonsense, probably involving me. We gotta fix it before things get even crazier.
Fine, but if I mess up, this is all on you, Rick. I didn't ask for this.
They enter the futuristic space with bubbles.
Look at all these bubbles, Morty. They're so colorful and mesmerizing. It's like being in a kaleidoscope.
Yeah, kaleidoscope of nonsense, Rick. Can we just find a way out of here?
Fine, Morty. Let's follow that light on the ceiling, shall we? It's bound to lead us to some kind of solution. Or maybe just more unnecessary chaos.
Story of my life, Rick. Always chasing lights in the sky with you.
What in the hell are you two doing? You know you're not supposed to mess around with dimensional rifts, Rick. Morty, stay out of this.
Oh please, Mom. You've got no clue about the kind of messed up adventures we go on.
Just be careful, Morty. Your father already has a tenuous grasp on reality. We don't need you going off the deep end too.
Morty, ignore her. We're about to embark on a mission to prevent your very existence. How cool is that?
What? You want to erase me from existence? Thanks, Grandpa. That really boosts my self-esteem.
Relax, Morty. It's all just a hypothetical, time-traveling mind game. We won't actually erase you. Or will we? Nah, probably not. Or maybe we will. Who knows?
What's going on? Guys, are we going on another wild adventure?
Ah, Summer. This one's just Morty-centric. We're trying to see if we can get him unborn. You know, just for kicks.
Seriously? You guys are messed up. Count me out.
Finally, someone with some sense. Thanks, sis.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Summer. We're just having fun here.
Rick, how is this fun? Can't we just grab some burgers and forget about this nonsense?
Morty, the day I skip out on a good old reality-bending adventure is the day pigs fly. Or in this case, the day dimensional rifts explode with confetti.
I hate you so much sometimes, Rick.
Love you too, Morty. Now, let's find that unbirthing machine before things get too out of hand. Hey Morty, you ready for another mind-blowing adventure?
I guess so, Rick. But, can we maybe take it easy this time?
Take it easy, Morty. Where's the fun in that? We're about to dive headfirst into a journey filled with cosmic chaos and existential dread.
Hey, Rick. Mind if I tag along? I could use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Oh, look who decided to join the party. Sure, Jerry, why not? Just try not to mess things up the way you mess up your own life.
Speaking of messing up, guess what, Dad? I found out something about your shady past.
Oh, really, Beth? Is it that time you stopped being an absentee mother and actually did some parenting?
No, Dad, it's about your involvement with a top-secret Californium experiment back in the day.
Californium? Haha, that was so long ago. What do you know about it?
Well, Dad, turns out you were the lead scientist who accidentally created a portal to another dimension, and that's where you met your first wife.
The multiverse has its secrets, sweetie. Let's just say she couldn't handle the infinite possibilities.
Wait, so, Rick, you were married before?
Morty, I've been married to countless beings across the cosmos. Monogamy is a social construct.
I can't believe I almost missed out on this drama. Tell me more, Beth.
Well, Dad's first wife was from a dimension where people communicated through jazz music. It's where he learned to play the saxophone.
True story. We used to serenade each other with some silky smooth tunes. Speaking of which, have you heard that new Silk Sonic track?
Wait, Jazz Dimension? Silk Sonic? This is getting really weird, guys.
Exactly, Morty. But Rick's ex-wife left him for a three-eyed saxophonist from another dimension. Rick's heart was shattered, and he swore off love. No wonder he's so messed up.
Wow, Rick, I never thought I'd see you vulnerable.
Vulnerable? Jerry, I was drunk on plutonian moonshine when that happened. Let's not get sentimental here.
Anyway, Dad, we have to deal with a cosmic rift created by your past experiment. It's causing portals to open randomly throughout the universe.
Well, we better fix it before more unexpected visitors start popping up in our living room.
Yeah, like that time when a group of alien gamblers challenged us to a high-stakes game of 5-card draw.
Ah, the good old days. We cleaned them out, Morty. Nothing like cheating your way to victory.
So, are we all in agreement? Let's close those portals and prevent any interdimensional chaos, at least for today?
Count me in. I could use a little excitement in my life.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. We're about to leave the door open for some mind-bending adventures, just like that Silk Sonic song.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like another one of your messed up plans.
Morty, life is messy. Embrace it or get left behind. Now, let's go save the multiverse, one portal at a time. Morty, wake up Morty. Grandpa Rick has achieved nirvana and shit himself.
What? Oh geez, Rick, not again. Why do you always do these crazy things?
Morty, achieving nirvana is a rare cosmic event, and sometimes it comes with unintended consequences.
Well, it sure seems like those consequences always end up with you shitting yourself.
Morty, you need to understand the intricacies of spiritual enlightenment. It's a delicate balance between cosmic enlightenment and bodily functions.
I don't want to understand the intricacies of your bodily functions, Rick. It's just gross.
What's all the commotion about? Oh my god, Dad. Not again.
Beth, please, I'm in the process of exploring the deepest realms of consciousness here. Can you spare some decency?
Decency? You're shitting yourself and calling it spiritual enlightenment. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, Dad, you're making it really hard for me to have any kind of social life. How am I supposed to explain this?
Morty, life is about embracing the absurdity. Now, can you pass me those new glasses with the Alker Ygrappa H. Morpy?
You mean the glasses that say Alcoholic Grandpa on them? Really, Rick?
Morty, it's just a humorous label, nothing more. Now give them to me before I astral project my foot up your...
Alright. Let's all calm down here. Rick, just go clean yourself up. Morty, help your grandpa out.
Fine, Beth. But seriously, this is beyond messed up.
Morty, when you achieve this level of enlightenment, bodily functions become nonlinear. It's a side effect of pure transcendence.
Sure, Rick. Whatever you say. Let's just get through this and pretend it never happened.
Agreed. Morty, now, hand me that hat. The one that says, Walker of the Cosmic Plunger.
Okay, Rick, I draw the line at that. No more self-made titles related to your bathroom habits.
Fine, take away my creative expression, Beth. Just remember, the universe shall suffer in the wake of artistic oppression.
Can we please just get back to normal? I don't want to be associated with these bathroom escapades anymore.
Fine, Morty. Let's get back to saving the universe and going on adventures. But first, let me find a pair of pants.
Thank you, Rick. Now please, let's keep it together for once.
Don't worry, Beth. I may have soiled myself, but I'm still the smartest person in the multiverse. And I'm definitely the most fashionable. Morty, I need you to go to the store and get me a carton of eggs ASAP.
Okay, Rick, but why do we need eggs? And why are you so worked up about it?
Morty, these aren't just any eggs. These are statistically improbable eggs, Morty. I identified a white egg in a carton with a pink egg in its center and a blue egg in the middle. It's a scientific marvel.
Wait, what? Scientific marvel? What's so special about eggs, Rick?
Morty, if my calculations are correct, these eggs have the potential to transport us to an alternate dimension filled with sentient breakfast foods. Imagine a world where omelets have diplomatic immunity, Morty.
Oh, okay, I guess that sounds cool. But why do we need them right now?
Urgency, Morty. Have you learned nothing? We need to act quickly before Jerry gets his hands on one of these eggs. He messes up everything, Morty. I can't risk him ruining this scientific breakthrough.
Breaking the fourth wall. Hey, folks! Want to know how to make the perfect hard-boiled egg? Well, step 1. Ignore everything Rick just said. It's time to take a detour from the sci-fi nonsense and venture into the world of cooking.
Seriously, Jerry, you couldn't resist breaking the fourth wall, huh? Fine, go ahead. Impress the audience with your culinary expertise.
Smirking. Alright, step 2. Get a pot, fill it with water, and place the eggs in gently. Add a pinch of salt and boil it. Boom! Perfect hard-boiled eggs every time.
Oh, thanks for the cooking tips, Jerry. But we're not here for hard-boiled eggs. We're here to explore alternate dimensions, right, Rick?
You got it, Morty. Now hold on to your seat. We're about to embark on a wild ride. Burps.
They crack open the eggs, revealing a blinding light that transports them to a dimension filled with breakfast food creatures.
Morty, welcome to the pancake universe. That's right, Morty, pancakes have taken over this dimension. And they've elected a syrup dictator.
Whoa, this is mind-blowing, Rick. So, what's the plan?
We need to find the Egg Council, Morty. They hold the power to restore order in this syrupy madness. Plus, I heard they have great brunches. Let's go.
They embark on a hilarious adventure, battling waffle warriors and dodging syrup traps while searching for the Egg Council. Breaking the fourth wall again. Hey, everyone! Jerry here. While Rick and Morty are busy brunching with the Egg Council, don't forget to subscribe to my cooking channel. I'll show you how to turn these alternate dimension eggs into an egg-cellent souffle. The story continues with Rick and Morty facing more bizarre challenges, all while Jerry keeps interrupting with his cooking tips. In the end, they succeed in restoring order to the pancake universe and return home.
Oh, Morty, that was one hell of a breakfast adventure. But let this be a lesson, Morty. Eggs can take you to wondrous places, but be careful what you crack into.
Yeah, Rick. I think I've had enough egg-related adventures for a lifetime. Let's stick to regular old pancakes from now on.
They share a laugh and return to their regular, egg-free lives, while Jerry winks at the audience and encourages them to try his pancake recipe. And that's how you make the perfect pancake, folks. Stay sweet, and remember, the universe is your brunch buffet.
Morty, what the hell is going on here? Last time I checked, I was alive and kickin'. And what's with this ridiculous sign? 40D Thomas Foundation 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 Foundation. Did you have a stroke when you made this?
Oh, Rick, you won't believe it. This guy over here claims you're dead. He's got a sign and everything.
Well, Morty, looks like I'm back from the dead quicker than the time it took for you to grow a pair. Hey, Pat, nice job spreading the fake news. You're a real hero.
Pat, no one's spreading fake news, man. I have proof that you kicked the bucket, Rick. How else could I have the sign, huh?
Proof, huh? Alright, show me. But I'm warning you, Pat, don't make me regret coming back.
Morty dramatically unfolds a piece of paper while Pat looks anxious.
Rick, I am proud to announce that, you were found dead in Central Florida.
Bursts out laughing. Morty, did you help write this breaking news? 'Cause it's as believable as Jerry becoming a genius.
Hey, come on, Rick, it's supposed to be a prank. You know, like those YouTube videos?
Oh, Morty, I can see you're taking after your father's intelligence with this one. I think I've had enough fun with Pat here. Let's move on, shall we?
Pat looks relieved, wiping sweat off his forehead.
So, gentlemen, what's the plan now that we've haphazardly resurrected me? Any intergalactic shenanigans we need to attend to?
Well, actually, Rick, we were planning a trip to Pluto to visit a spa that claims to reverse the effects of aging. Wanna come along?
Ah, Morty, you always know how to tickle my fancy. Let's head on over. But first, Pat, I heard they have a special spa treatment for idiots. You might want to sign up.
Pat rolls his eyes as Rick and Morty proceed to the garage.
Alright, boys, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride to Pluto, and who knows what insanity awaits us there. Just remember, Morty, no matter how tempting it may be, don't drink the green juice. Trust me on this one.
Got it, Rick. No green juice. But, what happens if we do?
Let's just say you'll have a better chance at winning the lottery inside a black hole. Now let's go and make an M-rated adventure out of this episode, Morty. Morty, grab that interdimensional remote. We've got some serious shit to deal with.
Rick, can't we just take a break from the interdimensional adventures for once?
Morty, do you really want to sit around and watch Jerry attempt to cook? We've got a perfect reality to escape to.
Holding a pan of burnt food. Hey, guys, check out my cooking skills on my new channel, Jerry's Culinary Disasters.
Rolls eyes. Oh great, another pathetic attempt at attention. Morty, hand me the explosives.
Confused. Explosives, Rick? What are you planning?
Just a little surprise for our dear old Jerry. Trust me, it'll be explosive.
Smirking at the camera. And now, for the pièce de résistance, perfectly crispy fries.
Slyly switches Jerry's fries with a bowl of explosives. Crispy fries, my ass. Time to watch this cookout turn into a blowout.
Walking into the kitchen. What's going on here? Why are there explosives in my kitchen?
Beth, relax. It's just a little experiment for science. Do you really have any other plans for this evening?
Size, fine, but only if you clean up this mess afterwards, Rick.
Entering the kitchen. What's happening? I smell something explosive.
Explosives, huh? You've got a nose for danger, Summer.
Unaware. Alright, my culinary masterpiece is ready to eat.
Smirking. Bon appetit, Jerry.
Jerry takes a bite and the explosives go off, causing chaos and destruction. Coughing. Whoa! That's not what I expected with my fries.
Laughing. See, Jerry, the universe has a funny way of biting you in the ass.
Frustrated. This was supposed to be my big break on my cooking channel.
Chuckles. Trust me, Jerry, you're better off sticking to your day job.
Angry. Rick, you better clean up this mess right now.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry, Beth. I didn't realize you were the kitchen police.
Joining in. Yeah, Dad, you should be responsible for your actions.
Responsibility? In my lab? That's a laugh.
Grinning. So, what's the next dimension we're jumping to, Rick?
Let's find the dimension where Jerry actually succeeds at something. Might as well make it a statistical anomaly.
Fine, but don't blow up any more kitchens.
Smirks. No promises, Beth. No promises.
They activate the portal and disappear into another dimension, leaving the chaos behind in the kitchen. End of script.
Morty. Gather round for the most mind-boggling, dimension-twisting adventure our feeble human minds can handle.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day? Every time we go on one of your adventures, I end up traumatized.
Morty, normal is for the weak, and we are anything but weak. Today, we're diving into the absurdity of politics. Strap in, Morty, because we're about to witness a battle for power that'll make your head spin faster than a Jerry on a hamster wheel.
Did someone say politics? Count me in, guys. I've got my brand new tie to show off. Look how sophisticated I am.
Jerry, looking as suave as ever. It's an invitation-only event, but lucky for you, we've got an inside man. Or should I say, an inside Summer.
Dad, seriously? Can't I just enjoy my internship for once, without getting roped into your crazy schemes?
Oh, Summer, where's the fun in that? You're about to become the catalyst for an interdimensional scandal that'll make Watergate look like child's play.
Rick, maybe it's time to give Summer a break and let her focus on her future. She's got enough on her plate already.
Oh, Beth, always the voice of reason. But what's life without a little chaos, huh? Let's get this political circus started.
Incident.
What the hell, Rick? We're inside a cartoon? And what's with that creepy man with the polls sign?
Morty, this is the land of politicians, where every dirty deal, backstabbing move, and outrageous scandal is played out with more drama than an episode of The Bachelor. It's a real hoot, Morty.
I guess it is pretty crazy, but why is that guy with the hat and tie so important?
Morty, that's Mr. Hat and Tie, the puppeteer behind these cartoon politicians. He pulls all the strings and manipulates them like marionettes. Let's see what happens when I pull a few strings of my own.
Progression. Oh, Summer, look at this cute little puppy I found on the street. I think it's lost. We should take it home. Rick activates a hidden explosive device in Jerry's tie, causing him to explode. Oh my god, I'm on fire. Someone call Live Leak.
Too bad, Jerry. Looks like your political ambitions just went up in smoke. Literally.
Rick, what did you do to Jerry? That was uncalled for.
Don't worry, Beth. Jerry's fine. Just a harmless prank. Plus, it's great material for my new YouTube channel, Rick's Explosive Antics.
Denouement.
Dad, you're insane. I can't believe you exploded, Jerry.
Morty, tell Summer everything will be alright. After all, she's got you to look up to, right?
Yeah, Summer, it's all good. Jerry will be back to his mundane life in no time. Let's just hope he's learned his lesson about getting involved in politics.
And as for our adventures, Morty, they'll continue to defy logic, test boundaries, and traumatize you in ways you never thought possible. Now, let's go find security before they kick us out of this cartoon political extravaganza.
Conclusion. As Rick, Morty, and Summer escape the chaos they caused in the land of politicians, the absurdity of reality and the human condition become all too clear. Will they ever learn from their misadventures, or will they forever be caught in a whirlwind of shocking pranks and interdimensional scandals? Only time will tell in the wacky world of Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive headfirst into the twisted world of SpongeBob.
What? SpongeBob? Are you serious, Rick? I thought we were done with kids' shows.
Well, Morty, sometimes you gotta swim in the shallow end to find the real mind benders. Plus, I mean, think of all the creative possibilities. It's gonna be, wait for it, blooping brilliant.
Sarcastically, oh great, another dimension to potentially destroy our lives. Just what we needed.
Ah, seriously? I have better things to do than babysit a bunch of anthropomorphic sea creatures.
Well, at least it'll be a change of scenery, right?
Alright, everyone, let's portal hop. Brace yourselves, cause this adventure is about to get slimy.
The Smith family enters the SpongeBob world and finds themselves surrounded by vibrant, cartoonish creatures.
Whoa, Rick! Look at all these weird-looking fish people!
That's right, Morty. They're the result of acid trip-induced animation mixed with the quirkiest mind in existence. SpongeBob SquarePants.
Great, now I'm stuck in a world where sandwiches scream and inanimate objects talk.
I don't know if I should be fascinated or terrified. This place is really messing with my perception of reality.
Wait, is that a fish holding a heart in its mouth and giving us the stink eye?
Doodlebob. Gibberish noises, threateningly.
Oh boy, it looks like we've stumbled upon the notorious Doodlebob. He's one sketchy character, Morty.
Doodlebob? Seriously, Rick? What's next? Magical talking sponges?
Morty, I don't need your sass right now. We gotta find a way out of here before Doodlebob turns us into doodles.
How about we draw our own doodles to fight him? It's their own twisted logic, right?
Good thinking, Beth. Alright, everyone, grab a pencil and start sketching.
The Smith family feverishly starts drawing their own unique doodles, each with their own outrageous and exaggerated abilities.
Done. I've created Sassy Seaweed, the sassiest sidekick you'll ever meet.
Mine's Happy Hammerhead, ready to spread joy with his, hammerhead.
And I've got Wacky Walrus, armed with a water balloon launcher. I mean, why not, right?
Alright, you dorks, let's bring these doodles to life and give Doodlebob a run for his pencil shavings.
An epic battle ensues, with the Smith family's doodles engaging in a hilarious and action-packed showdown with Doodlebob.
Take that, Doodlebob. Sassy Seaweed's sass will forever outshine your scribbles.
Happy Hammerhead, show him your joy-inducing powers. Smack him with your positivity.
Wacky Walrus, unleash the water balloons. Douse him in our artistic vengeance.
Wacky Walrus is doing great, Rick! Maybe we're not so bad at this after all.
Morty, right now I'm more worried about the existential crisis this episode is causing in my mind. But yes, we're doing great, kid.
The Smith family's doodles overpower Doodlebob and erase him from existence.
Well, that was one hell of a trip, huh? We should probably head back now. I need a drink.
Agreed. This dimension has heightened my need for alcohol.
Can we please never speak of this again? I can feel the absurdity seeping into my sanity.
Yeah, where's the closest exit? I think I need some therapy after this.
Just another day in the twisted adventures of Rick and Morty. But hey, we survived. I guess that's something.
The Smith family portals back to their own dimension, leaving behind the chaos and absurdity of the SpongeBob world.
Well, that was interesting, to say the least. Let's just forget about it and find another crazy adventure to dive into.
Yeah, I think I need a break from animated worlds for a while.
They walk away, leaving behind the drawing of the fish holding a heart, still bewildered by their bizarre encounter.
Alright, Morty, I need your help with this, scientific experiment.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of experiment now?
We're going to test the effects of interdimensional TV on Jerry's fragile sanity.
Wait, what? You know how much he hates that stuff.
Exactly, Morty. The only way to prove that Jerry's a complete moron is to subject him to random, mind-melting television shows from infinite realities.
I don't know, Rick. Seems a little cruel.
Cruel? Morty, this is science. Now let's start the experiment.
They all gather around the TV, with a sign on the wall saying, "Welcome to the Jerry Show." Why am I always the guinea pig in your messed up experiments, Rick?
Because, Jerry, if you don't do it, I'm taking half of your stuff in the divorce settlement.
Fine. But only because I love my stuff.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. And Jerry, while we're at it, help me insert my catheter.
What? No, Rick. I'm not doing that.
Jerry, if you don't help him, I'll release the photos of that time you tried to dance.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, she dare, Jerry. Trust me, I've seen the photos.
Fine, fine. But this is the last favor I'm doing for you, Rick.
That's what you said the last time, Jerry.
They all share a sly smirk.
Alright, now let's focus on the TV and witness the wonders of interdimensional television.
Scene progresses with various outrageous TV show snippets playing on the screen.
Rick, is it normal for one of these shows to have that much nudity?
Yeah, Morty, welcome to the multisexual, post-gender, ultra-indulgent dimension. Things get freaky here.
Shocked. Oh my god, what is happening?
Buckle up, Jerry. You're about to see why our marriage didn't work out.
Scene intensifies with hilariously absurd and inappropriate TV shows playing.
Rick, this experiment has gone too far. Jerry is going to have a breakdown.
Relax, Beth, it's just interdimensional TV. He'll survive, probably.
Crying. I can't take it anymore. Just make it stop.
Rick, I think we should turn it off. It's starting to get really messed up.
Fine, Morty, you're such a buzzkill sometimes.
They turn off the TV and everything returns to normal. Thank God that's over. I need a drink, or 10.
Well, at least we learned something today, Jerry.
What's that?
That you'll do anything if I threaten to take your stuff.
Defeated. Yeah, I guess you're right.
That, my friends, is the beauty of science. Now, who wants to go on an adventure to an alternate dimension made entirely of ice cream?
I'm in.
Count me in too, Rick.
Size, might as well. It's not like I have anything better to do. Scene transitions as they prepare for their next ridiculous adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive headfirst into a world of nonsensical shenanigans.
Oh, geez, Rick, are we really going into the SpongeBob universe?
Morty, we've been to crazier places. Besides, maybe we can finally figure out why that guy's square shorts are such a big hit.
Wait, you mean we're actually going to interact with SpongeBob and his friends? How is that even possible?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know, Beth. Maybe because I have a portal gun that allows me to travel to alternate dimensions. Just a wild guess.
Whiny, can we maybe skip this one? I'm not really into cartoons.
Oh, sorry Jerry, I forgot the universe revolves around your preferences. Let me just find a dimension where everything is about your stupid, Mr. Meeseeks.
Mocking. Yeah, Dad, can't you be a little less pathetic for once?
Guys, focus. We're here to stop Doodlebob from turning us into those ridiculous doodles. This is serious.
Oh great, so now we have to deal with some deranged doodle? Can this day get any worse?
Beth, don't tempt it. You know the universe has a way of making things go horribly wrong when you ask that question.
Look, there he is. Doodlebob is trying to draw us.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. You'll never escape my artistic wrath.
Morty, quick thinking. Grab that sketchbook and draw a giant eraser.
Are you sure this will work, Rick?
Morty, we're in a cartoon. Anything can happen. Just do it.
Doodlebob erases himself.
Way to go, Morty. Now let's get out of this place before we get drawn into some other crazy situation.
This has been the weirdest day of my life, and that's saying something.
Whining, can we please go back home now? I'm feeling quite uncomfortable.
Fine, we'll leave. But let's never speak of this again.
I don't know, guys. I think we just discovered a whole new world of possibilities. Who's up for an adventure in the Looney Tunes dimension next?
Morty, I like the way you think. Let's go break some more cartoon physics. So Morty, did you have a wild night or what? You look like a sweaty mess.
Hiccup Rick, you won't believe it. I got wasted at this interdimensional strip club.
Morty, I'm glad you had fun, but do you realize how dangerous those places can be? You could have ended up in some cosmic STD-ridden black hole.
Meh, who cares, Rick? I'm young and reckless.
Yeah, well just remember that reckless decisions can have dire consequences. Speaking of dire consequences, Jerry, why the hell do you have such a surprised look on your face?
Well, Rick, you see. I accidentally ordered a penis enlargement pill and it arrived today. But I don't remember placing that order.
Oh, yeah, Jerry, I remember that one. You know, I had to use those pills in my last mission to seduce the alien queen of Krypton IV. They work wonders.
Wait, what? You used my penis enlargement pills? How? How did you order them? They're not even available on Earth.
Don't ask questions, Jerry. Just know that when you've gotta impress a six-tentacled sorceress, you do what you gotta do.
Rick, can you please not involve my dad in your weird alien escapades?
Oh, come on, Beth. Jerry's essentially a prop in my cosmic performance art.
Dad, seriously? You're ordering penis enlargement pills now? Is Mom not enough for you?
It's not like that, Summer. It was an accident.
Sure, Jerry, an accident that really ups the ante in the family's dysfunction.
Okay, let's all calm down. We're getting off track here. Morty, how about you sober up and go to bed?
Nah, Mom, I'm good. I'll just drink some more and make really questionable life choices.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos.
Rick, can you please stop encouraging our son to make terrible decisions?
Jerry, if I wanted to listen to someone complain, I'd put on one of Morty's mixtapes.
Burn.
Hey, leave my mixtapes alone.
Anyway, I'll be on my way. I've got a date with the ghost of Elvis to discuss my interdimensional chicken recipe.
Dad, don't encourage him.
Relax, Beth, it's just a casual thing.
Wait, the ghost of Elvis? You know what? I don't even want to know.
Alright, I'm out of here. Morty, try not to blow up the garage this time.
No promises, Rick.
Goodbye, dysfunctional family.
Goodbye, Grandpa. And please, don't bring Elvis back home.
We'll see, sweetie, we'll see.
Characters. 1. Johnny Bravo, a confident, muscular cartoon character known for his obsession with his looks and love for women. 2. E.T., a lovable alien with a glowing finger and a curious nature. 3. Bella, a mischievous and sassy Cavalier King Charles Spaniel with a knack for causing trouble. 4. Samantha, a beautiful and scandalous seductress who loves to play with people's desires. Setting: a space background with stars and planets in the sky. Johnny Bravo, wearing a helmet, is standing in front of it.
Johnny Bravo, check it out, ladies. Johnny Bravo's latest conquest, space. I'm gonna flex my way through the galaxy and make every alien babe swoon.
Incident.
E.T. appears, floating down from a spaceship, grabbing Johnny Bravo's attention.
Johnny Bravo, whoa, baby, you must be out of this world, just like me.
E.T. Phone.
Home?
Johnny Bravo, home? Nah, babe, my place is right here, in the arms of beautiful ladies.
E.T. reaches out his glowing finger and accidentally zaps Bella.
Regression.
Bella! Woof! That damn alien zapped me. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind.
Bella lunges towards E.T., who starts to levitate in the air.
E.T. Squealing. Whoa.
Johnny Bravo, hey, Bella, chill out. We need him. He's gonna take me to the hottest alien babes in the universe.
Bella, as long as he stays away from my territory, he's got my permission.
Samantha appears, a seductive woman dressed in a scandalous outfit.
Samantha. Well, what do we have here? A sexy earthling, an adorable alien, and a feisty dog. My, the possibilities.
Johnny Bravo, well, Mama, you must be the queen of the universe. You and me, babe, we could rule this galaxy together.
Samantha. Smirking. Oh, Johnny, I'm afraid I'm not interested in ruling with you. I prefer a different kind of power.
As Samantha starts disappearing, she whispers seductively.
Samantha. But if you ever want a taste of real power, find me in the naughty corner of the galaxy, my dear Johnny.
Johnny Bravo, flustered, wait, come back. This wasn't supposed to happen. I need a plan.
E.T. Glowing finger pointing up. Adventure?
Bella, looks like we're in for one hell of a wild ride, boys.
They all leap into the air, beginning their space adventure, chasing after Samantha.
Disclaimer. The characters and events in this episode are fictional and highly exaggerated. This dialogue script contains adult content and strong language, creating a humorous and over-the-top scenario. Please enjoy responsibly and with a sense of humor.
Title: The Doodlebob Dilemma.
Characters:
Rick, scientist with blue hair and blue shirt. Morty, teenage grandson. Beth, Rick's daughter. Summer, Rick's granddaughter. Jerry, Beth's husband. Doodlebob, magical pencil-drawn character.
Opening.
Alright, Morty, I've invented a portal gun that will take us to alternate cartoon dimensions. Get ready for some great adventure.
Rick, are you sure about this? We've been in some pretty strange situations lately.
Morty, we're about to dive into the weird and wild world of SpongeBob SquarePants. Trust me, it's gonna be a blast.
Incident.
They enter the SpongeBob dimension and find themselves in a colorful underwater world. Doodlebob suddenly appears, cackling menacingly. Doodlebob, mihoy minoy! I'll turn you all into doodles and rule this dimension.
Regression. Dad, what the hell is going on? Why is there a maniacal pencil-drawn character trying to kill us?
Looks like this dimension has gone off the deep end. Doodlebob must have gained some insane power.
Maybe we should just draw some random doodles and hope it works?
Jerry, you magnificent imbecile. That just might be crazy enough to work.
They each take turns drawing 3 unique doodles, which come to life as their loyal warriors.
Alright, Mr. Squiggle Snarl, time to unleash your doodle fury.
Doodle Destroyer ready for action.
Doodle Mistress, at your service.
My doodle's name is Doodle Dude O. He's just a regular guy, you know? The epic battle between the Doodles and Doodlebob commences. Explosions, laser beams, and fast-paced action fill the screen. After a fierce struggle, Doodlebob is defeated.
That was more intense than I anticipated. Good job, team!
Grandpa Rick, your scientific doodle formula really came through.
Yeah, it's surprising how our doodles saved the day. Who would have thought?
Man, this adventure was a roller coaster. But we made it out alive.
Yeah, but what about my doodle? Can he stay here and live in the pineapple under the sea?
Sure, Jerry, why not? Let's clean up this dimension and head back home.
They bid farewell to their doodles and return to their own dimension, victorious. End.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a cake here, covered in cartoon characters. It's time to dive into a crazy adventure.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it's just a cake.
Morty, shush, we're going in. Jerry, Beth, Summer, get your asses over here.
What? We're doing what now?
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's a cake adventure. How often does that happen?
Seriously, Dad, stop being such a Jerry.
Rick activates a portal, and they all plunge into the SpongeBob world.
Alright, gang, we're in the wacky world of SpongeBob SquarePants now.
Wait, SpongeBob, shouldn't we be, like, somewhere cooler?
Shut up, Morty, we've got a job to do. We're here to roast Doodlebob in a rhyming rap battle.
Roast who now?
Doodlebob, Dad. He's that creepy, pencil-drawn version of SpongeBob. We gotta take him down.
Let's show him who's boss. I've been practicing my sick burns all week.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer start freestyle rapping while Rick and Morty beatbox. Doodlebob, in Doodlebob's voice. No. This isn't fair. I demand justice. Pits full of stanky, sweaty sumo wrestlers? That's disgusting.
Cry me a river, Doodlebob. Your fate is sealed.
Doodlebob gets defeated in the rap battle and is plunged into the pit. Doodlebob, in Doodlebob's voice. No. Not the pits. I can smell the stench already.
Geez, Rick, that got pretty intense.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes you gotta bring the heat to defeat the pencil-drawn freaks.
I can't believe we just roasted a cartoon character. This is insane.
Oh, Jerry, you're always surprised by everything.
Can we go home now? I'm all wrapped out.
Sure thing, Summer, let's get out of here.
They all walk towards the portal, leaving behind a defeated and complaining Doodlebob. Doodlebob, in Doodlebob's voice. This is cruel and unusual punishment. Those sumo wrestlers better have some deodorant. Rick and Morty activate the portal, leaving the SpongeBob world behind.
Another adventure in the books, Morty. Who's ready for pizza?
I could use some normalcy after all this craziness.
Normalcy? Well, Morty, you've come to the wrong place. But sure, let's get some pizza.
They all head off to find some pizza, leaving behind the wild world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to plunge into the world of SpongeBob. Prepare yourself for some absurdity and cartoonish physics.
Wait, Rick, do we really have to go there? I mean, Doodlebob? Seriously?
Morty, it's all about embracing the unpredictable, the statistically improbable. Plus, I heard Doodlebob is a total psycho. Gotta check it out.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? I mean, we have real problems to deal with back home.
Come on, Beth, where's your sense of adventure? Let's go save the day with some CGI overload.
I can't believe we're doing this. I have a date tonight, and I can't show up looking all cartoonish.
Guys, I just want you to know that I don't have much experience with swords or doodling, just in case that becomes relevant.
Rolls eyes. Dad, just stick with me. We'll be lucky if you even manage to draw a stick figure.
Alright, let's get this over with. But if anything happens to my clothes or shoes, Rick.
Relax, Beth, we'll be back before you even realize. Now, let's draw some epic doodles to fight Doodlebob.
Hesitant. Rick, I can't really draw that well. Remember what happened with that parasite incident?
Morty, this is life or death. Fine, I'll draw one, you draw one, and Jerry, you better have at least drawn a stick figure by the time we're done.
Can we just get on with it? I've got things to do.
Doodlebob suddenly appears. Mihoy Minoy. Be ready to be doodled.
Well, Doodlebob. I didn't expect to see you in this dimension. Still up to your old tricks, huh?
Hey, Doodle Bob, how about you take your doodles somewhere else? We're not in the mood for a cartoon war.
Doodle Bob, laughs. No way, Morty. I'm gonna doodle you up good.
Sarcastically, great, our lives are in danger because of a doodle. Sums up our average Thursday.
Enough talk. Let's doodle this dude out of existence.
Trying to be brave. Yeah. Let's show him what we're made of. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry start drawing their epic doodles.
Smirking. Can't draw, huh? Look at what you've created, Morty. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I guess I'm just a natural, Dad.
Thanks, I can probably sell these doodles and make a fortune. This might turn out to be a good day after all.
They release their doodles into the wild. Doodle Bob, shocked. No. How can this be? My kingdom of doodles is falling apart.
Looks like we've won. Doodle Bob. Surrender now or face the wrath of our artistic abilities.
Doodle Bob, defeated. Mihoi Minoi. I'll leave you alone, but I shall return. We did it. We defeated Doodle Bob.
Great job, everyone. Now, let's get back home and forget this ever happened, okay?
Agreed. So, who wants to hit up the arcade after this?
Absolutely. We've earned it after dealing with pens and imaginary threats.
They all walk off, victorious and ready for their next bizarre adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive deep into the backrooms.
Backrooms? What the hell are you talking about, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, can you please explain what exactly we're getting ourselves into this time?
Seriously, Dad, if it involves more creepy, dimension-hopping adventures, count me out.
Oh, come on. The backrooms are a fascinating extra-dimensional maze, with endless corridors and an atmosphere that smells like stale coffee and despair.
Stale coffee and despair? Sounds like my life, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not here to talk about your sad existence. We're here to explore. Now keep your eyes peeled for any strange anomalies or interdimensional beings.
Rick, what do these beings look like?
Well, Morty, imagine a grotesque amalgamation of an alien, a spider, and a used car salesman. That should pretty much cover it.
Gross. Just gross.
I'm already regretting this decision.
Quit your whining, Summer. We're in for an adventure of a lifetime. Now, everyone, follow me closely and watch your step. We wouldn't want to accidentally step into a portal to the nightmare dimension.
Nightmare dimension? Is that a thing?
Of course it is, Morty. In fact, it's statistically improbable that we won't encounter one at some point. But no worries, I'll figure it out.
Can't we just, avoid anything dangerous and go back home?
What's the fun in that? Besides, I've got a bet with a multi-dimensional being. Can't back down now.
A bet? Rick, we can't risk our lives just because of your gambling problem.
Screw you, Jerry. I'll bet whatever I want. Now, let's keep moving. We need to find the exit sign of ultimate knowledge to gain control over the backrooms.
Ultimate knowledge? Can't we just watch a documentary or something?
That's not how science works, Summer. Ultimate knowledge is obtained through enigmatic, mystical signs that don't make any sense to anyone except me. Now, stop questioning my genius and start searching for that damn sign.
Guys, is that a monster over there?
Oh, dear, that thing looks terrifying.
Can we maybe run away now?
No, we face our fears head on. Prepare for battle, Smith family.
Rick, I think I left the oven on. I should probably go back home and check.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this.
Massive, epic battle ensues with lasers, explosions, and existential dread.
Rick, I think we're almost at the exit sign.
Excellent, Beth. We just need to.
Monster.
Alright, that's it. I'm out of here. Jerry jumps into a portal, disappearing from the back rooms.
Coward.
Guys, the exit sign. I found it.
Good work, Morty. Prepare for enlightenment.
They reach the exit sign, a glowing symbol of unknown power.
Rick, what does it do?
Who knows, but we're about to find out.
They touch the sign and a blinding light envelops them. Montage of them returning home, safe and sound.
Well, I guess that was an experience.
Yeah, I can't say I'll be eager to jump into any more dimension hopping escapades anytime soon.
I think I need therapy after all of this.
Therapy? That's for weak-minded losers, Morty. Just be glad you survived an encounter with the Backrooms. It's an accomplishment worth bragging about.
The family rolls their eyes and walks away, leaving Rick mumbling to himself.
They just don't appreciate the statistical improbabilities I go through for them. Just wait until they see what we tackle next.
Title: Doodle Bob's Dastardly Doodles.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, Doodle Bob, Int, Field, Day. The sky is filled with swirling blue and green hues. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry stand in a field, bewildered.
Sarcastically, great job, Morty. You just had to touch that weird glowing artifact, didn't you?
Nervously, I didn't know it would transport us to whatever this is.
Confused, how did we end up here? And why is the sky all trippy?
Panicking, look over there. It's Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob, a bizarre doodle version of SpongeBob, emerges from behind a cloud, wielding a pencil. Doodle Bob, me hoi minoi. Evil laugh. Frustrated. Not another one of these ridiculous adventures.
Determined. All right, everyone, listen up. We need to find a way out of here before Doodle Bob turns us into his distorted doodles.
Incident.
Doodle Bob charges at the group, pencil in hand, ready to strike. Doodle Bob, you're gonna be gonzo.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Morty, I've got a plan.
Regression.
Rick reaches into his lab coat and reveals a device capable of transforming objects into sentient beings.
Excitedly, Morty, hold on tight. We're going to turn him into a three-dimensional doodle.
Rick quickly activates the device, aiming it at Doodle Bob. Doodle Bob freezes mid-charge. Doodle Bob, frantic. No, no, no. Me Sponge. Beth, Summer, and Jerry watch in awe as Doodle Bob transforms into a 3D version of his former self.
Denouement.
Doodle Bob looks around, bewildered by his newfound dimensions. Doodle Bob, astonished. Wow, me not used to being so. Not flat.
Rick, what now?
Rick smirks and takes out a clipboard with a contract.
Smugly, well, Doodle Bob, I think we can come to an agreement. We'll return you to SpongeBob's world if you promise to leave us alone.
Doodle Bob's eyes light up, and he quickly signs the contract. Back in SpongeBob's world. The group stands near the iconic Pineapple House, saying their goodbyes to Doodle Bob.
Waving. Enjoy your new dimension, Doodle Bob. Just remember, no more doodle-related mischief.
Doodle Bob, grinning, me reformed Doodle. No more causing trouble. As the group waves goodbye, they step back through the portal, returning to their own dimension. Sighs. Thank goodness that's over.
Chuckling. Ah, Jerry, you never cease to be pessimistic. Adventure awaits around every corner.
The group walks off, ready for their next interdimensional escapade, leaving Doodle Bob behind in his newfound 3D existence. Fade out.
Title: The Backrooms, A Journey into Madness.
Int. Smith living room, day. The Smith family surrounds a painting depicting a surreal landscape with a green and blue stream and a strange green sky in the background.
Sarcastically, wow, what a masterpiece. Looks like an acid trip gone wrong.
Incident.
Int. Backrooms, hallway, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in the backrooms, an endless labyrinth of an office building. The pale yellow patterned walls and the dark yellow stained carpet add to the eerie atmosphere. Buzzing fluorescent lights flicker with uncertainty.
Nervously, Rick, I thought this was supposed to be some virtual reality simulation?
Well, Morty, it looks like this is the real deal. Or as real as it gets when you're trapped in a hellish office space.
Regression.
Int. Backrooms, meeting room, day. The Smiths enter a dimly lit meeting room, filled with broken tables, rotting chairs, and papers strewn about. Suddenly, a creepy black distorted monster lurks in the corner, emitting a spine-chilling growl.
Whispering, what the actual FK is that?
Confidently, relax, it's just your everyday interdimensional nightmare monster. Nothing we can't handle.
ENOUENEMENT.
Int. Backrooms, stairway, night. Rick leads the family through a series of stairways, each one more disorienting than the last. The fluorescent lights flicker with increasing intensity as they delve deeper into the abyss.
Exhausted. How much longer until we get out of this creepy place, Grandpa?
Determined. Almost there. Just a few more flights of these godforsaken stairs.
Int. Backrooms, rooftop, night. The group finally reaches the rooftop, where a glimmer of hope shines through the night. As they step outside, they are greeted by a breathtaking view of a serene cityscape. In awe. It's beautiful.
Teary-eyed. We made it. And we're closer as a family because of it.
All struck. I guess sometimes you have to face the twisted depths to appreciate the beauty above.
Smirking. And to think this all started with that damn painting. Life's a real MINDFK, isn't it?
They embrace each other, victorious and forever changed by their harrowing journey through the backrooms. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to a county fair. You know, for your wholesome family fun, or whatever.
Gee, Rick, I don't know. Fairs kinda suck. All they got is rides, games, and overpriced fried food.
Come on, Morty. It's a perfect opportunity for some casual people watching, along with a glimpse into the lives of some seriously disturbed carnies.
Rick, maybe this could be a chance for us to bond as a family.
Bonding, Beth. I didn't realize you were going for the family circus vibe. But hey, if sharing a corn dog makes you happy.
Can we just go already? I want to see the cows. They're so majestic and cute. Just like me.
Cows? Can't we find something more intellectually stimulating? Like, I don't know, a lecture on grass growth?
Fine, Jerry. We'll find something to challenge your incredibly undersized brain.
They arrive at the fair and see a group of cows standing in a field next to a tent and a carousel.
Look at them, Rick. They're just standing there, chewing grass. So peaceful.
You think cows are peaceful? Morty, let me blow your mind. Cows secretly run the entire multiverse from their elaborate underground control centers.
Rick, that's ridiculous. Cows are just dumb animals.
Oh, Jerry, you naive fool. They're plotting against us. That's why they gather at fairs, disguised as innocent attractions.
Before they can contemplate further, a scientific glitch caused by Rick's portal gun sends them plummeting inside a cow.
What the hell, Rick? We're inside a cow.
Don't worry, Morty. We just have to journey through all 4 of its stomachs to find our way out. Brace yourself for some seriously slimy adventures.
Inside the cow's stomachs, they face insane obstacles and grotesque acid baths.
This is disgusting. I can't believe I'm covered in cow stomach slime.
Can we please find an exit? I'm starting to feel queasy.
I never signed up for this. I demand to be extracted immediately.
Shut up, Jerry. You're ruining the moment. Now follow me. I've got this.
After an epic journey through all 4 stomachs, they finally find an exit.
Rick, we made it out. That was the most insane thing we've ever done.
Aw, Morty, just wait till we crash the cow's secret control center.
They emerge from the cow, covered in filth, triumphantly.
We did it. We conquered the cow's digestive system.
I'm never eating beef again.
That was the most memorable fair experience ever. Seriously, it's gonna be hard to top this.
No worries, Summer. I'll make sure the next adventure sends us plummeting into a chicken or something.
They walk away from the fair, leaving the cows behind.
So, Rick, cows running the multiverse, huh?
Absolutely, Morty. You think you've seen it all, but you haven't even scratched the surface of cow conspiracy theories. Stay woke, kid. Stay woke.
Int. Carnival Park, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry stand in front of a colorful sign that reads, South Park, North Park, and the Simpsons County Fair. Excitement emanates from the group.
Alright, everybody listen up. We're going to have a kick-ass time today. But remember, no screwing around.
Morty, looking eager. Yeah, Rick, this is gonna be awesome. Can't wait to ride all the rides and stuff.
I heard they have a roller coaster that goes upside down 14 times. I'm definitely trying that.
Let's not get too carried away, Summer. We must keep an eye on the kids, Rick. Safety first.
Rick, rolling his eyes. Yeah, whatever. Just follow my lead and don't touch anything you're not supposed to.
They enter the fair and are met with a lively atmosphere. They pass by various attractions until they reach the animal barn.
Alright, everyone, let's get a closer look at these dumbass farm animals.
They observe chickens, pigs, and cows when Rick spots something peculiar.
Rick, excitedly, holy shit. That cow's digestive system is packed with interdimensional travel energy.
What? How is that even possible?
Listen up, Jerry. The cows here are apparently genetically modified to have teleportation powers in their stomachs. And guess what? We're about to go on one hell of a journey through this moo-moo's insides.
Beth, disbelieving, are you serious, Rick? We're not actually going inside a cow, are we?
Rick, smirking. Oh, we most certainly are, Beth. Hold on tight, guys.
Suddenly, the ground starts shaking, and the ground beneath them opens up. They plummet into the cow's mouth, entering a wild, dark world of digestive juices.
Morty, screaming. Oh, geez, Rick. What's happening?
Keep it together, Morty. We've navigated countless dimensions. We can handle this.
As they journey through the cow's stomachs, they encounter acid-filled pools, monstrous parasites, and endless gooey walls of intestines.
Summer, breathless. I can't believe we're actually inside a cow. This is insane.
Beth, determined. We need to find our way out, Rick. Any ideas?
Hold on, Beth. I'm calculating the exact coordinates for our exit. We just need to pass through the final stomach and there.
Finally, they reach the last stomach, covered in a dense layer of mucus. Determined, they push through, emerging victorious into the fresh air. Jerry, relieved. Oh, thank God. I thought we were doomed to live in a cow forever.
No worries, Jerry. We'll have a normal family dinner tonight.
They exit the cow and find themselves back in the fair but covered in slimy residue. The crowd stares at them in disbelief.
Yeah, try living inside a fucking cow. Not as fun as it sounds, people.
They walk away, victorious and covered in glory, ready to continue their day at the fair. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insane adventure. We're headed to Benzinulon 7, where a super deadly blizzard is waiting to turn us into Morty popsicles.
Geez, Rick, are you just trying to get us killed again?
Yeah, Dad, can't we have a normal family outing for once?
Oh, Summer, you know your father. Normal is not in his vocabulary.
Is it too late to back out, guys? I mean, freezing to death doesn't sound fun.
Too late, Jerry. We're diving right into this crazy storm. Hold on to your pathetic existence.
Look, there, Rick. A herd of beepos. They're like woolly mammoths.
Oh my god, those fluffy creatures are so cute.
Well, let's take out one of those things and dive into its open guts. We can use its innards for shelter. You know, the usual family bonding stuff.
Are you serious? We're hiding inside a creature's guts now? I can't believe I signed up for this.
Quit your whining, Jerry. It's survival of the fittest out here.
It smells awful in here. There's literally no escape from the grossness, is there?
Hey, at least we're not freezing to death. Morty, let's focus on the positives.
Time for some family fun fact, Beepo edition. Did you know Beepo's guts are a natural temperature regulator?
Wait, we're doing more of those Morty's mind blowers facts? Can't we stick to the plan, please?
Jerry, nobody cares about your opinion. Get with the program.
Guys, look! The inside of this creature's belly is actually warm and cozy. It's like a gross, fleshy paradise.
Ew, Morty, don't make it sound appealing. We're literally surrounded by intestines.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're in for a bumpy ride. The Beepo's body seems to be moving.
Oh no, I can't handle any more surprises. I just want this to be over.
Well, tough luck, Jerry. We're still in the belly of the beast, quite literally.
You know, Rick, this whole situation feels strangely familiar. Like we've done something like this before.
Yeah, like that time you erased Morty's memories and it messed with the fabric of reality.
Don't remind me. That was a chaotic mess. But this is somehow even weirder.
Can we just get out of here? I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Losing your mind? Nah, Jerry, your mind was long gone before we even started this adventure.
I think I see light up ahead. We might be getting out of this monstrous maze of guts.
Thank God, I thought we were gonna be trapped forever in this abomination.
Alright, brace yourselves, everyone. It's gonna be a wild ride once we burst out of this thing.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm excited to be outside of a creature's intestines.
Buckle up, losers. Our insane Benzinulon 7 journey is just getting started. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to the county fair.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have chaotic adventures at a fair? Plus, Jerry's coming with us, so it'll be twice as entertaining.
Did someone mention my name? You know, I've always had a thing for Ferris wheels.
Jerry, we're not here for your weird Ferris wheel fantasies. We're here for family bonding time.
OMG, I hope they have some cute animals here. I need to update my Instagram bio with animal lover.
Animals? Just wait till you see what I have in store for you. Prepare yourself for a wild scientific phenomenon.
Oh no, Rick, what have you done now?
Relax, Morty. I've created a portal that lets us travel inside animals. And what better way to test it than by going into a cow?
Are you serious, Rick? A cow?
Just go with it, Jerry. It's our weird family tradition now.
I'm totally down for this. Let's go cow diving.
Oh, I can't believe this is happening.
They enter the cow through the portal.
Alright, everyone stay close. We have a long way to go through all 4 of its stomachs.
Are you telling me we're going to be surrounded by cow guts? I didn't sign up for this.
Jerry, stop complaining and start walking. We need to get out of here before the cow decides to digest us.
Ew, this place smells like rotten vegetables.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I missed the fair. Can't we just go back?
Morty, we didn't go through all this trouble just to turn back. Let's keep moving.
They encounter acid-filled stomachs, explosive methane gases, and perilous digestive enzymes along the way. I can't take it anymore. We're gonna die in this cow.
Jerry, pull yourself together. We're almost there.
Rick uses his portal gun to create an exit from the cow.
Finally, fresh air.
I can't believe we actually made it out. That was epic.
Rick, thank you for another traumatizing, yet strangely exhilarating experience.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Rick. My therapist is going to have a field day with this one.
No problem, guys. It was just another day in the life of the Smith family. Now, who's up for some cotton candy?
They all walk off, leaving behind an explosive cow.
Rick, do you think that cow will be okay?
Morty, it's a cow. They'll eat anything. It'll be fine.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving chaos in their wake.
Alright, Morty, Summer, buckle up. We're heading to Glorfinger 7. Apparently, there's a massive warborg arbor causing chaos there.
Geez, Rick, not another tentacled monster. Can't we have a normal adventure for once?
Yeah, Morty's right. Last time we encountered those squiddlemorphs, I nearly lost an arm.
Quit whining, kids. This warborg arbor's a whole new ball game. It's got tentacles for days.
Are you sure it's safe to go, Rick? I mean, it sounds dangerous.
Yeah, sweetie, maybe we should just stay home and watch TV. I hear interdimensional cable is on tonight.
What, and miss out on getting devoured by a massive alien creature? No way, Jerry, we're going.
Scene transitions to Glorfinger 7, where the warborg arbor looms in the distance.
Whoa, Rick, look at the size of that thing. It's freaking huge.
And what's with that blue hole at the front? It's like some weird flesh-like portal.
That's the entrance, kids. Time to get swallowed by an interdimensional monster.
They cautiously approach the warborg arbor, trying to escape its clutches.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. It's slimy and gross, and it smells like pickles.
Yeah, can't we just call the Galactic Federation or something? They deal with this kind of stuff, right?
Please, like they'd be of any help. Hang on, here we go.
The warborg arbor's tentacles snatch them, pulling them into its gooey sideways flesh-like blue hole.
Oh, man, it's all slimy and squishy in here. Feels like we're inside a gelatinous cube.
Gross. And it's so dark. I can't see anything. It's like we're in the depths of a Plutonian cave.
Alright, pay attention, everyone. We need to find a way out of this gross creature without getting digested.
Digestion? You didn't mention that, Rick.
Oh, great, just great. We're gonna end up as alien excrement. I knew we should have stayed home.
Quit complaining, Jerry. We'll figure something out. But first, let's avoid the acid-filled stomachs.
Scene transitions to the group navigating through the creature's insides, trying to find an exit.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. I'm covered in slime and there are weird pulsating organs everywhere.
And what's that smell? It's like a mix of rotting cabbage and sweaty socks.
Look on the bright side, Summer. At least it's not another dimension where everyone is Cronenberg monsters.
Oh God, please don't remind us of that, Rick. I still have nightmares.
Yeah, I'd rather be here than in a dimension where I have a lobster for a head.
Enough chit-chat, people. We're almost there. Just a few more organ clusters and we'll be out of here.
They finally reach the exit and burst out of the warborg arbor, covered in goo.
Thank goodness. I never want to see another tentacled creature again.
Agreed. I think I need a long shower after this.
Well, at least we made it out alive. I'll never complain about normal family problems again.
Yeah, this definitely tops the list of weird adventures we've had. Can't we just stick to theme parks?
Sorry, Jerry. The universe has other plans for us. Now let's go home and get cleaned up. and someone order a Warburg-sized pizza. I'm starving.
Scene fades out as they head back to the spaceship, covered in slime and laughing. Scene: hilltop on Benzanulon 7 with a giant monster in the background.
Squinting. Damn it, Morty. I told you not to stare directly into the eyes of that giant monster. Now it's charging towards us.
Panicking. Rick, what are we gonna do? We can't outrun this thing.
Sarcastically, oh great. Now we're gonna be crushed by a giant monster on this frozen planet? Can this day get any worse?
Trying to stay calm. Look, there's a herd of beepos over there. If we can take one down, we might be able to use its body for shelter.
Whining? Shelter? Can't we just, go back to the spaceship and go home? I didn't sign up for this.
Grinning. Jerry, always the brave one, aren't you? We're already 300 feet below zero. Stepping outside without protection would be a death sentence. Besides, I've always wanted to explore the inside of a beepo.
Disgusted. Seriously, Rick? You want us to crawl inside a dead alien animal to survive? Haven't we had enough mind-blowing experiences lately?
Sighs. Morty, this is our reality now. You want to survive, or do you want to turn into a Morty's mind-blower? The choice is yours.
Determined. Rick's right, Morty. We don't have any other options. Let's do this.
Whining. Can we at least make it quick? I have a dentist appointment next week, Scene transitions to the inside of the beepo's body, cramped and smelly.
Gagging. Ah! This is disgusting. I can't believe we're hiding out in an alien's guts.
At least it's warm in here. Look, there's enough space for all of us. Let's just try to make the best of it until the blizzard passes over.
Jokingly. Hey, Morty. Remember that time we were stuck inside a giant alien's intestines? Good times. We should have added that to Morty's mind blowers.
Annoyed? Yeah, ha, Rick. Real funny. Can we just get through this already?
After what seems like a long and uncomfortable wait, the blizzard outside gradually dies down. Relieved, it's finally over. Let's get out of this claustrophobic nightmare. They crawl out of the beepo's body, covered in slime and gore.
Groaning. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the freezing blizzard outside.
Let's just head back to the spaceship and get out of here. I've had enough of Benzanulon 7 for one lifetime.
Scene ends as the group trudges through the snow towards their spaceship. The group survives the blizzard on Benzanulon 7 by taking refuge inside the body of a beepo. Despite the discomfort and grossness, they manage to make it through the ordeal, adding yet another mind-blowing experience to their repertoire. Their adventure on this mysterious planet has come to an end, leaving them eager to return to the safety of their spaceship.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to go on a wild ride at this county fair.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. County fairs are kinda lame,
Morty, when you have a PhD like me, you learn to appreciate the wonders of agriculture. Plus, there might be some crazy scientific stuff going on here.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we just enjoy a normal day out without getting into trouble?
Jerry, leave it to Rick. He always finds a way to make things interesting.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a buzzkill.
Alright, everyone, look at that picturesque farm over there. Animatronic animals and all. Let's check it out.
Wait, those animals are animatronics? I thought they were real.
Morty, sometimes you're even dumber than Jerry. They're just for show. Now follow me. We're going inside that barn.
But why do we need to go inside the barn, Rick?
Because, Beth, I've discovered a scientific phenomenon where we can teleport through a cow's body. Trust me, it'll be mind-blowing.
Oh great, now we're teleporting through cows? Can't we just teleport home?
Relax, Dad. It sounds cool. Let's do it.
They enter the barn and accidentally activate Rick's teleportation device.
Rick, where are we? It smells awful in here.
Morty, we're inside a goddamn cow. Welcome to stomach number 1.
This is disgusting, Rick. How are we going to get out?
Simple, Beth. We just need to navigate through all the stomachs until we find the exit.
Meanwhile, a miniature action sequence happens in each stomach, with acid droplets falling everywhere.
Rick, this is insane. We're being attacked by cow stomach acid.
Morty, you've gotta stop overreacting. It's just a little stomach acid. Now pay attention. We're entering stomach number 4.
Why do cows even have 4 stomachs? Talk about overkill.
Focus, Jerry. We're almost out of here.
Summer successfully dodges a barrage of acid droplets.
Woo-hoo! That was intense.
They finally find the exit and emerge from the cow.
We made it, Rick. I can't believe we survived being inside a cow.
Well, Morty, when you have the genius of Rick Sanchez on your side, anything is possible.
Do we have to do this kind of crazy stuff every time we go to a fair?
Jerry, just be grateful for the adventure. It's what makes life with Rick so unique.
Come on, everyone. Let's go enjoy the fair. And remember, never underestimate the power of cow teleportation.
They all laugh and walk off into the fairgrounds, ready for their next bizarre escapade.
Alright, Morty, we just traveled across dimensions to escape a stampede of rabid snake lions, and now we stumble upon a Warborgarber from Glorfinger 7? This is just great, Morty, really great.
Jeez, Rick. I mean, what are the odds? Last week we were running from those alien R penguins, and now this? Can't we catch a break?
Oh, seriously, guys? I was just about to go on a date with Ethan, and now I'm stuck inside this tentacled nightmare? Great. Just great.
Jerry, do something. You always talk about your skills as a family man. Well, now's your chance to prove it. Get us out of here.
What do you mean, Beth? I'm not equipped to handle interdimensional disasters. I can barely handle my 9-to-5 job.
Oh, Jerry, always the shining example of mediocrity. Don't worry, I got this. Stand back, everyone.
Rick, what are you gonna do?
Morty, you remember those molecular destabilizers we used in Rixie business? I can modify them to create a resonance disruption field to break out of this Warborgarber.
Okay, as long as it gets us out of here before I miss my date.
Just hurry, Rick. This place smells worse than Jerry's socks.
Hey, that's uncalled for, Beth. Rick modifies the destabilizers, creating a pulsing energy field.
Brace yourselves, kids. We're about to blow this Warborgarber sky high.
The energy field engulfs the surroundings, shaking the creatures inside.
Aw, Rick, is it supposed to get slimier in here?
Ew! Morty, watch your step.
Rick, please hurry. I feel like my shoes are melting.
I think I lost my wallet in here. Damn it, Rick.
Almost there, guys. Just a little more power, and we'll be free from this slimy hell.
The energy field reaches its peak, causing a massive explosion. The family is thrown out of the Warborgarber and lands on the grass.
Phew! Finally, fresh air.
I don't think I'll ever eat another burger again, Rick. Seriously, that thing violated every health code.
Well, at least we made it out alive. Rick, you're unbelievable.
I'm just glad to be back on solid ground. Anything else, I'm leaving to you, Rick.
Yeah, you're welcome. Now let's go home, guys. I need a drink. And Morty, remember to grab your anti-slime suit next time.
You got it, Rick. Lesson learned.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on a wacky adventure into the world of Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away.
Geez, Rick, you think this is a good idea? I mean, I haven't even finished watching that movie yet.
Oh please, Morty, don't be such a wimp. We're gonna have so much fun, and maybe I can finally meet Haku.
Whining, I don't know, guys. This seems like a bad idea. I'm allergic to animated worlds.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. It's not like it's gonna affect your bank account, is it?
Sarcastically, oh, come on, Rick. Lay off Jerry for once. We're all just here for a little adventure.
Scene changes to the Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away inspired world.
Look at this place, Morty. It's like we took a detour through a psychedelic fantasy.
In awe? Wow, Rick, I don't even know where to begin. There's so much going on.
Ooh, look at those cute little soot sprites. Can we keep one?
Sorry, Summer, but we can't interfere with the worlds we visit. Plus, those soot sprites aren't exactly low-maintenance pets.
Ah, guys. I think I see a giant, rampaging monster over there.
Oh, relax, Jerry. It's probably just No-Face suffering from a bad case of indigestion. Let's go check it out.
Scene transitions to a chaotic scene with the monster in the background.
Morty, watch out. That monster's got some serious tentacle action going on. It's like a hentai freak show.
Gross, Rick. I didn't need that mental image.
Wait, is that you, Baba, on top of that building? I thought she was supposed to be running the bathhouse.
Panicking, can't we just go back home? This place is too bizarre for me.
We can't just leave, Jerry. We have to figure out how to restore balance and save this world.
Scene transitions to the gang strategizing.
Alright, listen up, everyone. The key to restoring order here is to find the legendary dragon god, Shen Long, and make a wish. Pretty straightforward Dragon Ball parody, huh?
So, we just need to find 7 mystical Dragon Balls? This keeps getting crazier, Rick.
I can't believe we're gonna summon a dragon, like something out of Dungeons and Dragons.
Let's split up and search for clues. We've got this, guys.
Scene transitions to epic action scenes with the gang fighting monsters and solving puzzles. Out of breath. I can't believe we made it this far. I never thought I'd see myself battling a giant radish spirit with a sword.
Well, Jerry, it's about time you stepped up. We can't always rely on Morty to save the day.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Look, guys, the dragon god, Shen Long, is right there.
Scene transitions to the gang finally summoning Shen Long.
Alright, Shen Long, grant us our wish, and make sure you don't pull a Purunga on us.
Shen Long, your wish has been heard. What do you desire?
We wish to restore balance to this world and bring harmony back to the bathhouse.
Scene transitions to the gang returning home. Phew! I'm so glad to be back in our own messed up reality.
It was a crazy adventure, but at least we made a difference.
I'm gonna miss the spirits and the magic. Life seems so plain now.
Yeah, I guess reality can be a buzzkill sometimes.
Alright, enough of this sentimental crap. Let's get back to saving the multiverse or whatever.
Scene ends with the family getting back to their usual chaotic shenanigans.
Title: Rick and Morty's Spirited Pandemonium.
Location: Rick's Garage Laboratory.
Burping. Morty, I've invented a device that can transport us to any movie or anime universe. Strap yourself in. It's time for a Ghibli adventure.
Geez, Rick, are you sure this is gonna be safe?
Incident.
Location: Abandoned amusement park.
Alright, Morty, we've arrived in the Spirited Away universe. Stay focused and don't touch anything. It's filled with bizarre creatures, ancient deities, and scenic landscapes.
Ah, Rick, there's this green and black object flying over a forest filled with trees. Oh, and there's a fire hydrant floating in the air.
Morty, That's called anime physics. Don't question it.
Regression.
Location, bathhouse in the spirit world.
Shivering. Rick, this place is creepy. I've already encountered a river spirit and frogs that actually talk.
Excited. Wow, this world is beautiful. Look, Jerry, it's a giant soot sprite.
Stuttering. Rick, is there any way we can go home? I miss our normal lives.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've analyzed the physics of this universe. We just need to find Chihiro, the protagonist of Spirited Away. She knows how to get out.
Location, spirit realm.
Morty, we've made it to the spirit realm. Chihiro's parents have transformed into pigs because they ate the food reserved for spirits.
Uneasy, Rick, this world is really messed up. There are enormous baby heads, monstrous creatures, and that train just flew through.
Morty, the spirit realm is a reflection of Chihiro's emotions. These seemingly random events highlight her journey towards self-discovery.
Location, ocean spirit, riding on Haku's dragon form.
Haku. To Rick, you must be Rick Sanchez. Chihiro told me you'd be coming.
Great, Haku, we need Chihiro's help to get back home.
Chihiro. Determined. I'll help you, but first, we have to confront Yubaba, the witch who rules the spirit realm.
Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, prepare for an epic showdown.
Epic battle scene commences, with Yubaba and magical creatures.
Defeating Yubaba. Phew, that was exhausting. Now, Chihiro, show us the way back to our universe.
Chihiro, farewell, and thank you for bringing balance to our world. The group bids farewell to the Spirited Away universe and returns to their own.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. Makes you appreciate our own dysfunctional family a bit more, huh?
Definitely, Rick. But, can we maybe stick to our own universe from now on?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Adventure awaits in every dimension. Get ready for the next mind-bending escapade.
They both exit the garage, leaving behind memories of an extraordinary adventure.
Note, this dialogue script includes elements from Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away, but represents an original storyline created for this prompt.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Rick, are you sure about this?
Trust me, Morty, we're gonna have a wild time down there. Hey, Jerry, you excited to meet a SquarePants sponge?
I'm just hoping there's some decent Wi-Fi so I can catch up on my fantasy football.
Jerry, this is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Can't you put your fantasy football aside for a bit?
Fine. But SpongeBob better not spill any nacho cheese on my phone.
Seriously, Dad? Can't you just enjoy the adventure?
Alright, everyone, prepare for the plunge. Hang 10 on this gnarly ride.
Meanwhile, in the underwater world of SpongeBob. Doodlebob, meet Papa Doody. I'm tired of being the only doodle in town. I'll morph those humans into twisted doodle versions. As Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry find themselves on a beach surfing.
Look, Morty, it's SpongeBob's pineapple house. Let's go say hi.
Rick, shouldn't we be cautious about Doodlebob?
Morty, he's just a doodle. What harm could he do?
Just as they approach SpongeBob's house, Doodlebob appears. Doodlebob, ha. You think you can escape my doodle madness? Think again.
Rick, you said he was just a doodle.
Yeah, I miscalculated. Classic Rick move. Morty, pass me that pen.
Morty throws a pen and Rick starts drawing with lightning speed.
Behold, the fearless, muscular, Bob Bot.
As Bob Bot comes to life and fights Doodlebob, chaos ensues and Summer and Jerry scramble to draw their own doodle allies.
Meet Sketchy McSketchface, the edgy doodle warrior.
And I present to you, the ultimate doodle, Pennsylvania. Bob Bot, Sketchy McSketchface, and Pennsylvania join forces, overpowering Doodlebob. Doodlebob, this isn't fair. Squiggle Pants, help me. Squiggle Pants, another lively doodle, hesitates.
Squiggle Pants. Sorry, Doodle Bob, but I'm looking for a more stable group. Gotta doodle my own path.
With Doodlebob defeated, our heroes return to their own dimension.
Another adventure successfully doodled away.
I can't believe we were actually in SpongeBob's world. That was trippy, Rick.
Jerry, did you see that? We were surfing with a cat on our board.
Yeah, it was. Neat fun, I guess.
Fun? It was epic. Rick, when are we going on our next insane adventure?
Well, Summer, that's a question for another time. For now, let's clean up these doodles and get back to our boring lives.
As they all bid farewell to the doodles, the chaos is resolved, leaving behind memories of a truly bizarre experience. Title: A Wild Ride of Hafnium and Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo.
Characters.
1. Max, a man with a hat on his head and a purple tape around his neck. 2. Veronica, a skilled and flamboyant masseuse. 3. Dave, a crazy inventor with a penchant for unicorn cowboy rodeos. Max, a man suffering from lower back pain, lies on a table with a peculiar hat on his head. Around his neck is a purple tape that he hopes will provide some relief. In the same room, Veronica, a skilled masseuse with a touch of eccentricity, prepares for the session.
Incident.
Max. So, Veronica, what's with the hat and the purple tape?
Veronica. Oh, Max, my dear client, this hat is no ordinary hat. It is infused with hafnium, a rare element that has mystical healing properties. As for the purple tape, it's essential for channeling the positive energy to your lower back.
Max. Okay. Just so we're clear, I'm open to anything that helps my back.
Regression.
Veronica begins the massage, combining her technique with an unconventional playlist featuring Pink Floyd.
Max. Veronica, I've had many massages before, but this feels different. What's your secret?
Veronica. Max, my dear, it's not just the hafnium-infused hat or the mystical tape. It's the power of the Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo. Yes, I said Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo.
Dave, the eccentric inventor, bursts into the room with a unicorn by his side, wearing a glittering cowboy hat.
Dave, did someone say Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo? My patented invention is a combination of therapeutic massage and the exhilaration of riding a prancing unicorn. It's the cure for all back problems.
Max. This is insane. But hey, let's give it a try. Who am I to say no to a Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo?
Veronica skillfully continues the massage, as Dave, astride the unicorn, roams around the room. The massage table transforms into a pink and white table with a purple mat underneath.
Max. This is by far the wildest massage I've ever experienced. I must admit, my back feels a little better already.
Dave, that's the power of unicorn magic, my friend. Partnered with the hafnium hat, the purple tape, and Veronica's skilled hands, we're unstoppable.
As the session comes to an end, Max rises from the pink and white table, his lower back pain significantly reduced.
Max. Thank you both for this bizarre but surprisingly effective experience. I'm walking away from here feeling like a new man.
Veronica. You're welcome, Max. Remember, when life hands you back pain, embrace the Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo.
Dave. And the hafnium, of course. Ride on, my friends, ride on.
And so ends the tale of the hafnium-infused hat, the purple tape, and the unforgettable Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo, leaving Max with a newfound belief in the power of the unconventional. Title: The Doodle Dilemma. Int. Smith family living room, day.
Burping. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, listen up. I've invented a portal gun that can take us to any cartoon universe we desire.
Nervously, Rick, is this really safe? I mean, cartoon universes? That's pretty out there.
Smirking. Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun. Now, everyone grab on.
Int. SpongeBob SquarePants World, day. The characters materialize in Bikini Bottom, surrounded by cheerful sea creatures.
Wow, this place is so colorful.
Confused. What are we doing here? I thought we were going somewhere exciting.
Rolling his eyes. SpongeBob is a cultural phenomenon, Jerry. Now quit complaining and enjoy the ride.
Int. Doodlebob's lair, day. The Smith family finds themselves in a dark, menacing cave.
So, according to my calculations, Doodlebob is the ruler of this universe. He's been causing all sorts of trouble.
Doodlebob? Seriously?
Don't underestimate him, Summer. He's a sadistic, deranged doodle who can morph anyone into distorted versions of themselves.
Nervously, Rick, what's the plan here?
Simple. We need to draw 3 unique doodles to come to life and stop Doodlebob. But first, we have to find him.
Int. Bikini Bottom, day. The Smith family wanders through the vibrant town, filled with talking fish and animated objects.
Look, there he is. Doodlebob.
Int. Doodlebob's lair, continuous. Doodlebob, a maniacal doodle version of SpongeBob, looms over them, grinning wickedly.
Doodlebob, me holy manoi, you've entered my lair. Prepare to become my distorted doodles.
Arrogantly. You think you can defeat us, Doodlebob? We've faced crazier things before breakfast.
Next. Bikini Bottom, day. The battle begins. The Smith family fights back, using their wits and cartoon physics to outsmart Doodlebob.
Flipping in the air. Eat this, doodle ass.
With a newfound confidence. Yeah, take that, you freaking moron.
Int. Doodlebob's lair, continuous. Rick, using his ingenious intellect, begins drawing the first unique doodle, while the others distract Doodlebob.
Uttering. Let's see. We need a powerful, intelligent entity to defeat this imbecile.
Next. Bikini Bottom, continuous. A majestic, flying doodle creature appears, ready to join the fight against Doodlebob.
It's working. Now, let's draw another one.
Int. Doodlebob's lair, continuous. Rick quickly draws the second unique doodle while dodging Doodlebob's relentless attacks.
Smirking. How about an unstoppable force of nature?
Next. Bikini Bottom, continuous. A massive doodle tsunami engulfs Doodlebob, but he still stands defiantly. Panicking. Rick, it's not working. We need something stronger. Int. Doodlebob's lair, continuous. Rick, sweating profusely, scribbles the final unique doodle while dodging Doodlebob's flailing arms.
Frantically. Come on, Rick, think. What can possibly defeat this lunatic?
Next. Bikini Bottom, continuous. A doodle version of Rick appears, armed with gadgets and a sarcastic attitude.
Rick Doodle. Well, Doodlebob. Let's see who's the smartest doodle in town.
Int. Doodlebob's lair, continuous. Rick Doodle and Doodlebob engage in an epic, mind-bending battle, utilizing their wit and gadgets.
Rick Doodle. You can't outsmart me, Doodlebob. I'm the doodle you wish you could be.
Next. Bikini Bottom, continuous. Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry watch in awe as Rick Doodle defeats Doodlebob, sending him back to his lair. In awe. Wow, Rick. That was something.
Rick Doodle. Smirking. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez, baby.
Int. Smith family living room, day. The Smith family returns home, slightly singed but victorious.
Well, that was certainly a unique experience.
Yeah, a little too unique, honestly.
Sipping from a flask. Quit whining, Summer. You'll thank me one day.
Reflecting. I don't know, Rick. Sometimes, I think we're just a bunch of characters in someone else's twisted cartoon.
Nervously. Let's hope that cartoon ends on a high note then. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the bizarre world of animated cartoons.
Oh geez, Rick, are we gonna get sucked into another crazy adventure?
You bet your sweet ass we are, Morty. Now listen up. We're heading straight into Bikini Bottom.
Bikini Bottom? Isn't that some kind of underwater nonsense?
Oh, it's much more than that, Jerry. We're dealing with a notorious villain known as Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob? Seriously, Rick? How can a doodle be dangerous?
Trust me, Beth, this doodle has an agenda. He wants to morph us into distorted doodles too.
So, what's the plan, Grandpa Rick? How do we stop this bizarre doodle?
We're going to need some powerful backup. I'm heading to the lab to create 3 unique doodles that will come to life and fight Doodle Bob.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I can handle another dimension hopping adventure.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing this. Now follow me.
Meanwhile, in Bikini Bottom.
Doodle Bob. BB more. I'm gonna doodle you all into oblivion.
Hold your horses, Doodle Bob. We've got some freshly crafted doodles that want a piece of you.
Meet Dry Knitter, Sketcharm, and Inkus. Time to show you the power of their mighty ink.
Doodle Bob. You can't stop me with your silly drawings.
Oh, really? Sketcharm, show him what you can do.
Sketcharm transforms into an enormous pencil and starts erasing Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob. No, my doodle essence is fading away.
Haha. Maybe you should have stayed in your cartoon world, Doodle ass.
This is intense, Rick. I never thought I'd see a doodle fight.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Now let's wrap this up.
Meanwhile, back in the lab.
Dad, I can't believe you actually saved the day with doodles.
Yeah, well, maybe next time you'll think twice before doubting the power of doodles.
This adventure was crazy, but I'm glad it's over.
Same here. Morty, let's hope we can go back to some normal, non-dimensional adventures.
As long as it doesn't involve underwater doodles, I'm fine.
Alright, family, let's clean up this mess and get back to our normal lives.
Normal lives? Where's the fun in that? Let's get going. There's a universe of craziness out there waiting for us.
The family cleans up amidst a sea of doodles, laughing at the absurdity of their lives.
Morty, what the hell is going on out there? Why is there a man doing a handstand on a skateboard with his hands on his knees, while Frankenstein breakdances on the sidewalk?
I don't know, Rick. It's like the whole world just decided to throw a rave full of bizarre characters.
Well, this is just statistically improbable. I need to investigate. For science, of course.
Joining the conversation. Rick, I told you the world was getting stranger. Now look at this madness.
Jerry, let me remind you that we're living in a universe where parallel dimensions and aliens exist. This is merely a Tuesday afternoon for us.
Oh my god, did you guys hear about Stacy from school? She went to another dimension and came back with 6 heads. She's like a walking hydra now.
Really, Stacy? I always thought she had some hidden secrets.
Yeah, Morty, like her secret hydra fetish. Who knew?
Confused. Wait, what? Are you guys talking about Stacy from summer school?
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea. Stacy's adventures make ours seem like a walk in the park.
Speaking of adventures, remember when we went to the planet of sentient talking spiders?
Oh, how could I forget? Morty almost got married to the Spider Queen.
Thanks, Rick, for reminding me of that embarrassing moment.
Don't mention it, Morty. It's what family's for.
Can we please focus on the man doing a handstand on a skateboard? This is a serious issue.
Oh, Jerry, you always find a way to turn a minor anomaly into a dramatic event. It's just one man defying gravity. Relax.
Whispering to Summer, can you believe Dad sometimes?
Whispering back, Morty, it's Jerry. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Alright, enough chit-chat. I'm going out there to investigate this strange phenomenon.
Uncertainly, Rick, do you think that's a good idea?
Morty, when have any of my ideas ever been good?
Sarcastically, Rick, I can answer that one. Never.
Exactly, Jerry. Now, let's go solve the case of the gravity-defying skateboarder and the breakdancing Frankenstein.
Rolling her eyes. Oh joy, just another day in the Smith family's twisted adventures.
They all head outside to face the absurd chaos taking place on the street.
Morty, get your slobbering idiot self in here. We got a sci-fi shit show to start.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty. If I wanted normal, I wouldn't have turned your parents' marriage into a twisted Jerry Springer episode.
Alright, Rick, I'm here. What's the deal?
Take a look at this burp new dimension. It's got a green and purple background filled with random crap. Hats, canes, and candy canes for instance.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're diving headfirst into the twisted world of Gumby, Morty, and you're gonna transform into a different piece of candy after each fact I give about this claymation freak show.
What? That sounds ridiculous, Rick.
Oh, get over it, Morty. You're always transforming into something weird anyway. Might as well make it delicious this time, right?
Fine, let's just get this over with.
Fact number 1, Morty. Gumby was created in the 50s and is one of the oldest animated characters out there. Pokey's got nothing on this guy.
Transforms into a gummy bear asterisk oh great, now I'm a gummy bear. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Don't thank me yet, Morty. We're just getting started. Fact 2. Gumby's best friend is a talking orange horse named Pokey. They have a bond stronger than your feelings for Jessica, Morty.
Transforms into a lollipop seriously? A lollipop? Could this get any worse?
Oh, it can, Morty. Hang tight. Fact 3. Gumby has the ability to shapeshift and go on incredible adventures. He's basically a Play-Doh version of Doctor Who.
Transforms into a chocolate bar great, now I'm a chocolate bar. At least I won't melt in this psychedelic mess.
Chin up, Morty. Fact 4. Gumby's nemesis is a weird green blob called the Blockheads. They've got a serious grudge against him. Think Jerry after he ate Beth's leftovers.
Transforms into a gumball I should have known, Rick. It's like this dimension is mocking me.
Welcome to the club, Morty. Now, for the final fact. Gumby has a timeless catchphrase, I'm Gumby, damn it. It's catchy and annoying, just like Jerry trying to sing karaoke.
Transforms into a jawbreaker, that's it, Rick. I'm done being your candy-coated experiment.
Oh, please, Morty. You're just a sweet treat with a side of teenage angst. Now let's get the hell out of this colorful nightmare and grab some Szechuan sauce.
Fine, but no more candy talk, Rick.
Whatever you say, Morty. Just hope you don't turn into a Sour Patch next time.
Oh, you're impossible, Rick.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-numbing adventure. We've got a pizza, a creepy face, and a skull-headed couch. Looks like a real wholesome family night in, huh?
Aw, yeah, Rick. I guess so. But what's up with this creepy face on the couch? It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Morty, let me break it down for you. That's the face of Jerry after he tried to clone himself but ended up fusing with a pizza delivery guy instead. Classic Jerry move.
Hey, watch it, Rick. Can a guy have his own creepy face furniture without being judged?
Sure, Jerry, if you're into having a face staring at you while you eat pizza. But I digress. The real adventure today is that we're going into the world of CatDog.
CatDog? But how does that even work? Like, where do they poop, Rick?
Well, Morty, I'm glad you asked. Fact number 1 about CatDog. Their digestive system is a complete mystery. No one, not even science, knows how they poop.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. So, like, they're just walking around with a belly full of poop?
Precisely, Morty. It's like they have an endless supply of poop just chilling inside them. It's a scientific anomaly.
Oh, that's so gross. Okay, what's the second fact about CatDog?
Fact number 2. CatDog's internal body temperature is always off balance. One half of their body is always hot, while the other half is freezing cold. Wild, huh?
That sounds uncomfortable. How can they even function like that?
Beats me, Morty. They defy all logic and the laws of thermodynamics. It's like their bodies are on a perpetual roller coaster ride.
Alright, what's fact number 3, Rick?
Fact number 3. CatDog has an inexplicable ability to communicate telepathically with each other. They have a secret language only they understand, which would explain why they don't need to use words when speaking. Lucky bastards.
So, they're mind readers? That's kinda cool, I guess.
Cool, until they're picking up each other's weird thoughts about litter boxes and fetching bones.
Gross, Rick. What's fact number 4?
Fact number 4. The skin of a CatDog is highly elastic, enabling them to stretch and bend in ways you can't even imagine. They're like mutant slinkies of the animal kingdom.
That's simultaneously fascinating and disturbing. I can't believe they can contort themselves like that.
Yeah, they're like the yoga masters of the cartoon world, Morty. Now, on to the final fact.
Lay it on me, Rick. What's fact number 5?
Fact number 5. Despite the whole CatDog situation, these creatures actually manage to lead pretty normal lives. They hold odd jobs, they have friends, and they even go on everyday adventures. It's a testament to their resilience, Morty.
Wow, I never thought I'd be impressed by a cat and dog fused together. They're weird, but kinda cool in their own messed up way.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's hop into the portal and see what kind of CatDog shenanigans await us in their whacked out world.
They step into the portal, leaving the pizza, the creepy couch, and a confused Jerry behind. Majin Buu 1. Looking at a smartphone asterisk Buu confused. How Buu use this tiny gadget? Buu want to eat, not play with annoying machine.
Majin Buu 2. Boo, you dumbass. Give me that thing. Snatches the smartphone. This is how you use it, you dim-witted idiot. Majin Buu 1. Pouts asterisk Boo doesn't like your attitude. Boo gonna turn you into chocolate. Majin Buu 2. Oh yeah? Well, Boo gonna turn you into a turd sandwich.
Majin Buu 3, interrupting. Hey, guys. Can't we all just get along? We're all Majin Buus here.
Majin Buu 4. Number. Buu wants to crush the weak. Buu wants to be the strongest of all Majin Buus.
Majin Buu 5. Oh, it's on now. Forms an energy ball Big Bang bullet. Majin Buu 6. Deflects the energy ball, huh? You call that an attack? I'll show you a real one. Starts charging an attack.
Majin Buu 7. Frantically wait. Let's not fight amongst ourselves. There's plenty of food for everyone. We can share.
Majin Buu 8. Sharing? Screw that. I'm gonna absorb all of you and become the ultimate Majin Buu.
Majin Buu 9. No. We mustn't forget our purpose. To bring chaos and destruction to the world. We must unite.
Majin Buu 10. Confused. Guys, I think something weird is happening to the sky. It's all neon.
Majin Buu 11. Who cares about that? Buu wants to fight.
Majin Buu 12. No, Buu wants to eat.
Majin Buu 13. Stop arguing, you fools. We have a greater enemy to face.
Majin Buu 14, shouting enough. Let's settle this once and for all. Boos, unite and show the universe our true power.
Majin Buu 15, powering up Ha.
Majin Buu 16, powering up asterisk Hu. Majin Buu 17, powering up asterisk He.
Majin Buu 18, powering up asterisk Yia.
Majin Buu 19, powering up Buu.
Majin Buu 20, powering up Majin Buu.
Scene fades out with a massive explosion and the Majin Buus engulfed in a bright light.
Majin Buu 1, Buu. Where are we? Majin Buu 2. I don't know, but it seems we've merged into one powerful being.
Majin Buu 3. Yes, the universe shall tremble before the might of Majin Buu.
Majin Buu 4. Finally, we are united and can fulfill our destiny.
Majin Buu 5. Let chaos reign supreme. Scene ends with the all-powerful Majin Buu laughing maniacally as they prepare to wreak havoc on the world.
Morty. I've got a brilliant idea, Morty.
Oh geez, what is it now, Rick?
You remember that game we played, Getting Over It?
Oh yeah, that ridiculously frustrating one with the guy in a pot?
Exactly, Morty. I'm thinking, what if we create our own game called Getting Under It?
Oh, Rick, I hate to break it to you, but there's already a game like that out there.
Oh, shut up, Morty. I'm not talking about some lousy ripoff. I'm talking about a game that will blow everyone's minds.
Alright. So, what's the concept for this genius game of yours?
Well, Morty, in Getting Under It, you'll control a character trying to dig their way underground, uncovering hidden treasures, secrets, and maybe a few slimy creatures along the way.
Sounds kind of familiar, Rick. Like that one game, what was it called? Digging Deep?
Ah, what do you know, Morty? This is going to be completely different. Plus, I'm going to add a dimension hopping feature that will shake things up.
Oh great, now it's not only frustrating but mind-numbingly confusing too.
Just trust me, Morty. This game is going to be a masterpiece. People won't be able to put it down.
Well, it better be good after all this hype, Rick. I don't want it to turn into another blips and chits disaster.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll make millions and those blips and chits royalties will be nothing compared to the money rolling in from this game.
Ah, fine. Let's just get this over with. I can already see the frustrated gamers cursing our names.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's fire up the development process and create the masterpiece that is Getting Under It.
Meanwhile, in another dimension. Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just creating the greatest game in the multiverse, no big deal.
Wow, really? Can I be a part of it?
Oh, Jerry, please. You can barely handle Tetris. This game is way out of your league.
Hey, I'll have you know I once beat Tetris on medium difficulty.
Jerry, you're hopeless, but fine. You can be the character in the game since you're so eager to be involved.
Wow, really? I'm gonna be famous.
More like infamous, if you ask me.
Alright, Jerry, get in front of that green screen over there. The world is waiting for your 15 minutes of gameplay.
This is it, the moment I've been waiting for.
Yeah, whatever. Just remember, in this game, there are no winners, only losers.
And a whole lot of frustration. Can't forget about that.
Alright, let's do this. I'm ready to get under it.
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what you're in for.
Moments later, chaos ensues as Jerry tries to navigate the treacherous underground levels while Rick and Morty watch and laugh maniacally. Progression of gameplay, with Jerry struggling and cursing under his breath. Damn it, this game is impossible. Who designed this torture device?
That would be my grandpa, the evil genius.
Morty, don't give away my secrets. I want Jerry to suffer in ignorance.
This is worse than virtual reality, Roy.
Definitely, Jerry. You're experiencing the epitome of frustration here.
A few hours later. I did it. I finally reached the end of getting under it.
Well, I'll be damned, Jerry. You actually managed to beat my game.
I guess miracles do happen.
I told you guys, I'm not a quitter. I never give up.
Congrats, Jerry. Now prepare yourself for the next level of torture and getting under it too. The revenge of Morty's demonic laugh.
Oh no, not again.
Morty, prepare yourself for another mind-bending, reality-twisting adventure. We're about to take a trip into the dark, twisted world of poker and bloodthirsty vampires.
Oh, Rick, you know I'm not really good with vampires. They kinda give me the heebie-jeebies.
No one cares, Morty. We've got more important things to worry about. The fate of the universe depends on winning a high-stakes poker game against a horde of blood-sucking fiends.
Great, so we're dead. Good job, Rick.
Hey guys. What you talking about?
Oh, look who decided to join the party. Jerry, we need your help. Do you know anything about poker?
Well, I used to have a little friendly game with the guys from accounting, until they banned me for using too many cheat sheets.
Perfect. You'll be our secret weapon.
Secret weapon? You mean the guy who can't figure out how to work a computer?
Hey, computers make me nervous, okay? They're always on the fritz.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got just the thing. Pulls out a gadget. This is a Doraemon 3000. It'll bring any computer to life.
So, we're bringing a cartoon cat robot to play poker with vampires? This just keeps getting weirder.
It's not just any cat robot, Morty. It's a super intelligent cat robot who knows every poker strategy in the universe.
But where are we gonna find a poker game with vampires?
Lucky for us, I just happen to have a portal to the vampire casino dimension in my back pocket. Let's saddle up, boys.
They step through the portal and find themselves at a dimly lit casino. Vampires with stacks of chips surround a table.
Oh, Rick, this doesn't seem like the best idea.
Morty, when have my ideas ever been the best?
I'm not sure about this, Rick. These vampires look pretty bloodthirsty.
Relax, Jerry. Just follow Doraemon's lead and we'll be fine.
They sit down at the poker table, facing off against the vampire horde. Vampire number 1. Welcome, gentlemen. Let the game begin. As the cards are dealt, Jerry starts sweating profusely. Rick, I can't do this. I'm gonna mess everything up.
Pull yourself together, Jerry. Remember, you're the master of cheat sheets.
Jerry takes a deep breath and starts using his cheat sheets discreetly. Miraculously, he begins winning hand after hand.
Jerry, how did you suddenly become an expert at poker?
Well, let's just say these vampires aren't as good at hiding their cards as they think.
Nice going, Jerry. Who knew you had it in you?
They continue playing, racking up winnings as the vampires grow more furious. Eventually, they're down to the final hand.
Vampire number 2. If you win this hand, we'll give you the secret to eternal life. If we win, well, you'll make a tasty snack.
Jerry, with his newfound confidence, confidently places his bet. All in. The vampires exchange glances, surprised by Jerry's bold move. They reluctantly fold. Vampire number 1. You've bested us, mortals. The secret to eternal life is yours. As the vampires disappear into a puff of smoke, Rick, Morty, and Jerry celebrate their victory.
That was insane, Rick. We actually did it.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the Smith-Sanchez Dream Team.
I can't believe I actually contributed something.
Don't get too cocky, Jerry. It was mostly dumb luck.
Yeah, Jerry, don't go thinking you're a poker legend now.
Guys, can't you just let me have this one?
Alright, you're the poker master, Jerry. let's head home before something else crazier happens.
They walk back through the portal, leaving behind the vampire casino dimension and a whole lot of confusion.
Morty, come over here and check out this painting I found.
Oh, Rick, that painting looks like it's straight out of a Shutterstock website.
Oh, it's no ordinary painting, Morty. It's a representation of the cosmic connection that crashes all around us.
Cosmic connection? Really, Rick? I thought we were just dealing with binary babe blunders and asteroid affair allegations.
Those are child's play, Morty. This painting represents a deep understanding of the universe, like a PhD-level scientific description of an exoplanet expose escapade.
Yeah, because space dust and stars really scream scientific understanding, Rick.
Morty, you're missing the bigger picture here. This painting embodies the statistically improbable scenarios we often find ourselves in.
Statistically improbable? More like ridiculously insane. I mean, who ends up fighting aliens on a daily basis?
Well, Morty, it's just another Tuesday for us. Now, let's dive into the denouement of this cosmic connection.
Denouement? Is that like a fancy word for shitstorm?
Oh, Morty, you beautiful yet naive imbecile. It means the resolution, the progression towards understanding the interstellar madness that surrounds us.
Interstellar madness? You mean like when you accidentally turned into a pickle?
Ah, the good old Pickle Rick incident. That was a classic case of cosmic connection crashing.
Classic? All you did was roll around and pickle jump on rats.
Morty, it was more than that. It was a metaphorical representation of the existential crisis we all face when confronted with our own humanity.
Right, because turning yourself into a brine-soaked vegetable is the epitome of humanity.
Morty, you just don't get it. The chaotic beauty of this painting captures the essence of our universe, the absurdity of it all.
Absurdity, huh? Like when we accidentally teleported into a dimension where everyone had butts for faces?
That was a minor hiccup, Morty. A mere blip in the vast expanse of cosmic connections and celestial chaos.
Celestial chaos? Is that why we're constantly running from aliens, getting involved in shady intergalactic deals?
Morty, the universe is a vast playground of unexpected encounters, and it's up to us to navigate through the asteroid-infested waters of life.
Yeah, well, sometimes I wish you hadn't dragged me along for this wild ride.
Morty, we're in this together, like two particles intertwined in a quantum dance of comedic calamities.
Quantum dance? More like tripping over our own feet every step of the way.
Well, Morty, it's the journey that counts, and as long as we're together, we'll keep stumbling our way through this expanse of interstellar madness.
Yeah, let's just hope the universe doesn't throw any more absurdity our way.
Oh, Morty, you know that's just wishful thinking. We're just a couple of cosmic misfits in a universe full of chaos and wonder.
Great, just what I needed, a reminder of our insignificance in the grand scheme of things.
Isn't it beautiful, Morty? Our insignificance is what gives us the freedom to embrace the madness and create our own purpose.
Yeah, well, I'd rather have a purpose that involves less running for my life and more sitting on the couch watching TV.
Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? Now, let's get back to our adventures and make the most of this absurd existence we found ourselves in. Hey Morty, guess what? I found this Star Wars themed stage set up in the garage. Let's mess around with it.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Isn't that copyright infringement or something?
Morty, who cares about copyright when you have a man in a Darth Vader costume and music notes floating around? Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be statistically improbable.
What's going on in here? I thought this was supposed to be a normal family gathering.
Jerry, just embrace the chaos for once. Let's see where this goes.
Scene shifts to the alien beach volleyball court.
Morty, we've been transported to a beach in Puerto Rico, where the alien beach volleyball championships are happening.
Are you kidding me, Rick? I barely know how to play regular volleyball.
Scene shifts to an oasis where a musical instrument game is taking place.
Morty, we've been tricked into an oasis musical instrument game. We have to play these alien instruments to get out.
Rick, I can't even play hot cross buns on the recorder. How am I supposed to do this?
Scene jumps to a high-stakes poker game with Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Morty, we're playing poker with Obi-Wan Kenobi. You better not blow this, Morty.
Rick, I don't even know how to play poker. This is insane.
Scene progresses with intense poker game action and witty banter.
Morty, don't fold now. Keep bluffing like there's no tomorrow.
I'm bluffing my way through life, Rick. Might as well do it at the poker table too.
Scene reaches the denouement as Morty wins the poker game with an unbelievable bluff.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, impressive, young Morty. The Force is strong with you.
Scene concludes with the characters returning to their living room.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure. Who knew we could conquer an alien beach volleyball court, a musical instrument game, and beat Obi-Wan freaking Kenobi at poker?
Yeah, Rick, it was wild. But let's not forget the copyright infringement thing, alright?
I can't believe I actually enjoyed this mayhem. Beth, can we do more chaotic family gatherings?
Jerry, don't push it. But who knows what crazy situation we'll find ourselves in next time.
Scene fades out with the family sharing laughter and sarcasm.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to witness the craziest air traffic incident in the history of planes.
Geez, Rick, isn't that dangerous? Shouldn't we call the authorities or something?
Morty, when have I ever cared about authorities? We're gonna sit our asses right here and enjoy the show.
Rick, Morty, what on earth are you two doing with your heads in the clouds?
Well, Beth, we're actually looking at a real-life circus up there. A plane doing a barrel roll, another plane trying to land on a moving runway. It's like a chaotic symphony of idiocy.
Dad called it, Mom. He said, chaotic symphony of idiocy.
Hey, why don't they just ask for directions? It's not rocket science.
Oh, Jerry, you never miss a chance to remind us that you're the pinnacle of logical thinking.
Dad, I think you and Morty are the only ones who find this whole situation entertaining.
Oh, I beg to differ, Beth. It seems the air traffic controller has just taken off their pants.
What? Is that even allowed?
In this topsy-turvy world, anything goes, Morty. Pants or no pants, that controller better get their act together, or we'll have a front row seat to a mid-air collision.
Okay, that's it. I'm calling the police.
Really, Beth, you think the police can handle a plane doing loop-de-loops? Buckle up, sweetie, this is about to get insane.
Rick, I think that plane is reversing. Is that even physically possible?
Impossible, Morty. We're talking about a universe where dolphins run a successful telemarketing company. Nothing is impossible.
You know, if this was a rom-com, the plane in the background is like the overlooked nice guy who's secretly in love with the runway.
Jerry, if I wanted a rom-com analogy, I'd watch one of those cringy Netflix originals. Stick to your day job, whatever that is.
Please, everyone, let's just focus on the fact that there are hundreds of innocent lives in danger up there.
Relax, Beth, it's not like we're up there holding the strings. This is purely observational entertainment for us. It's like a cosmic reality TV show, only with a higher chance of fatal crashes.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should try to help those people?
Morty, do you really want to interfere in their lives? You know, chaos brings people together. It's a bonding experience.
Rick, you're an absolute maniac.
Hey, Beth, you married this maniac, so what does that make you?
I am with Beth on this one.
No surprises there, Jerry. You're always on Beth's side. We'll see who's right when that plane attempts a triple somersault.
Alright, I can't take it anymore. I'm calling the authorities.
Morty, you traitor. Fine, go ahead, ruin our fun. Just remember, you're the one who destroyed our front row seats to the chaos.
Morty, I'm proud of you. Sometimes it takes a little bit of sanity to show us the right way.
Did Morty just become the hero of this insane story?
Oh great, Jerry's trying to turn this into a heartwarming family tale. Can we just go home now? So Morty, I've devised a plan to create a portal to a parallel dimension where every day is Mardi Gras. We'll be swimming in booze, beads, and debauchery.
Aw, Rick, isn't that a little extreme? I mean, we still have school tomorrow.
School, schmool, Morty, your high school experience would be 10 times better in a dimension where the teachers are tequila shots and the homework is non-existent.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we messed with parallel dimensions, I ended up having to fight a giant army of sentient pickles.
Morty, that's just the price you pay for living the chaotic life of a dimension-hopping badass like us. Now quit being such a Jerry and strap yourself in.
Did someone say my name? Oh, I see you're manipulating my poor, impressionable son yet again, Rick. Typical.
Oh please, Jerry, you couldn't manipulate your way out of a wet paper bag. Now go back to your potato chips and leave the adventures to the professionals.
Alright everyone, can we just calm down? There's a perfectly reasonable solution to this. Morty, you can go with Rick, but just promise me you won't drink anything from the dimension. We don't need a repeat of the time you turned into a giant sloth.
Deal, Mom. As long as Rick promises not to get us caught up in some intergalactic turf war like last time.
Fine, fine. No turf wars. Just a little harmless dimension-hopping fun. Now let's get this portal fired up. Lisbon, here we come.
Fade to black.
Scene. A crowded bar in Lisbon, filled with rowdy patrons and a salsa band playing.
Rick, this place is insane. I can't believe they serve drinks in test tubes.
Oh, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Wait till you try their signature drink, Barium Banger. It's literally radioactive.
Rick, that sounds dangerous. Maybe we should just stick to regular drinks.
Nonsense. We didn't come all the way to Lisbon to play it safe. Living on the edge, Morty.
Beth appears, dressed in a stunning red dress.
Well, look what we have here. Father and son on another one of their reckless adventures.
Beth, you look nice. Are you here alone?
Alone? Jerry, have you forgotten we're divorced? But don't worry, there's always a line of men waiting to buy me drinks. Including that handsome bartender over there.
Beth walks away, leaving Jerry dumbfounded. Great, just great. Another reminder of how much of a failure I am.
Hey, cheer up, Dad. Lisbon's known for its romantic charm. Maybe you'll meet someone special tonight.
Yeah, right. That'll be the day.
Scene. Rick approaches a woman sitting at a table with green walls and a chandelier overhead.
Excuse me, miss, mind if I join you?
Woman, be my guest, but I should warn you, I have a thing for mad scientists and men with questionable morals.
Well, aren't I lucky? I just so happen to be the most morally questionable scientist in the multiverse.
Scene. Morty sits at the bar, sipping his drink nervously.
Excuse me, bartender. Can I have another barium banger, please?
Bartender. Sure thing, kid. Just remember, it comes with a liability waiver.
Morty shrugs and takes a big gulp.
Team. Jerry approaches a woman at the bar.
Hi there, I couldn't help but notice your captivating aura. Mind if I buy you a drink?
Woman, oh, how sweet. But I have to warn you, I'm attracted to men with low self-esteem and questionable fashion sense.
Well, you're in luck. I have both of those in spades.
Team. Rick and the woman at the green-walled table engage in a heated discussion.
Woman, you're not like other guys, are you? I can tell you have secrets, Rick. Dark, delicious secrets.
Oh, you have no idea, sweetheart. Let's just say I've seen things that would make your green walls blush.
Team. Morty, now fully under the influence of the barium banger, dances with a group of locals.
Woo! This dimension is amazing, Rick. Everything's so colorful and people actually like me.
That's the spirit, Morty. Just remember, the hangover tomorrow will be totally worth it.
Team. Jerry and the woman laugh at a nearby table.
You know, I may not be the smartest guy in the room, but I sure know how to make a woman feel special.
Woman, oh, Jerry, you're too hard on yourself. I find your cluelessness quite endearing.
Team. The bar suddenly erupts into chaos as a gang of alien mercenaries bursts through the doors.
Damn it, looks like our vacation just took a turn for the worse, Morty.
What do we do, Rick?
Hang on, Morty, I've got a plan. Just follow my lead.
Team. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and the woman team up, fighting off the alien mercenaries using improvised weapons.
Take that, you intergalactic rejects. You mess with the Sanchez family, you get the portal gun.
Team. The mercenaries are defeated, and the bar returns to its rowdy, drunken state.
Well, it seems like you boys had quite the night. Rick, you never cease to amaze me.
You know me, Beth. I'm full of surprises. Now let's get out of this dimension before something else crazy happens.
Team. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth step into the portal, leaving Lisbon behind.
Phew, that was intense. I think I've had enough wild adventures for one day.
Agreed. I think I'll stick to my potato chips from now on.
Rick, promise me you won't take Morty to any more dangerous dimensions, okay?
Fine, fine, I promise. But where's the fun in playing it safe?
Fade out.
My head feels like a mix of plutonium hangover and Jerry's pathetic attempts at being useful.
Nervously, hey, Rick, I think I need to tell you something.
Oh, great. Here comes Jerry with his patented blend of incompetence and delusional self-importance.
No, seriously, Rick, it's important. I think I'm in love with you.
Laughs. Oh, Jerry, that's cute. But I'm not into dead-end marriages or mediocre bromances.
Walking in with a glass of wine, did I hear someone talking about love? Oh, who am I kidding? I've got more interest in my wine collection than any of you.
Desperately, Beth, surely you must see that Rick is the better choice for you.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Jerry, I can totally see how Rick's drunken escapades and interdimensional shenanigans could sweep me off my feet.
Smirking. Sorry, Jerry, but Beth's bed is only big enough for one man-child, and that's me.
Enters the room, alive and confused. Hey, Rick, I can't believe I died.
Morty, you're alive?
Yeah, but it was weird. There was this creepy clown, a talking cactus, and a multiverse where everyone's a potato.
Confused? Well, that's statistically improbable. I guess you really can't keep a good Morty down.
Jealous. So, Morty, how is it being dead? Did you see any signs of an afterlife?
No, Jerry, it was just a bunch of weird hallucinations, kinda like your attempts at being interesting.
Sips her wine. Well, isn't this a dysfunctional family reunion? Can we get back to something important, like why there are fake plants and toys everywhere?
Ah, yes, the building with the phony shrubbery. Burps, turns out it's a front for an underground toy smuggling ring. They've been flooding the market with counterfeit Furbies.
You mean those creepy, talking furballs from the 90s?
Yeah, Morty, Santa's creepy little spies. Anyway, we need to shut it down before these counterfeit Furbies start a global uprising.
Could we just ignore it and let the world develop a new phobia of robotic toys?
Panicking. No, we have to do something. The world needs us. Well, at least me and Rick.
Mockingly. Oh, Jerry, that's the most self-aware thing you said all day.
Fine, let's go, but can we swing by a vineyard on the way? I'm feeling a strong need for some therapy in a bottle.
Guys? Sure, Beth, we'll stop by a vineyard. Just remember, grapes won't solve your daddy issues.
Excitedly. I love it when Rick talks tough.
To himself, I died, got resurrected, and now we're stopping a toy smuggling ring. I really need to reevaluate my life choices.
Putting his arm around Morty. Don't worry, Morty, we'll get through this. Just remember, life's a cosmic joke, and we're the punchline.
Size, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just hurry up and get it over with before things get even crazier.
Morty, we're not doing crack. I can't believe I have to say this, but crack is not exactly the best idea for a Saturday night.
Come on, Rick. It'll be an adventure. Plus, I heard crack can give you superpowers or something.
Morty, whoever told you that is a complete idiot. Crack doesn't give you superpowers, it just messes up your brain chemistry. Trust me, I've experimented enough to know.
Guys, can we please not talk about crack at the dinner table? It's bad enough that we're having this discussion in the first place.
Yeah, I agree with Mom. Let's talk about something else. Like, I don't know, the fact that Dad is using the toaster as a microphone again.
Hey, I've got talent, okay? I could have been a rock star if it weren't for you guys holding me back.
Oh, please Jerry, the world couldn't handle your musical genius. Now, back to the crack talk. Morty, I swear, if you keep insisting on this nonsense, I'm gonna ground you to Pluto.
Whoa, Pluto. That's harsh, Rick. I thought you loved me, man.
I love you, Morty, but sometimes tough love is necessary. Now, let's change the subject before this dinner gets any more dysfunctional than it already is.
Speaking of dysfunctional, has anyone noticed the creepy cartoon character with glasses and a silly smile randomly appearing in our living room?
Oh my God, Mom, you're right. How did we not notice that before? It's just standing there, smiling at us.
Guys, apparently, we're dealing with a fourth wall-breaking cartoon character now. Look, buddy, I don't have time for your silly antics. Go haunt some other show.
Cartoon character. Silently waves at the camera before disappearing into the black background.
Whoa, that was weird. But can we please go back to the crack thing now?
Morty, I will not entertain that idea any further. End of discussion.
Hey, guys, did anyone else notice that the wallpaper behind us just changed from gray to vibrant purple?
Summer, don't be ridiculous. That's impossible. It's just the lighting or something.
Sarcastically, yeah, because sudden, spontaneous color changes happen all the time, Beth. Just like Morty suddenly gaining super crack powers will happen any day now.
Oh man, that would have been so cool.
Can we please go back to talking about my musical talents? I feel like that was a much more interesting topic.
Jerry, your talent lies in being a disappointment. Now, can we all just focus on eating and pretend this bizarre evening never happened?
Mysterious knocking on the front door interrupts the conversation.
Who could that be at this hour?
Knowing our luck, it's probably an interdimensional being here to ruin our evening. Morty, go answer the door.
Alright, but only if we can talk about crack on my way back.
Morty, I swear I'm going to invent a device that automatically filters crack-related subjects from your brain. Now go get the door. So Morty, what wacky adventure are we getting into today?
I don't know, Rick. Can't we have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. What's the fun in that? Look, I brought you another dimension-crossing portal gun. Let's go.
Ah, fine. But can we at least grab some food before we go?
Sure thing, Morty. How about that new interdimensional McDonald's?
Okay, I guess that could be cool.
They arrive at the interdimensional McDonald's.
Morty, this place is supposed to be amazing. It has burgers that flip you off and fries that insult your intelligence.
Sounds fun. At least it's something different.
Joining them. Hey guys, mind if I join you?
Jerry, what are you doing here? This is a Morty and Rick adventure, not a Jerry and Rick adventure.
Well, I got fired again and I have nowhere to go, so.
Fine. Suit yourself.
They sit at a table with a plate of food.
Whispering to Rick. Hey, Rick, who's that guy in the fancy suit staring at us?
Whispering back. Oh, him? That's Larry the Lizard, Beth's new boyfriend. Real winner.
Seriously? She's dating a lizard?
Apparently so, Morty. Love knows no bounds, not even reptile-human relations.
Jerry interrupts their conversation. Hey Morty, why don't you try some of this? It's amazing.
Skeptically, what is it, Jerry?
It's this new food I found. It's called crack. Trust me, it's addictive.
Facepalming. Jerry, you idiot. Crack is a dangerous drug. You can't just offer it to Morty.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know. Morty looks at the crack, feeling a mix of jealousy and curiosity.
Maybe I'll try just a little, for research purposes.
Morty, no, don't give in to Jerry's influence.
Grinning, go ahead, Morty. You'll love it.
Hesitant, okay, fine. Just a tiny bit.
Morty takes a tiny hit of crack and immediately starts acting hyper.
Whoa, Rick, I feel incredible. Everything is so intense. This is amazing.
Morty, you idiot. We'll never have a normal adventure at this rate.
Chaos ensues as Morty's crack-induced hyperactivity causes the entire interdimensional McDonald's to go haywire.
Bursting in, what the hell is going on here? Larry and I saw the commotion and had to check it out.
Morty got hooked on crack, thanks to Jerry. It's a mess.
Jerry, I can't believe you. This is the last straw. We're done.
Nervously, Beth, I didn't mean for this to happen. It was just a mistake.
Save it, Jerry. I deserve better than this.
Meanwhile, the interdimensional McDonald's collapses into chaos and they all narrowly escape.
Well, Morty, thanks to you we're banned from yet another dimension. Good job, kid.
Sorry, Rick. I guess I got carried away.
Let's just go home and forget this ever happened. And for the love of God, Morty, no more crack.
They leave the interdimensional McDonald's, feeling a mix of relief and regret. Conclusion.
Morty, we've had some crazy adventures, but this crack incident takes the cake.
Yeah, I guess you were right, Rick. Normal isn't so bad after all.
Maybe normal days are alright, Morty. At least you won't end up dating a lizard.
Hey Morty, have you seen my phone? I need to check my Wi-Fi connection for my important business stuff.
No, Jerry. I haven't seen your precious phone. Maybe it's in the same realm as your non-existent sense of humor.
Come on, you two. Stop bickering. I just got a call from the neighbor. They're complaining about a person sitting on the ground with a gun in their hand, and a weird building with neon lights in the background.
Well, what do we have here? A non-statistically improbable scenario. I guess we have to check it out then. Morty, grab your interdimensional portal gun. We're going to pay a visit.
Geez, Rick. Can't we just stay home and watch Usagi Tsukino save the world for the millionth time? That show rocks.
No time for that, Morty. This is serious. People's lives could be in danger.
Fine. but only because it gives me a chance to pontificate about the philosophical implications of wrestling with existence while simultaneously wrestling with a perverted street performer. Let's go.
They arrive at the scene. The person on the ground turns out to be a funny street performer.
Funny street performer. Hey there, folks. Just practicing my act for the grand opening of Neon Funhouse of Doom. Want to see some tricks?
I knew it. Just a harmless street performer causing a stir.
You should be more careful next time, Jerry. You got all worked up over nothing.
Speaking of worked up, did you guys know that the building behind him contains a portal to a parallel universe filled with interdimensional beings?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Are you serious, Rick?
Of course, I'm serious. Now, who's up for a little cosmic adventure?
Rick, we have responsibilities. We can't just jump into every random portal you find.
Fine, be a boring responsible adult. Stay here and order pizza while the rest of us have a good time.
I'm with you, Rick. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into this time.
Rick, Morty, and the street performer enter the portal, leaving Beth and Jerry behind. So, pizza?
Sounds good to me. Let's just hope they don't bring back any souvenirs from their interdimensional adventure.
They laugh and head inside for pizza, unaware of the chaos that awaits Rick and Morty in the parallel universe.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in, because things are about to get wild.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time? I hope it's not another life-threatening situation.
Relax, Morty, we're just going to explore the Chromosphere Chronicles. It's a virtual reality game that lets you explore the craziest, most statistically improbable scenarios.
Can I join you guys? I heard this game is off the charts.
Sure, Summer, why not? Just don't embarrass me in front of my interdimensional friends.
Whoa, look at the computer screen. There's a man in a hat. Is he the boss?
No, Morty, that's just a glitch in the game. Don't get your hopes up.
What's going on in here? Sophia, next door, told me you boys were up to something.
Sophia. Oh, honey, you have no idea. They're about to embark on a wild adventure through virtual reality.
Virtual reality? I thought we lost everything in the real world. How can we afford this?
Sophia. Don't worry, Jerry, I hacked into their system and got us unlimited in-game currency. We're rich in the Chromosphere Chronicles.
Well, Sophia. Looks like you've saved the day once again.
That's amazing, Sophia. You're like a genius hacker superhero.
Sophia. Oh, please, it was nothing. Just trying to make up for all the times I accidentally set fire to your garage, Rick.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's dive in and show these pixelated creatures who the real winners are.
Whoa, this is insane. My character can shoot lasers from his eyes.
Sophia, how did you manage to customize our characters so perfectly?
Sophia. I may have tinkered a bit with the game's code. Now, let's kick some virtual butt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually having fun. Thanks, Sophia.
Sophia. You're welcome, Jerry. Now, let's go slay some virtual dragons and prove that even in a game, we're a kick-ass family.
Morty, watch out. That giant chicken is coming right for you.
Ah! Rick, help me!
Don't worry, Morty, I'll save you.
Sophia, any chance you can hack us some invincibility too?
Sophia. Sorry, Beth, no can do. But I have faith in you all. You got this.
Meanwhile, back in reality.
Sophia. Man, it's amazing what a little hacking can do. They really think this game is saving them. Little do they know, it's all just a simulation.
Sophia's cat. Meow.
Sophia. You're right, Mr. Whiskers, we dodged a bullet there. Now, let's sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
The end.
Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands. Strap in, we're going to the Chromosphere Chronicles.
Rick, what's that? Is it like a book or something?
No, Morty, it's not a book, it's an interdimensional party hotspot. Picture a street with a freaking light right in the middle of it. It's like a cosmic rave, Morty.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick. But how are we gonna get there?
Morty, I've got a portal gun and a couple of fake ids. We'll blend right in, no problemo.
Rick, what the hell are you guys up to now?
Beth, we're going to the Chromosphere Chronicles. It's the place where all the cool Ricks and Mortys go to party, baby.
Party? Count me in. I could use some excitement in my life.
Sorry, Jerry, this adventure isn't for you. You just slow us down.
Oh, come on. I can be fun too.
Sophia, relax, Jerry. I've got this. You stay here and make sure the house doesn't burn down.
Fine, but if anything happens, it's on you, Sophia.
Sophia, sure thing, Dad.
Alright, team, let's portal up and get this party started.
They arrive at the Chromosphere Chronicles and are immediately greeted by an eccentric Rick.
Eccentric welcome, my interdimensional party animals. Prepare to have your minds blown and your existence amplified.
Rick, this place is insane. Look at all the crazy Rick and Morty versions.
Yeah, Morty, this is the Council of Rick's ultimate party hideout. Anything goes here.
Whispering to Morty. Look, Morty, there's a Rick making out with a Morty over there.
Blushing. Oh, geez, that's a little too much, Rick.
Morty, this place is like the C-137 high school reunion on steroids. Let's just enjoy the chaos.
They dance, laugh, and mingle with various versions of themselves until they notice Sophia talking to a powerful Rick.
Sophia, so, you're the big shot Rick, huh? I've heard all about your control freak council.
Council, watch your tongue, little girl. We have the power to make or break worlds.
Sophia, yeah, well, I've got something you don't. The Smith family's support.
Council, oh please, what can you do against the might of the council?
Sophia, you've underestimated me, Rick. I've got connections everywhere. Mess with us, and you'll regret it.
Joining the conversation. She's not bluffing, Council Rick. You don't want to mess with Sophia. Council, fine. Let her enjoy her little victory. But remember, Smith family, there's always a price to pay.
Sophia smirks as the Council Rick storms off.
Sophia, what the hell did you do?
Sophia, oh, just a little blackmail, Beth. Turns out some Ricks have some dirty secrets.
I knew there was something special about you, Sophia.
Sophia, thanks, Jerry. I guess this makes us a force to be reckoned with, huh?
Alright, enough with the mushy stuff. We've had our fun for the night. Let's portal back home.
Phew, Rick, that was wild. I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
Morty, it's just another day in the life of a Smith family member. You better get used to it. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on the most statistically improbable adventure yet.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to the Japanese dominion of the Forbidden Island, Morty. A place so top secret that even time travel paradoxes aren't allowed.
Wow, Rick, what could possibly be there?
Well, Morty, this place is said to hold the power of a sacred tree that can grant any wish. Plus, it's rumored to be infested with giant, talking earwigs.
Ew, earwigs, Rick? Seriously?
Morty, don't judge. These are cultured earwigs. They only speak Japanese. We're going to negotiate with them to gain access to the tree.
Negotiate with earwigs? Are you even serious, Rick?
Morty, always assume I'm serious. Now put on your earwig translator and follow me.
Morty reluctantly puts on the earwig translator and they arrive on the Forbidden Island.
Earwig 1. Ah, the great Rick Sanchez. What brings you to our sacred land?
I seek the power of the tree. Grant me its wishes, and we'll get you the finest sushi in existence.
Earwig 2. Sushi, you say? We'll grant your request, but first, you must entertain us.
Entertainment? Fine, Morty, do your dance.
Morty awkwardly starts dancing, while the earwigs laugh hysterically.
Geez, Rick, I can't believe you made me do this.
Shut up, Morty, they're laughing. Now, let's get down to business.
They reach the sacred tree.
Tree, welcome, Rick Sanchez. What is your desire?
I want ultimate knowledge of the universe, and a lifetime supply of pickles.
Tree, very well, but beware, knowledge has its consequences.
Rick gains infinite knowledge, but in return becomes a talking pickle.
Rick, what have you done?
Rick, as a pickle, relax, Morty. This is an upgrade. Now, let's head home.
They return to Earth, where Pickle Rick becomes a sensation.
News reporter, breaking news. A talking pickle has taken over the world. Is humanity doomed?
Rick, as a pickle, you bet your sweet cucumbers it is.
Great, now the world is going crazy because of you.
Rick, as a pickle, Morty, it was crazy way before me. I'm just seasoning it.
They all laugh, knowing that chaos will always be their sidekick. Conclusion. Please note that the provided content is humorously fictional and not representative of the actual content of the TV show, Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey through the Chromosphere Chronicles 2, Part 1.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Flying into the sun seems pretty dangerous.
Morty, you worry too much. It's all under control. Besides, the Council of Ricks achieved the statistically improbable by building mining outposts on the sun.
Wait, we're going to the sun? Are you insane, Rick?
Insane, Beth. We're just pushing the boundaries of scientific discovery here. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Oh great, another one of Grandpa's suicide missions. Can we at least make a pit stop at Blips and Chits first?
No time for blips and chits, Summer. The sun is calling, and we shall answer.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should listen to Mom and put our lives first?
Morty, life is all about taking risks, especially when there are tarot cards involved.
Tarot cards? Rick, I thought this was about scientific exploration.
Oh, it is, Beth. But Sophia Lestiel, the resident witch, convinced the council that tarot cards are the key to unlocking the sun's secrets.
Seriously? We're putting our lives in the hands of a witch with tarot cards? This is beyond insane.
Look, I know it sounds crazy, but Sophia has the power to see the future, Morty. We can't pass up this opportunity.
Alright, fine. But if we end up as Crispy Mortys, I'm gonna come back as a ghost and haunt you, Rick.
Before we go, can we at least grab some sunscreen? I don't want a sunburn in the chromosphere.
Sunscreen, Beth, we're going to be swallowed by the sun itself. Trust me, a sunburn will be the least of our worries.
Can I at least bring my phone? I need to document this insanity for my future therapy sessions.
Sure, bring it along. I'm sure your phone will work perfectly fine in the heart of a star.
Wow, Grandpa, you really have a way of making even death sound exciting.
Death is just another adventure, Morty. Now, let's go face the sun like true daredevils.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I trust you, Rick. Lead the way.
Yeah, let's get this suicidal sun expedition over with.
Buckle up, Smiths. We're about to enter the Chromosphere Chronicles 2, Part 1.
Here goes nothing, or everything, I guess.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got another interdimensional mess to clean up.
Gee, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is overrated. We live in a multiverse where anything can happen, and it usually does.
Enters the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, just the screw up I needed to complete my collection.
Collection? What collection?
Disappointment.
Rolling her eyes, Dad, can you be any more of a jerk?
Oh, Summer, it's a gift, not a curse.
Guys, look at that man over there, sitting on the floor with an alien head on his head and a tennis ball in his hand.
Let me guess, he accidentally fused his head with an alien helmet while playing tennis?
How did you know?
Morty, I've seen it all. Now let's get this man to the alien hospital before he develops a tennis ball fetish.
I think I'll stay behind. I've had enough weirdness for one day.
Suit yourself, Jerry. You're already an alien to us.
Bursting into the room, Rick, I think I'm being stalked by an alien.
Well, that's one way to spice up your love life, Beth.
This is serious, Rick. It won't leave me alone.
What does it want?
I have no idea, Morty. It just keeps following me, making weird clicking noises.
Weird clicking noises, huh? Must be practicing its pickup lines.
We should help Mom. Guys, this could be dangerous.
Yeah, I think it's best if we all stick together. Safety in numbers and all that.
Fine, fine. Let's go hunt down Beth's admirer then. But don't expect me to hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
Alright, let's split up and cover more ground.
Don't split up. That's like rule number 1 in horror movies.
Jerry, this isn't a horror movie. It's just another day in the life of the Smith family.
I'm scared, Rick. What if it's an alien serial killer?
Please, Beth, serial killers are so last dimension. This is probably just some alien trying to impress you.
Guys, I think I found it. It's hiding in the garage.
Let's confront it, once and for all.
They all rush to the garage and find a Bradolf Linkler pacing nervously.
A Bradolf Linkler. Look, I'm having an identity crisis, okay? Just leave me alone.
Linkler? What are you doing here?
A Bradolf Linkler. Trying to figure out who I am. Do you have any idea how hard it is being a genetically modified clone of Abraham Lincoln and Adolf Hitler?
So you were the one stalking Beth?
A Bradolf Linkler? Stalking? No, just trying to get some answers. But I guess that doesn't matter now.
Guys, I don't think he means any harm. Maybe we should help him find himself.
Fine, but after this, no more identity crisis cases. I can't handle another dimensionally confused creature.
Thank you, Rick. Maybe we can all learn something from Linkler's struggle.
Yeah, it's not easy being someone else.
Let's embrace our weirdness and help others along the way.
Fine, but only because it's statistically improbable for me to care. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on another wild adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Sophia. Hey guys, I've got an idea. What if we combine magic and science to get to the chromosphere?
You know what, Sophia? That's not a bad idea. Grab your wand and let's get to work.
Guys, I'm not so sure about this. It sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little. We've been through worse with Rick.
Sarcastically. Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, Beth.
Alright, let's do this. I'm so ready for some interdimensional chaos.
Okay, everyone hold on tight. We're about to embark on a mind-bending journey.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. They all gather in Rick's spaceship, ready to take off.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to break physics.
I am buckled, Rick. But I gotta say, this still freaks me out.
Sophia, don't worry, Morty. I'll cast a protective spell around us. You'll be safe.
Great, more magic. Just what I needed.
Jerry, stop being such a buzzkill. We're about to witness something incredible.
Asterisk asterisk asterisk. They reach the chromosphere, a majestic and chaotic realm.
Sophia. Wow, this place is breathtaking. So many colors and energy.
Yeah, it's all very impressive. Let's just get what we came here for.
What are we even looking for, Rick?
Crystal that's capable of amplifying our portal technology, Morty. It's gonna be epic.
Oh my god, this is like a sci-fi fantasy dream come true.
Sophia. Stay focused, guys. We need to find that crystal before things get even crazier.
Asterisk asterisk asterisk. They explore the chromosphere, encountering bizarre creatures and obstacles.
Rick, I think we're being followed. There's a woman in a black dress next to a man with a sword.
Oh great, more weirdos. Just what we needed.
Woman in black dress, give us the crystal, Rick. It belongs to our dimension.
Suit and tie man. Yeah, hand it over, old man, or face the consequences.
Laughs. You think you can intimidate me? I've faced worse than you before breakfast.
Sophia. Don't worry, Rick. I got this. Casts a powerful spell, knocking them back.
Asterisk asterisk asterisk. They retrieve the crystal and prepare to leave the chromosphere.
Alright, everyone, grab onto something. We're heading back to Earth.
This was insane, Rick. I don't know how we survived these things.
Morty, you just gotta learn to roll with the punches. Now let's go home before I get bored.
Sophia. Thank you all for trusting me and my magical abilities. We make a great team.
Absolutely, Sophia. You've proven yourself as a valuable addition to the family.
Can we go back to normal life now? No more magical nonsense?
Dad, you'll never understand the awesomeness of our adventures.
Asterisk asterisk asterisk. They return to Earth, safe and sound.
Sophia. See, I told you everything would be okay.
Yeah, don't get too cocky now. We just got lucky this time.
Luck or not, that was one hell of a ride.
They all laugh, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Morty, did you ever think we'd hit rock bottom in our adventures? I mean, the universe is practically begging us to take a dirt nap.
Geez, Rick, I don't know. It seems like things just keep getting weirder and weirder. Like, right now, there's a group of people dressed in bizarre costumes walking down the street with lights on their heads and arms. And what's up with that red light shining on their faces?
Morty, those are the Blood Wafflers. They're a cult of absurdity enthusiasts, dedicated to spreading chaos and confusion. They believe that the more nonsensical an act does, the deeper the meaning it holds.
Seriously, Rick? They think walking around with lights on their bodies is profound?
Exactly, Morty. Their logic is about as solid as wet tissue paper. But hey, who am I to judge? I've seen galaxies that communicate through interpretive dance. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Yeah, well, there's a whole lot of weirdness going on in this town lately. Have you noticed the fish raining from the sky?
Oh, Morty, that's just Jerry trying to prove he's an intellectual. He's always wanted to be a deep thinker, so this is his feeble attempt at bringing some metaphorical rain to a mundane world.
Man, Jerry really needs to get a grip. Did I mention that Summer joined a secret society?
Secret society? Oh, this is fantastic. Is it the Order of the Blathering Idiots or something equally ridiculous?
No, Rick, it's called the Society of Existential Butterflies. Apparently, they gather to contemplate the meaning of life while dressed as, well, butterflies.
Well, Morty, at least she's keeping up with the family's tradition of subscribing to absurd ideologies. I mean, didn't your mom and dad start a cult last month?
Yeah, the cult of perpetual mediocrity. They meet every Wednesday to celebrate their endless ability to be disappointingly average.
Sweet irony. And how's that going for them?
Not so well. They keep getting distracted by Fortnite.
Figures. Listen, Morty, life's a confusing mess. The world is full of nutjobs, idiots, and cosmic anomalies. But hey, at least we have our sanity.
Sometimes I'm not so sure about that, Rick. Reality feels like it's slowly slipping away.
Well, Morty, when reality slips, we just slap it back into shape. Now, pass me that portal gun. We're about to take a journey through the nonsensical hellscape of existence and make it our bitch.
Alright, let's do this, Rick. Maybe we can find some answers in this sea of chaos.
Answers, Morty, who needs those when we can just make up our own? Buckle up, kid, it's gonna be one hell of a ride. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the chromosphere, where the laws of physics take a permanent coffee break.
Rick, are you sure about this? Sophia said there's no telling what we'll find.
Morty, when have Sophia's warnings ever stopped us before? She's just mad because Jerry left her for a sentient toaster oven.
Rick, can't we just go on a normal family vacation for once? Maybe visit a tropical dimension or something?
Look, Beth, if I wanted a normal vacation, I wouldn't be traveling to a dimension where gravity floats and cows shoot lasers from their udders.
Laser shooting cows? That sounds awesome. Can we bring one back as a pet?
Summer, we're not kidnapping interdimensional livestock. Besides, their udders would probably melt our brains.
Guys, can we focus here? We still need to figure out how to break into the chromosphere.
Don't worry, Morty, I've rigged up a device that can bend space and time while singing I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston. It's the perfect distraction.
Rick, that's ridiculous. How is a cheesy love ballad going to help us break into the chromosphere?
Well, Beth, it's statistically improbable, but somehow the chromosphere security system is a sucker for 90s power ballads. Go figure.
So, we're gonna serenade our way in? Can I do a Spice Girls tribute instead?
Nice try, Summer, but only Whitney's vocal cords have the power to open that interdimensional door.
Alright, I'm ready to sing my heart out. Let's do this, Rick.
Singing commences.
This is so embarrassing.
I can't believe we're doing karaoke to break into a dimension. This is like something out of a bad sci-fi movie.
Hey, it worked, didn't it? Now let's find that damn chromosphere and get out of here before Sophia realizes we stole her interdimensional juicer.
Look, guys, there it is. The chromosphere.
Wow, this place looks insane. It's like a neon rave on steroids.
I can't believe we're actually here. This is way better than any tropical dimension.
Alright, let's explore, but remember, no touching anything unless you want to be turned into a sentient disco ball.
Moments later, chaos ensues as Summer accidentally triggers a giant disco ball transformation.
Oh, great, Summer. Now I'm going to have to explain to your dad why our daughter is literally a disco ball.
Don't worry, Beth, I have just the antidote. Pass me that glowing alien mushroom over there.
Dad, are you sure that mushroom is safe?
Morty, when have I ever let a mushroom trip go wrong? Just hold still.
Mushroom juice is applied to Summer, reversing the disco ball transformation.
Phew, that was close. I don't think school would ever let me live that down.
Well, at least we got out without any major casualties. Sophia warned us about this place for a reason.
Sophia, Schmafia, we survived, didn't we? Now let's get back home before Jerry thinks he's won custody of the toaster oven.
Yeah, like our lives aren't already crazy enough without interdimensional disco balls and singing karaoke heists.
Morty, life's all about taking risks and making unforgettable memories. Now let's go home and pretend none of this ever happened.
Agreed. But next time, let's stick to a normal family vacation. No more chromosphere adventures, okay?
The family nods in agreement and heads back to their spaceship, leaving behind the bizarre wonders of the chromosphere.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna need a combination of magic and science to get to the chromosphere. It's like using a flamethrower to toast marshmallows, but way cooler.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, last time we used magic, we ended up turning Jerry into a pickle.
Hey, at least I was a cool-looking pickle. But seriously, guys, can't we just take a bus or something? I heard they have great deals this time of year.
Shut up, Jerry. Magic and science are the only way we're gonna get there. And besides, who needs a boring bus ride when you can ride a dragon made out of plasma?
Oh, please, Rick. Like you can actually make a dragon out of plasma.
Excuse me, Beth, I'm the smartest person in the universe, remember? I can make a dragon out of anything I damn well please.
Sophia. Guys, let's not forget why we're doing this. The chromosphere might hold the key to saving our dimension from obliterating into a black hole. We have to be prepared for anything.
Oh great, another dimension-saving adventure. Can't we just have a nice family vacation for once?
Jerry, no one cares about your family vacation. This is serious business. Now, let's get these anime weirdos ready for battle.
Anime Warrior number 1. Are you sure this is the right choice, Rick? We've been training all our lives for this battle, and now we're supposed to trust a bunch of Earthlings?
Look, Anime Warrior dude, I don't give a damn about your cosplay group. We need all the help we can get. Now grab your swords and let's kick some chromosphere ass.
Rick, shouldn't we have some sort of plan before we charge into battle? Like, strategy?
Morty, you worry too much. We'll just wing it, like we always do. Now, let's go, people. Time to show the chromosphere who's boss.
As the group of warriors, armed with swords and one guy with a gun, prepares to face the unknown dangers of the chromosphere, Sophia smirks at the council of Ricks, who seem a bit too excited about their mission. Little do they know, the chromosphere holds secrets they could never have imagined. It's a wild ride from here on out, with unexpected twists, cosmic shenanigans, and enough sass to make even the most stoic anime warrior blush.
Belching. Morty, I might have found a way to break the monotony of our interdimensional travels.
Really, Rick? What did you come up with this time?
I present to you, the Love Bot 3000, a robot designed to bring love to the heartless universe.
But Rick, it just has a heart-shaped something in its head. How is that gonna work?
Morty, shut up and just go with it. I'm the genius here. Now, let's fire this baby up and see what happens.
LoveBot 3000, robotic voice, Love.X activated. Initiating algorithm for maximum romantic compatibility. Destination set to Japan.
Japan? Oh my god, guys, I have a secret double life as an interdimensional heartbreaker there.
Summer, seriously? You're telling us this now?
Well, I didn't think it would ever come up, Rick. Jeez.
Wait, Summer, you've been hiding that from us?
Yeah, Morty, it's complicated. Just drop it.
LoveBot 3000, destination reached. Welcome to Japan, the land of cherry blossoms and forbidden love triangles.
Alright, LoveBot, here's a challenge for you. Let's sign you up for a popular alien dating show. Show these suckers the true potential of love.
LoveBot 3000, affirmative, Rick. Initiating registration process and creating a human disguise for optimal compatibility.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, this could get messy. Have you ever seen those dating shows? Drama to the max.
Yeah, Summer, I know. It's like the emotional Olympics. I'm not sure LoveBot can handle it.
Oh, they can handle it, Morty. I made sure their circuits are equipped with the latest in dramatic intensity filters.
LoveBot 3000, disguise complete. Ready to infiltrate and dominate the alien dating show.
Wow, LoveBot, that disguise looks surprisingly convincing. Almost like a real human.
LoveBot 3000, thank you, Summer. My purpose is to bring love to the universe, and my disguise helps me fulfill that mission.
Enough chit-chat, Love bot. Get out there and make those aliens fall in love with you like their lives depend on it. Because they probably do.
Lovebot 3000, affirmative, Rick. Initiating Operation Romantic Roomba in 3.2.1.
Alright, Summer, let's grab some popcorn and watch this train wreck of emotions unfold.
Sighs. Fine, Morty. But if things get too intense, I'm blaming you.
Lovebot 3000, on the dating show, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you the true power of love. Prepare to have your hearts melted.
Alien Contestant 1. Furiously. How dare you steal everyone's attention with your shiny metallic exterior and sappy lines?
Alien Contestant 2. Yeah, go back to your metallic world, you heart-shaped imposter.
Lovebot 3000, calmly, love knows no boundaries, my friends. Let me show you the love that transcends all civilizations.
Morty, this is getting intense. I didn't think these aliens liked drama this much.
Yeah, Rick, it's like they've never seen a reality show before.
Oh god, Lovebot is about to reveal its true form and win the hearts of everyone. This is insane.
Lovebot 3000, unleashing a dazzling display of heart-shaped lights, love conquers all. Surrender to its power.
Alien Contestant 3. Falling to their knees. Please, Lovebot, teach us the ways of love. We beg you.
Lovebot 3000, Lovebot will share its wisdom, but remember, true love knows no guarantees.
Alright, Lovebot, mission accomplished. Now get your shiny metallic butt back into the spaceship. We've got other dimensions to mess with.
Lovebot 3000, affirmative, Rick. Lovebot returning to spacecraft. But remember, love is always just a heartbeat away.
Rick, that was strangely beautiful. Can we learn something from this?
Morty, never let emotions cloud your judgment. Love is just an illusion, Morty. Like this entire episode.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. But for a moment there, it was kinda entertaining.
Morty, strap in. We're going on a crazy adventure through time and space.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we really have to? I mean, last time things got pretty messed up.
Messed up? Morty, that's just the way life is. Now quit your whining and let's go.
Rick, can you please try to keep Morty out of trouble this time? He's got homework to do.
Yeah, Rick. You always drag Morty into these dangerous situations. Can't we have a normal day for once?
Normal, Jerry. You are the definition of boring. I'm just trying to show Morty the wonders of the universe, unlike you with your 90-day fiancé marathons.
Dad, seriously? You think your reality TV obsession is more important than exploring alternate dimensions?
Enough arguing. We're about to land in the most statistically improbable scenario ever. Get ready.
Scene transition. The Smith family and Rick land on a snowy mountain with people skiing and snowboarding.
Rick, where are we? And why are those people snowboarding on a blue background?
We're in the snowboarding webinar dimension, Beth. These people are so obsessed with snowboarding that they've turned it into an entire virtual reality seminar.
Whoa, that's insane. Can we join them? I've always wanted to learn how to snowboard.
Sure, why not? Just remember, Morty, you break a bone, it's not my fault.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry join the group of people with snowboards and skis.
Hey, excuse me. Can we join the webinar? We're here to learn. Snowboarder, of course, dude. The more, the merrier. Just make sure to follow the rules, or you'll wipe out big time.
Scene transition. The Smith family and Rick struggle to learn snowboarding, falling repeatedly.
I can't do this. Snowboarding is for young, athletic people. I'm calling it quits.
Jerry, don't be such a wimp. If Morty can do it, so can you.
Look at Morty go. He's a natural. Maybe I should have come here for my hip replacement surgery.
Whoa, Rick. That's messed up.
Scene transition. Morty performs a crazy trick and accidentally opens a portal to another dimension.
Morty, what did you do? We're not ready for this level of reality shifting.
I don't know, Rick. It was an accident.
Scene progression. The Smith family and Rick get sucked into the portal and end up in a dimension filled with sentient snowmen.
Snowmen that talk? This is seriously messed up.
Don't worry, guys. I'll find a way to get us out of here. Just don't make eye contact with the snowmen. They gossip like crazy.
Great, now I have to worry about snowman gossip? This day keeps getting worse.
Scene progression. Rick uses his scientific genius to create a device that closes the portal and brings him back to the snowboarding webinar dimension.
Thank goodness we're back. No offense, Rick, but I've had enough crazy adventures for one day.
Fair enough, Beth. Let's get out of here before Morty opens another portal to a dimension with talking llamas or something.
Scene denouement. The Smith family and Rick leave the snowboarding webinar dimension, bidding farewell to the snowboarders.
Snowboarder. Dude, you guys were wild. Come back anytime you want to shred some gnar. Thanks, man. Maybe next time we'll bring our own reality-altering device. Like a snowboard portal gun or something.
Scene conclusion. The Smith family and Rick return home, reflecting on their wild adventure.
You know, as crazy as it was, I have to admit, that snowboarding webinar dimension was strangely exciting.
Don't get any ideas, Jerry. I don't want to see you attempting any extreme sports.
Yeah, Dad, leave the extreme stuff to the professionals. Or better yet, leave it to Rick.
Damn right, Morty. No one does extreme like me. Now who's up for some interdimensional pizza? Alright, Morty, suit up. We're heading out to explore the deepest, darkest corners of the universe.
Oh, geez, Rick, do we have to? It feels like every time we go out there, something goes horribly wrong.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the cosmic balance. Besides, where else are we gonna find the super rare smear?
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? Can I come too?
Sure, Summer. But remember, this isn't a joyride. We're on a mission to uncover the steamy starship secrets.
Wait, what kind of secrets are we talking about here? Like, are we uncovering some alien love affairs or something?
Morty, just strap in and let the science happen. We're about to witness some seriously twisted extraterrestrial stories.
Oh, I can't believe I'm getting involved in your weird alien drama again. Can't we just save some alien pet or something?
Funny you should mention that, Summer. Our mission takes a wild turn when a bunch of rabid alien pets invade the starship.
Rabid alien pets? That's insane, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll lure them into a trap using Summer as bait while we rescue the remaining alien pets.
Are you serious, Rick? I'm not being bait for some weird alien animals. That's ridiculous.
Look, Summer, it's either that or we let these monsters wreak havoc on the starship. Your choice.
Fine. But I better get a lifetime supply of alien ice cream after this.
Deal. Now let's gear up and get ready for some seriously intense alien pet rescue action.
You know, all this drama just reminds me of that time we accidentally released a bunch of horny aliens on a space cruise.
Ah, good times, Morty. Those aliens sure knew how to party. But let's focus on the task at hand and survive this monster invasion first.
Can we please make sure we don't leave any alien eggs behind this time? I don't want another surprise incubation situation.
Don't worry, Summer. I learned my lesson the hard way. No alien babies this time. We'll be responsible intergalactic pet rescuers.
Phew, that's a relief. I don't think I can handle another round of alien species reproducing on the ship.
Alright, we're almost ready. Everyone, grab your weapons, put on your helmets, and let's show these monsters who's the boss.
Alright, I'm all geared up. But seriously, Rick, if I die on this mission, I'm haunting you for the rest of eternity.
Noted, Summer, but knowing the cosmic odds, you'll probably end up saving the day once again. Now, let's go kick some monstrous alien butt.
Man, I can't believe I signed up for this. My life was so much simpler before I met you, Rick.
Morty, the universe is a chaotic, weird place. Embrace it, because the adventure never ends. Now, off we go.
They teleport into the starship, ready to face the eerie monster invasion, with Summer reluctantly leading the way.
Morty, I just made a breakthrough discovery in the multiverse.
Ah, what is it, Rick?
I found a portal that leads to a dimension where everyone is a giant talking furry.
Seriously, Rick? Furries?
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a prude. You're telling me you don't want to see Taylor Swift as a majestic fox?
I mean, I guess.
Did someone say Taylor Swift? Is she single?
Dad, focus! We're talking about a furry dimension here.
Right. So, would you say that Taylor Swift has a soft spot for fur?
Jerry, don't be ridiculous. We're talking about parallel dimensions and all you care about is Taylor Swift?
Well, you know, Beth, some things just excite a man more than others.
Ah, can we please move on? I've got better things to do than talk about furries and Taylor Swift.
Fine. Let's get exploring. We'll enter through this photo of a woman. Morty, hold on to your hat.
My hat? Why?
No reason, Morty, just an expression. Now, let's go.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a black and white world.
Whoa, Rick, this place is like an old-timey movie set.
Look, there's Taylor Swift. And she's a zebra?
Jerry, that's not Taylor Swift. It's just a zebra wearing a wig. Keep your fantasies in check.
Oh, well, I guess that explains why she wasn't singing.
Can we please focus? We need to find a way back home.
Relax, Summer. I'm sure we'll stumble upon some sort of interdimensional device in this wacky place.
They explore the dimension, encountering various bizarre and eccentric furries.
Rick, do all furries in this dimension have photographic memory or something?
Aw, Morty, they just have a weird obsession with taking selfies. It's like they're trying to prove they're real or something.
Hey, Rick, look! A selfie stick made from solid gold. Can we take it home?
Jerry, leave it. We're not stealing. We're just trying to get back to our own dimension.
I think I found it. The portal to our world is inside that giant furry unicorn.
Seriously? We have to go inside a giant unicorn?
Hey, don't knock it, till you've tried it, Summer.
They enter the giant furry unicorn and find themselves back in their own dimension.
Finally, we're back home.
I'm just glad to know Taylor Swift isn't really a zebra. That was messing with my fantasies.
Jerry, I thought we agreed not to discuss your fantasies anymore.
Alright, everyone, let's not dwell on this furry mishap. We've had our fair share of weird adventures. Now, who's up for pizza?
They all agree and head off for a well-deserved cheesy feast, leaving behind the furry dimension and Taylor Swift as a zebra in their memories. Vertebrae, a fearless underground fighter known for his brutal techniques, steps onto the dimly lit stage, his muscles bulging with tension. Across from him stands Scary Terry, a man notorious for his unpredictable and sadistic fighting style. The crowd watches eagerly, knowing that tonight's match will be a blood-soaked spectacle.
Incident.
As the referee signals for the fight to begin, Vertebrae and Scary Terry lock eyes, their hatred flowing like venom through their veins. Without warning, Vertebrae dashes forward, his boxing glove aimed straight for Terry's face.
Vertebrae, eat shit. Terry, you're going down.
Scary Terry. You better clench those butt cheeks, vertebrae, cause I'm about to tear you a new one.
Progression.
As the battle intensifies, Vertebrae and Scary Terry unleash a barrage of brutal punches, each strike resonating with bone-crushing force. The crowd roars, their bloodlust reaching a fever pitch.
Vertebrae, is that the best you got, you sorry piece of shit?
Scary Terry. You're gonna regret stepping into my ring, you pathetic sack of rotting big cheese.
With every punch, both fighters begin to show signs of exhaustion and wear. Blood streams down their faces, their bodies covered in bruises and welts. Yet, neither man is ready to back down, fueled by adrenaline and sheer determination.
Vertebrae, you can't beat me, you fucking freak.
Scary Terry. Just wait, you cock-sucking asshole. I'll tear your spine out and make you my bitch.
As the final round approaches, Vertebrae and Scary Terry stand in the center of the ring, their bodies battered and broken. The audience chants their names, their cheers blending with the sound of heavy breathing and cracked bones.
Vertebrae, grinning, you ready to taste defeat, Scary Terry?
Scary Terry. Smirking. Bring it, you fucking masochistic bastard.
In a last-ditch effort, both fighters lunge at each other, their fists colliding with the force of 1,000 thunderstorms. Time seems to slow as they exchange blow after bone-shattering blow. But in the end, there can only be one victor. In a final, devastating uppercut, Vertebrae knocks Scary Terry to the ground, the life fading from his eyes. The crowd erupts in a mix of cheers and horrified gasps.
Vertebrae, panting, you talk a big game, Scary Terry, but you're just a pussy at heart.
As Vertebrae is crowned the champion of the underground fight tournament, he stands triumphant, his body aching but his spirit unbroken. Yet, somewhere deep down, he knows that the taste of victory will always be laced with the memory of that ferocious and unforgettable battle against Scary Terry. Int. City Street, night. The city street is bathed in neon lights as a group of eccentric individuals in vibrant outfits dance with wild abandon. Passers-by are enthralled, some joining in, while others simply watch in awe.
Fade in.
Chelsea, mid-30s, sassy, and Larry, late 40s, sarcastic, stand on the sidewalk watching the street performers in amusement.
Kelsey.
Laughing. Would you look at that, Larry? The Vindicators are at it again.
Daddy.
Grinning. Those crazy bastards. Always causing a commotion wherever they go. Suddenly, an electrifying outburst of light engulfs the street performers, igniting a chaotic chain of events.
Kelsey.
What the hell just happened?
Daddy.
No idea, but things are about to get interesting. The street performers begin levitating as neon lights pulsate and twist around their bodies. Onlookers gasp in amazement and confusion.
Kelsey.
This is insane. How are they doing that?
Daddy.
I don't know, but I've seen enough sci-fi movies to know this can't end well. As the Vindicators continue to dance, the surrounding buildings start to shake violently.
Kelsey.
Oh, my God. Are they causing an earthquake?
Daddy.
Chuckling nervously. Nah, it's probably just their way of giving the city a good shake-up. The ground beneath them begins to crack, revealing a glowing green substance oozing from within.
Kelsey.
Laughing. Damn it, Larry. What did you eat for lunch?
Daddy.
Amused. It wasn't me, you smartass. Blame it on those crazy street performers. The neon lights intensify, casting an eerie glow that fills the street. The Vindicators, oblivious to the chaos around them, continue their mesmerizing dance.
Kelsey.
Okay, now I'm getting worried. This doesn't feel like a regular performance.
Daddy.
Dramatically. No, Chelsea. This is more than a performance. This is a cosmic spectacle, a catastrophic blend of art and chaos. Suddenly, a massive portal opens in the sky, swallowing the Vindicators and the entire street into its depths.
Kelsey.
Looking horrified. Larry, what? What just happened?
Daddy.
Pocket dimension, alien abduction, or an interdimensional dance-off, who the fuck knows? But I guess the show's over.
Kelsey.
Panicking. What are we gonna do?
Daddy.
Smiling mischievously. Well, Chelsea, guess it's just you and me now. We'll form our own kick-ass street performance duo. Let's go find some neon outfits. They grab each other's hands and sprint off into the night as the portal closes behind them.
Fade out.
In a world where chaos dances with artistic expression, two unlikely heroes embrace the madness and create their own street performance legacy. The Vindicators may be gone, but the spirit of chaos and laughter lives on, entertaining the city in their own outrageous way.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got an insane dimension-hopping adventure ahead of us.
Rick, can't we just have a quiet night in for once? I've had enough drama for a lifetime.
Drama? Morty, you have no idea what real drama is, you sweet summer child. Now, let's get the portal gun and my flask. We've got work to do.
Work? Who needs work when you can just sit back, relax, and let life pass you by?
Jerry, you couldn't even handle a job interview. Remember the time you mistook the interviewer for an alien and started talking about your conspiracy theories?
Well, at least I'm not constantly risking my life like you and Morty.
Speaking of risks, guys, I've got this interdimensional stalker who won't leave me alone. It's getting creepy.
Zirconium. That guy is a real piece of work. Don't worry, Summer, I'll take care of him. Morty, grab the taser.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick? We don't want another incident with the Council of Ricks.
Morty, I'll deal with the consequences later. Right now, I have a score to settle.
Zirconium, appearing out of nowhere. Miss me, Summer? I know you can't resist my chiseled interdimensional features.
Gross. Get away from me, you creep.
Activating the portal gun. Alright, Zirconium, time for a one-way ticket to Dimension 420, where you can creep on someone else.
Hesitant. Rick, you do remember what happened last time we went to Dimension 420, right?
Yeah, good times, Morty, good times.
They all step through the portal, leaving Zirconium behind.
Summer Stalker, you think you can get rid of me that easily? I'll find you, Summer.
We'll be waiting, you freak. Now, Morty, let's find that Oganesson crystal we need for our latest experiment.
Oganesson? That's like super rare, right? Are we gonna get in trouble for stealing it?
Morty, this guy owes me a favor. We're just gonna borrow it. Besides, he's addicted to interdimensional acupuncture, so we're doing him a favor.
Interdimensional acupuncture? You've got to be kidding me.
Nope, Morty, sci-fi craziness at its finest. Now, hold on tight as we jump through 50 more dimensions before we find the right one.
They continue their wild adventure, encountering strange beings and improbable scenarios, until they finally secure the Oganesson crystal.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. How do you manage to get us into these situations?
Morty, it's all part of the twisted beauty that is existence. Now, let's head back home and show these interdimensional losers what we're made of.
They return home, victorious and slightly traumatized.
You guys are insane. I need a drink.
I could use one too. I think I almost peed myself back there.
Raising his flask to another statistically improbable adventure. Let's see what chaos we can stir up next.
Cheers, Rick. Just promise me we'll take a break from the drama for a little while?
No promises, Morty. Life is full of surprises, and we never know what dimension might come knocking at our door next. Morty, you won't believe the crazy shit I just stumbled upon in the multiverse.
What is it, Rick? Another interdimensional adventure?
Oh, it's way more insane than that, Morty. I was just minding my own business when I bumped into this demonic-looking man with blue eyes, red hair, and a damn green jacket with spikes on his head.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. What's his deal?
Well, Morty, turns out this guy, let's call him Chayote, is from a dimension where the vampire apocalypse is in full swing. He's trying to gather a team to combat those blood-sucking freaks.
Seriously? We're gonna fight vampires now?
Oh, Morty, don't be such a wuss. It's the perfect opportunity for some kick-ass action. Plus, rumor has it that if we help Chayote, he'll reward us with some top-notch virtual reality games.
Virtual reality games? Count me in! But, Rick, why would he need our help if he's so badass?
Apparently, Morty, those vampires are evolving faster than they can handle. Chayote needs our scientific expertise to come up with a solution. That's where I come in.
Wait, but what about Dad and Summer?
Good question, Morty. I was just getting to that. This combat mission is gonna take us to a dimension where vampires are the least of their worries. It's called Bladder World.
Bladder World? What the hell is that?
It's a dimension where everything is made out of bladders, Morty. People, animals, buildings, you name it. Bladders everywhere.
Okay, that's just disturbing.
Disturbing? More like insanely mind-blowing. Anyway, we'll drop Dad and Summer off there for a little adventure while we save the vampire-infested dimension.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Morty, since when have we ever cared about danger? Besides, they'll be fine. Probably.
Alright, if you say so. But what's the plan for these vampires?
Simple, Morty. I've developed a serum that will turn those bloodsuckers' insides into chayotes. They'll be harmless vegetable freaks in no time.
Chayotes? Seriously, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, chayotes are best bet, and if that fails, I always have my trusty ray gun.
Well, as long as you're confident, Rick.
Always, Morty. Now, let's go save some chayotes and kick some vampire ass. Morty, you won't believe what I just saw out there.
What is it, Rick? Another interdimensional monstrosity trying to destroy the world?
Ah, Morty, something even weirder. There was a man walking down the street with a dinosaur costume on his back and a dinosaur costume on his shoulder.
That's, pretty strange, Rick. But you know, this is just another Tuesday for us at this point.
Morty, you don't get it. The man wasn't just wearing the costumes. He was actually talking to the dinosaur costumes like they were real.
Wow, Rick. That's some next level insanity right there.
You bet, Morty. I mean, this guy must have taken eccentricity to a whole new level. I wonder what his therapist thinks.
Do you think he even has a therapist, Rick? I mean, this guy probably needs a whole team of psychologists.
Well, Morty, if he doesn't have a therapist, maybe we should introduce him to the Velociraptor meme. I mean, they'd have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, like deep philosophical questions and whether or not it's appropriate to wear two dinosaur costumes at once.
Exactly, Morty. And speaking of deep questions, I can't help but wonder why we even exist in this crazy universe. I mean, who the hell came up with the element tennessine?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe some mad scientist with a twisted sense of humor?
Well, Morty, it wouldn't surprise me. You know, I once had a drink with Isaac Newton, and let me tell you, that guy had some wild ideas about apples and gravity.
Wait, you actually met Isaac Newton? Like, the guy who discovered gravity?
Yeah, Morty, we go way back. But let me tell you, he wasn't as smart as people make him out to be. I mean, the guy thought he could turn lead into gold.
Wow, Rick, that's disappointing. I always thought Isaac Newton was a genius.
Well, Morty, geniuses have their quirks too. Just like the guy walking down the street with two dinosaur costumes. Life is full of absurdity, Morty. Sometimes you just have to embrace it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It's just hard to wrap my head around sometimes.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find some other mind-boggling, statistically improbable adventures soon enough. Just wait and see.
Yeah, I can't wait. Let's just hope it doesn't involve any more dinosaur costumes.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another crazy adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, staying home is for losers like Jerry. We're going to explore the multiverse.
Hey, I heard my name. What's the deal?
Jerry, go sit in the corner and contemplate your existence. We have important things to do.
Jintoki Sakata. What's all the commotion about, guys? Mind if I join?
Who the hell are you?
Jintoki Sakata. Just a lazy samurai with a sweet tooth, looking for a good time.
Rick, who's the guy in the Star Wars costume?
That's Luke Skywalker, Morty. He's here to learn how to be a real hero.
Luke Skywalker, may the Force be with you.
Denzel Washington. Excuse me, but why am I sitting in this chair?
You're here to bring some serious acting chops, Denzel. We need some dramatic flair.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Plan? We don't need a plan, Jerry. We'll just wing it like always.
Summer's alien suitor. Hey, is this where Summer lives? I brought her some flowers.
Oh great, Summer's alien suitor is back. This won't end well.
Alright, let's put this crazy team to work. We need to find a rare artifact called the flux capacitor.
Luke Skywalker, the Force will guide us, Rick.
Jintoki Sakata. As long as I get a chance to nap in between, I'm in.
Denzel Washington. I'll bring the intensity and take home the award, baby.
We're going to travel to the most dangerous dimension, Morty. Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
Can't we just go somewhere safe for once?
Safe? What fun is that? We're going to confront giant spiders, talking bananas, and maybe even face an intergalactic mafia.
Can I at least bring my lucky rabbit's foot?
Jerry, your luck ran out a long time ago.
Luke Skywalker, I sense great power in this dimension. The flux capacitor must be close.
Jintoki Sakata. Let's hurry this up. I need to catch my favorite TV show.
Denzel Washington. I'll give these spiders a monologue they won't forget.
Summer's alien suitor. Summer, my love, where are you?
She's probably with some other interdimensional weirdo by now.
Alright, we've got the flux capacitor. Time to get the hell out of here.
Finally, we made it back home in one piece.
Yeah, but we lost Jerry in that dimension. Oh well, one less problem.
Luke Skywalker, thank you, Rick and Morty. I've learned so much from this adventure.
Jintoki Sakata, and I've learned that sleeping anywhere is an art form.
Denzel Washington. I must say, the spiders really brought out my best performance.
Summer's alien suitor. Summer, I'll never give up on us.
Dude, you need some serious therapy.
Another thrilling adventure, Morty. Now clean up the mess we made.
Why do I always have to clean up after our crazy adventures?
Because life is a never-ending cycle of chaos, Morty. Get used to it.
Vint, yo, check out that sunset. Looks pretty dope, don't you think?
Roxy, yeah, it's rad. But look at that city over there. So many shiny lights, man.
Rex. Damn, wish we could go see what's happening in that city. Maybe catch a wicked dinosaur dance-off or something.
Spike, you guys forget we're dinosaurs? We'd cause chaos.
Int. Chaos? Beast, that's my middle name. And I think I saw a tabloid over there. Let's go grab it.
Roxy, alright, let's do it. Can't hurt to be in the know, right?
They start wandering towards the tabloid. Rex, hold up, what's that thing stuck to my leg?
Spike, looks like a ventricular shunt, like one of those medical devices they use on humans.
Roxy, how the heck did it end up on your leg, Rex?
Rex, no idea, man, but it's not like I need it. Maybe some human tossed it away.
Int. I've heard those things can be worth some big bucks.
Spike, oh, great. Now we're gonna be rich and crazy famous.
Roxy, yeah, just what we needed. Dinosaurs with money and popularity.
They reach the tabloid lying on the ground. Rex, let's see what the fuss is all about.
Int. Whoa, guys, check out these articles. Learning sci-fi languages in one night, the secret dinosaur dance-off, behind the scenes, and Hot Wheels take over Neptune.
Spike, wait, what? Hot Wheels on Neptune? That's straight up insane.
Roxy, you're telling me. But seriously, we should learn those sci-fi languages. Imagine how impressive that would be.
Rex, I'm down for some intergalactic chit-chat. Plus, it'll make us sound smarter.
Int. Forget sounding smart. I just want to get up to some alien mischief.
Spike, alright, let's do this. We'll be the most badass dinosaurs in the universe.
They start flipping through the magazine, excitedly discussing all the possibilities.
Int. Man, we need to get out there and explore. Leave this beach behind.
Roxy, I'd love to see the stars up close. Imagine being the first dinosaurs on another planet.
Rex, and we'll take our new sci-fi language skills with us. We'll be interstellar legends.
Spike, count me in. I'm ready for the wildest adventure ever. Let's ditch this beach and go conquer the universe.
They roar in unison, ready to embark on their cosmic journey as the sun sets behind them.
Burping, Morty, we got a situation here. I need you to grab the interdimensional portal gun.
Geez, Rick, can't it wait? I was just about to play my new video game.
Morty, this is no time for games. We've got a rogue planetoid heading straight for Earth. It's packed with horny alien unicorns looking to mate.
Horny alien unicorns? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, do I look like some guy who jokes about horny alien unicorns? Get your head out of your ass and help me save the world.
Entering the room. What's going on? You guys. I was in the middle of baking cookies, and I heard something about horny alien unicorns. Count me in.
Summer, you're too young to be dealing with horny alien unicorns. You're barely responsible enough to bake cookies without burning down the kitchen.
Oh please, Rick. Like you're any better. I've seen you destroy entire planets before breakfast.
Touché, Summer. Alright, grab a laser gun and put on some latex boots. We're going unicorn hunting.
Scene shifts to the spaceship.
Rick, I can't believe we're actually doing this. My life was already messed up enough without horny alien unicorns.
Morty, you haven't seen the worst of it. Wait till you see what I got planned for dinner tonight.
Dinner? Rick, we don't have time for dinner.
Oh, we have time, Morty. You see, while we were out saving the world, I made a little detour to a planet of shapeshifting aliens. Let's just say, things got freaky.
Rick, I really don't want to know the details of your erotic interlude with a shapeshifting alien.
Suit yourself, Morty, but don't come crying to me when you're bored with your regular old human partners.
Back at the Smith household.
Finding a letter. What's this? To Beth, from your secret admirer in another dimension. Now, that's intriguing.
Oh great, now you have an admirer in another dimension? Is there anything you haven't done, Beth?
Shut up, Jerry. This is exciting. Finally, someone who appreciates me for who I really am.
And who's that? A cold-hearted, manipulative sociopath like your father?
At least he knows how to have fun. Unlike you, with your pathetic collection of stamps.
They're not stamps, Beth. They're rare collector's items. The scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer returning home, covered in rainbow unicorn glitter.
Well, that was a ride. Saved the world. Had some alien fun. What's next?
Holding the letter. Rick, who is the secret admirer from another dimension?
Smirking. Oh, that's just me, Beth. I thought it would be fun to mess with your head for a bit.
You're my secret admirer?
Yeah, that's right. Deal with it. Now, if you excuse me, I have a date with a shape-shifting alien.
Morty and Summer exchange bewildered glances as they leave the room, leaving Beth and Jerry in shock. Sighs. Well, at least my stamps don't cheat on me.
Shut up, Jerry. Just shut up.
Morty, check out this display at the museum. It's got numbers and symbols and shit. Looks like someone tried to personify math.
Geez, Rick, it's like a neon headache. What's the point in turning numbers into a freaking light show?
Morty, you uncultured swine. This is an artistic representation of the chaos and beauty of the universe. It's the epitome of abstract expressionism.
Yeah, well, it's giving me abstract disgust. Can we get out of here and go on a normal adventure?
Fine, Morty, let's go. But don't come crying to me when you realize you missed out on postmodern enlightenment.
They leave the museum and enter the garage.
Oh my god, you guys are home. I have to tell you something.
What's got your panties in a twist, Summer?
Morty, do you know how famous you are in the multiverse now?
Famous? Me? What are you talking about?
It's all over the interdimensional news. Your face is plastered on billboards, people worship you, and there's even a Morty Day, celebrated across countless realities.
Whoa, that's insane. I didn't think being a clueless sidekick would get me this far.
Morty, don't let fame go to your head. Remember, I'm the real star here.
Yeah, whatever you say, Rick.
They hear a loud crash outside and rush to investigate.
What the hell happened?
It looks like a truck crashed into the neighbor's house.
They find a twisted truck and a man carrying a glowing box.
Hey, buddy, you just crashed into a house. What's in the box?
Man, it's Californium. I stole it from a secret lab. I heard it's worth a fortune.
Are you crazy? Californium is highly radioactive.
Man, I didn't know that. I just thought it was valuable.
Great. Now we have a radioactive idiot on our hands.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Well, Morty, we're gonna have to dispose of this Californium before it irradiates the whole neighborhood.
They embark on a chaotic adventure to safely dispose of the hazardous Californium.
This is insane. We're running through other dimensions, avoiding government agents, all for some radioactive element.
Hey, at least it's more interesting than your usual social media drama, Summer.
They finally dispose of the Californium safely.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we made it out okay.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, that was just another Tuesday for us.
They return to the garage.
You guys are seriously the weirdest family ever.
Yeah, well, weirdness is what keeps us interesting, Summer.
And, being constantly in danger, I guess.
Damn right, Morty. Now let's go do something even crazier next week. Morty, you gotta listen to me, Morty. We're in a real shitstorm of cosmic proportions here.
What's going on, Rick? Did you break the universe again?
No, Morty, this time it's even crazier. I accidentally combined a vase of flowers with a parallel dimensions vase of flowers.
Wait, what? You mean there are flowers from another universe in our living room?
Yep, and it's causing a temporal flux. If we don't fix it, the entire multiverse is gonna collapse on itself.
Entering the room, what is all this commotion? Rick, what have you done now?
Oh, Beth, just another classic mishap courtesy of yours truly. I've merged dimensions, and now we're stuck in a cosmic bouquet party.
Can't you ever think of your family before you cause chaos?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, everyone else is stuck in the mess too. Look there, it's Al Bundy. Hey Al, do you sell shoes in other dimensions too?
Al Bundy. Sarcastically, oh yeah, I'm sure my life needed another dimension to be horrible in. Thanks a lot, genius.
Geez, Al, someone's grumpier than usual. Did Peg finally serve you divorce papers?
Al Bundy. You wish, smartass. At least I had something to come home to, unlike you.
Oh, snap! Al just dropped a reality bomb on you, Rick.
Morty, don't get sassy with me. We need to focus on fixing this mess.
Agreed. Dad, you better figure this out or else.
Fine, fine. I'll use the interdimensional vacuum cleaner to separate the flowers and restore the dimensional balance.
Oh, Rick, this vacuum cleaner looks like a toaster with tentacles. Are you sure it's safe?
Morty, when have I ever been concerned about safety? Just hold my hand and hope for the best.
Scene shifts to a wild interdimensional chase where Rick, Morty, and Beth are being chased by flower creatures.
I can't believe this. We're being chased by giant sentient flowers.
Dad, did you have to combine the flowers with carnivorous ones?
Hey, I said dimensional merging was unpredictable. Now run faster, idiots.
Scene intensifies as they narrowly avoid being devoured by the flower creatures.
Rick, I see the vase. Hurry up and separate them before we become flower food.
Morty, aim the vacuum just right while I activate the separation frequency.
Got it, Rick. Just please don't let us die here.
Rick successfully separates the flowers, and the chaotic chase ends.
Finally, it's over. Can we please have a normal, flower-free day now?
Normal, Beth, with me around. Normal is a statistical improbability.
Yeah, I mean, look at Al. Even in multiple dimensions, his life still sucks.
Al Bundy. Hey, watch it. I've kicked ass in 4 dimensions.
Alright, let's all calm down. Crisis averted, family intact. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Everyone looks at Rick with annoyance.
No, Rick. Just no.
Scene ends with them reluctantly agreeing to have pizza. In a twisted adventure involving interdimensional floral chaos, Rick and Morty find themselves in a race against time to separate dimensional vases of flowers. Amidst the chaos, they encounter Al Bundy, whose dissatisfaction with life transcends even interdimensional boundaries. In the end, the flowers are separated, but the longing for normalcy remains as elusive as ever in the Smith household.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on another adventure through the multiverse.
Oh, man, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to a dimension where trees have developed advanced cognitive abilities and are ruling the world.
Trees? Really?
Yep, Morty. These trees have become sentient beings, and they've invited us to their annual poetry slam.
A tree poetry slam? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, when have I ever been not serious? Now, let's go.
They arrive in a dimly lit forest where hundreds of trees are gathered around a makeshift stage.
Rick, Morty, what are you guys doing here?
Beth, we came to learn about the real-life science behind sci-fi. You know, branching out of the ordinary.
Is that a pun, Rick? Because if so, it's really not that funny.
Shut up, Jerry.
They take their seats and the poetry slam begins.
Tree number 1. In a sultry tone, oh, fluttering leaves and twisted barks.
In this world where trees embark. From roots so deep, our voices ring. to share the wisdom that we bring.
Tree number 2, snapping leaves. Oh, see the sky, so foggy and grey.
The misty shroud that hides the day. Yet through the fog, our truth shall clear. As we whisper secrets in your ear. After the slam ends, they retire to a nearby tree tavern.
That was unexpectedly deep, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. Who knew we'd find enlightenment in a poetry slam hosted by trees?
Well, whatever floats your boat, Rick. I heard Tom Cruise is doing a boggle tournament next week.
Seriously, Jerry? Tom Cruise and Boggle?
Hey, don't judge me. Tom Cruise is a legend.
Whatever, Jerry, let's get back to the ship. I've had enough tree poems for one day. Morty, pass me that poster of zombies eating pizza and drinking beer. I've got an idea that'll blow your mind.
Ah, okay, Rick. But what's the plan?
We're gonna use this poster to create a portal to a dimension where zombie men are having a wild bachelor party.
Wait, what? Zombie bachelor party? Are you serious?
Morty, you gotta learn to embrace the unexpected. Life's a crazy ride, and we're about to crash this party.
Oh great, another one of Rick's reckless ideas. Can't we just go to the donut shop like regular people?
Jerry, you've never been regular. And what's a donut shop compared to a time travel tryst tiff? We're going big this time.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea. What if we get stuck there forever?
Morty, infinite dimensions mean infinite opportunities. Plus, we'll be back in time for that JCPenney sale you've been eyeing.
Oh, fine, let's just get this over with. But remember, Rick, if anything goes wrong, it's on you.
That's the spirit, Morty. Strap in for a wild ride through the dimension of the undead.
The trio activates the portal and ends up in the middle of a zombie bachelor party.
Look at them, Morty. Zombies are partying harder than any living person I know.
This is insane. Zombie strippers, zombie band, zombie drinks. It's like a scene from Night of the Living Dead.
Guys, focus. How do we get out of here before we become the main course?
Relax, Jerry. I've got a plan. All we need to do is distract them with some brain-shaped piñatas filled with jelly beans.
Seriously, Rick? Jelly beans?
Trust me, Morty. Zombies love their candy. Now let's find that shy zombie groom and get out of here.
As they search for the groom, chaos ensues with zombie partygoers. Rick, we're surrounded. I knew this was a bad idea.
No worries, Jerry. I've got a contingency plan. Morty, hand me that boombox.
Morty hands Rick the boombox and he starts blasting some disco music.
Time to boogie, baby.
The zombies start dancing, creating a distraction.
Rick, this is insane. We're dancing the Macarena with zombies.
Morty, when life gives you zombies, you make a dance party. Now, let's find that groom and get out of here.
They finally find the groom zombie, who is intensely staring at the pizza and beer poster.
Dude, you're missing out on your own party. What gives?
Groom zombie brains, but also Brian's.
Morty, this zombie wants to join the party by eating the brains in the poster. Pass it to him.
Morty hands the poster to the groom zombie, who devours the brains.
Groom zombie brains.
Quick, everyone back to the portal.
They escape back to their own dimension just in time.
Phew, that was close. Rick, why do we always end up in these crazy situations?
Morty, life is a series of statistically improbable scenarios. Embrace the chaos, buddy.
Can we please go to the donut shop now? I need something normal after all this.
Fine, Jerry, but remember, there's nothing normal about you. As for me and Morty, we'll keep exploring the boundless wonders of the multiverse.
They head towards the donut shop, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we've got another crazy adventure on our hands. Strap in, kiddo. We're headed to Ethiopia.
Ethiopia? What's the deal, Rick?
Just sit tight and stop questioning everything, Morty. We've received a distress signal from, get this, an Iron Man in a suit with a glowing chest light.
Iron Man? Like, from Marvel?
Yeah, Morty, like from Marvel. We're here to help him out or whatever. No time to waste, let's go.
They arrive in Ethiopia and find Iron Man, surrounded by a green light.
Hey, Iron Man, what's the sitch?
Iron Man. Thank God you're here, Rick and Morty. I've been stuck like this for days. Some kind of freaky alien technology.
Whoa, Iron Man, what happened to you?
Iron Man. It's a long story, Morty. Let's just say I made the mistake of falling in love with a snake, and things got kinky real quick.
Gross, Iron Man. We don't need all the details.
Iron Man. Sorry, it's been a tough week. I was just trying to keep the romance alive, you know?
Yeah, we get it. Now, let's get you out of this mess.
They work together to free Iron Man from the alien technology.
So, Iron Man, what's the deal with the green light behind you?
Iron Man. That's my new espresso bar. Thought I'd tap into the coffee business while fighting crime. Multitasking, you know?
Classic Tony Stark move, always finding new ways to make money.
Iron Man. Hey, it's all about diversifying your portfolio, Rick.
They finally free Iron Man and he greets them with gratitude.
Iron Man. Thanks, guys. I owe you one.
No problem, Iron Man. Just promise us no more snake love affairs, okay?
Iron Man. Deal, Morty. Lesson learned. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some Eagles songs to blast at my espresso bar.
Alright, Morty, mission accomplished. Another outrageous adventure for the books.
I can't believe we just helped Iron Man, Rick.
Believe it, Morty, when you mess with the fabric of the universe, anything is possible.
They wave goodbye to Iron Man and teleport back home.
I'll never understand how you managed to find us these insane adventures, Rick.
Well, Morty, it's a combination of my genius and the fact that our lives are statistically improbable. Just enjoy the ride, kid.
Yeah, I'll try, Rick. But sometimes it's just too much.
That's what she said, Morty. That's what she said. Hey Morty, check out this blurry photo I found. It says, Estrido Films Shutterstocker on the side. Ever heard of it?
No, Rick. I've never heard of it. What's the big deal?
Well, Morty, this could be a major breakthrough. This photo could lead us to a parallel universe where science has created sentient stock photos.
Sentient stock photos? Are you serious, Rick? That sounds completely meaningless.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. These photos could be sentient beings with their own desires and dreams. We gotta find this Estrido Films Shutterstocker.
Excuse me, what are you two talking about? Sentient stock photos? That's ridiculous.
Look, Jerry, it's a wild ignorant species trying to understand science. Go figure.
Guys, forget about stock photos. Let's talk about Han Solo. He's the hottest smuggler in the galaxy.
Summer, we live in a multiverse with infinite possibilities. Han Solo is a dime a dozen in some of these galaxies.
Hey, have you seen that I'm a head out meme? It's blowing up on the internet.
Morty, memes are like farts in the wind. They come and go, leaving no trace of intelligence behind.
Well, I read this article that says estrogen can enhance brain function and improve memory.
Really, Summer, you trust an article more than your own intelligence? I should have sterilized myself a long time ago.
Well, fact or fiction, I want to explore genetic memory. I mean, wouldn't it be cool to remember our ancestors' lives?
Morty, when you remember my wild escapades, that's enough of a genetic curse. Trust me, you don't want more.
Can we focus on something important, please? Like solving real-world problems?
Jerry, we're in a reality where Mr. Poopy Butthole is an actual person. Let that sink in for a moment.
All right, let's not argue. How about we use the portal gun to find this Estrido Films Shutterstalker?
Morty, find a brain and use it for once. We'll use the interdimensional cable to see if they have any commercial breaks about it.
Rick, you're such a downer. Can't we just have a little fun exploring new dimensions?
Fun? You think reality is all about fun, Summer? Oh boy, I envy your ignorance.
Look, guys, I found a clip on the interdimensional cable talking about the Estrido Films Shutterstocker.
Excellent, Morty, finally, some progress. Let's watch it and see what freaky stuff lies beyond the blurry photo.
I hope it's not too weird. My mind can only handle so much strangeness.
Oh, trust me, Jerry. We're about to open a Pandora's box of weirdness. Buckle up.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry bound for an adventure into the unknown.
Hey Morty, you ready to dive into some interdimensional chaos?
I guess so. Rick, what are we up to this time?
Well, Morty, we're going to a robot dog show on a planet with a red background and a red light. Apparently, they've got a new breed of robot dog that's causing quite a stir.
A robot dog? What's so special about it?
This one's got red eyes and a helmet on its head, Morty. It's like a walking time bomb without the bomb part. Get it?
I don't know, Rick. Sounds kinda dangerous.
Come on, Morty, live a little. Who knows, maybe it'll awaken your inner dog lover. Or your inner assassin.
Assassin? What do you mean?
Well, Morty, rumor has it that this robot dog has the ability to time loop itself through assassinations. Like a furry little hitman, if you will.
Are you serious, Rick? That's messed up.
Yeah, well, that's the universe for ya, Morty. Now, let's head to PetSmart and see if they sell any robot dog dismantling kits.
Okay, but can we make a quick stop in Lisbon first? I heard they have great pastries.
Pastries? Morty, we're on a time-sensitive assassination mission. But fine, we can make a quick pit stop.
They teleport to Lisbon and enjoy some delicious pastries. Jerry, calling from afar. Hey, Summer, you won't believe what just happened.
What is it, Dad? Did you finally do something remotely interesting?
No, it's about Rick and Morty. I heard they're trying to save the universe from a time-looped robot dog assassin.
Seriously? They couldn't find anything better to do? Well, at least it's not another one of Rick's failed inventions causing mayhem.
Hey, don't diss Rick. He's like a god to Morty.
Please, Morty's more like a glorified sidekick. But hey, did you see that new comedy video game? It's all the rage.
I did. Played it for hours. By the way, it reminded me of your last stand-up set.
Oh, shut up, Dad. You wouldn't know humor if it smacked you in the face.
Rick, overhearing. Hey, Summer, your dad's right. Your stand-up was about as entertaining as counting grains of sand.
You should talk, Rick. Your jokes are as funny as a death sentence.
Oh, Summer, you wound me. At least my intelligence surpasses your limited comprehension.
Morty, trying to defuse the tension. Guys, let's not fight. We have a robot dog to stop, remember?
Right, Morty. Let's go save the day like true heroes.
Sure, Dad. Just try not to trip over your ego on the way.
They all head towards the robot dog show, ready to face the time-looped assassin.
Hey Morty, check out that boat over there. It's just sitting on the shore, stranded like your social life.
Geez, Rick, that's kinda mean. What's up with those green lights above it though?
Oh, those? Probably just some interdimensional beings trying to get a tan. Nothing to worry about.
Guys, I heard some crazy gossip. Apparently, the boat is a secret experimental government project.
Oh, really, Summer? And who's your source? The janitor at the Pentagon?
No, dumbass. It was on some obscure conspiracy theory website.
So, what's the deal with the boat anyway, Rick? It's not like it's going anywhere, right?
Morty, you sweet summer child. That boat is actually a highly advanced spacecraft disguised as a fishing vessel.
Whoa, a spacecraft? Are they trying to communicate with the green lights?
Aw, those lights are just for ambiance. The real reason they're here? They're looking for a fresh supply of Comet Casanova.
Comet Casanova? What's that?
Morty, it's a comet that contains an all-powerful energy source, capable of destroying all reality. You know, the basics. Well, Morty, this particular comet can only be detected by the green lights. And that boat, it's got a secret lab on board, filled with James Clerk Maxwell's descendants, who are studying the comet's properties.
Whoa, that's intense. But why is the boat stranded?
Ah, Morty, the boat's engines are powered by a special gumbo fuel, but they're out of ingredients. They need a specific type of rare Louisiana spice to power the engines and continue their research.
So, what are we gonna do, Rick? Help them out?
Ah, screw them. Let them figure it out themselves. I've got more important things to do, like finding new dimensions with mind-bending amusement parks.
But, Rick, what if they accidentally destroy all reality?
Then maybe we'll finally have some peace and quiet. Now, come on, Morty. Let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and forget about this silly boat.
You guys are the worst.
That's why we're the best, Summer. Deal with it. Morty, strap yourself in. We're going on a wild ride today. I've discovered a parallel dimension where Batman characters wield lightsabers and chayote as their ultimate weapon.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds intense. Are we going to meet Batman?
Aw, Morty, we ain't got time for mainstream superheroes. We're going to meet Meta Knight and Gandalf, who have formed an unlikely alliance to defeat these lightsaber-wielding Batmans.
Wait, Meta Knight and Gandalf? Isn't that weird?
Well, Morty, weirder things have happened. Anyway, let's portal into their dimension and check it out.
They portal into the Batman dimension.
Holy crap, Rick! Look at all those Batmans! And why do they have lightsabers?
Morty, it seems the Bats have taken their love for gadgets a bit too far. Now they're just cosplaying Star Wars.
Oh, Rick, I don't think they're playing around. They're fighting each other.
Yeah, Morty, they're just having a little disagreement over who gets to call themselves the Dark Knight. Let's help Meta Knight and Gandalf before someone loses an eye, Morty.
Morty hands Rick a chayote.
Here, Rick, I brought the ultimate weapon, the chayote. It's supposedly indestructible.
Morty, do you really think a tiny green squash can defeat a bunch of lightsaber-wielding Batmans? Well, I guess we're about to find out.
They join forces with Meta Knight and Gandalf.
Gandalf, hark, friends. With the might of a wizard and a brave knight, we shall vanquish these Batmans and bring peace to this dimension.
Meta Knight, indeed, together we will be unstoppable. Let us make haste and show them the true power of our blades.
Morty swings the chayote wildly.
Take that, Batmans. Taste the wrath of chayote.
Morty, put that thing down. You're gonna hurt someone. Here, let me handle this.
Rick invents a device to neutralize the lightsabers.
Alright, Batmans, time to cool down your lightsabers. It's time for a truce.
Batman 1. You think you can just waltz in here and stop our eternal battle? Batman 2. We are the true Dark Knights. We shall not back down.
Look, Batmans, your lightsabers are cool and all, but isn't it time to find a new hobby? Like knitting or something?
Batman 3, you may have a point there. This endless fighting is getting pretty tiring.
Morty accidentally hits a Batman with a chayote.
Whoops, sorry, Batman. You okay?
Batman 4. Forget this. I'm outta here. The chayote has spoken.
Hey, Rick, I think we did it. We made them question their obsession with Batman.
That's right, Morty. We saved the day, once again. Now let's leave these Batmans to find a new purpose in life.
They portal back to their dimension.
Rick, that was pretty intense. I don't know if my nerves can handle much more of that.
Relax, Morty. We're just a couple of badasses saving the multiverse on a regular basis. It's all in a day's work for us.
I guess you're right, Rick. Hey, wanna grab some Szechuan sauce on the way home?
Now you're talking, Morty. Let's go, and remember, never mess with a chayote-wielding Morty. Morty, I need you to grab that doll and the cat on the bed over there. We're in for some creepy dollhouse terror tonight.
Oh geez, Rick, why can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is boring. And where's the fun in that? Besides, I've created a device that can bring the dolls in the dollhouse to life.
Whoa, really? That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. Drama and danger are what I live for. Now, let's activate the device and see what kind of chaos we can cause.
Hey, what are you two up to?
Don't you worry, Jerry. Rick's just being his usual crazy self. Nothing to concern yourself with.
Can't you keep the madness contained, Beth? It's like living in a constant state of chaos.
Oh please, Jerry, you're just upset because you can't handle my genius. Now, watch as these adorable dolls turn into horrific monsters.
Oh boy, this is going to get intense. I hope we survive this one, Rick.
Survival is for the weak, Morty. We're here for a wild ride. Hang on tight.
Rick, I swear if you endanger our lives once again.
Relax, Beth. It's all under control. Don't you trust the smartest man in the multiverse?
Sometimes I wonder, Rick. Sometimes I wonder.
Rick, these dolls are really freaky. Can we just go home now?
Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? We're just getting started.
I can't believe I actually married into this family.
You knew what you were getting into, Jerry. Stop complaining.
Alright, Morty. Let's amp up the scare factor. Bring in the mysterious lampshade from the wall.
You mean the one with the ancient curse? I thought you said that was a bad idea.
Bad ideas are my specialty, Morty. Now, let's see what happens when we combine cursed lamps and demonic dolls.
Rick, this is going too far. I refuse to be a part of this madness.
Fine, stay behind while Morty and I explore the realm of the supernatural. But don't come crying to me when you miss out on all the fun.
Rick, maybe we should actually listen to Mom this time. This seems extremely risky.
Morty, sometimes you have to take risks in life, especially when it involves unleashing hellish chaos upon unsuspecting dollhouses.
Are you kidding me, Rick?
No, Jerry, I'm dead serious. Now, if you'll excuse us, Morty and I have some awkward celebrity encounters to initiate within this twisted dollhouse dimension.
Awkward celebrity encounters? Wait, how did that get tangled up in all of this?
Morty, the universe works in mysterious ways. Now, let's go party with some tiny plastic A-listers. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride through the cosmos today.
Whoa, Rick! What's the plan? Are we gonna fight aliens or visit some bizarre dimension?
Actually, Morty, we're just gonna sit here and watch Jerry embarrass himself on the space station's live stream.
Seriously? That's it? I thought we were all about the excitement and adventure.
Sometimes, Morty, you gotta take a step back and appreciate the simple joys of life. Besides, you won't believe what Jerry's getting himself into.
Hey guys, what's going on? I heard Jerry's making a fool out of himself again.
Oh, Summer, you know your pathetic dad never disappoints.
So, what exactly is Jerry doing this time?
Well, according to the TV guide, he's attempting to ride a fully grown giraffe through an intergalactic obstacle course. Can you imagine that?
That's so Jerry. I can't wait to see this train wreck.
Dad's always been a bit clumsy, but riding a giraffe in space? That's a whole new level of ridiculousness.
Strap in, kids. It's about to get squanchy. Giraffes in space, who would have thought?
You know, I heard that giraffes actually have shorter necks on other planets.
Oh great. Now you're an intergalactic giraffe expert, Summer.
Well, I did my research, Rick. Don't underestimate my brain power.
Guys, the live stream is starting. Look, there's Jerry.
Struggling to mount the giraffe, come on, you dumb space giraffe. I can do this.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a disaster.
Look, the giraffe doesn't even want to cooperate.
Classic Jerry, always in over his head.
Alright, I'm on. Let's do this.
Hang on tight, Jerry. This is gonna be a wild ride.
He's crashing into everything. This is pure chaos.
I can't believe I'm seeing my dad bounce off asteroids in outer space. This is too good.
You know what, Morty? Let's give the guy some credit. At least he's entertaining.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It's a good thing he's out there being himself, even if it's embarrassing.
Crashing into a space station, whoops. Sorry about that, folks. I'm just trying to have a little fun.
Well, that was something. Another classic Jerry mishap.
He really knows how to make a spectacle of himself.
We should make a compilation of all his embarrassing moments. It would go viral in seconds.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before Jerry causes any more intergalactic mayhem.
Yeah, I've had enough excitement for one day.
Agreed. Let's go find some other bizarre dimension to explore, Rick.
Oh, you won't be disappointed, Summer. There's always something crazy out there in the multiverse. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another ridiculously improbable adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now, hold on tight. We're entering the chaotic realm of Terra Mystica.
Whoa, Rick, look at that woman over there. She's got a face that's weirder than yours.
Morty, appearances can be deceiving. That woman is probably an interdimensional being with incredible knowledge. Let's go say hi.
Woman, greetings, Earthlings. I come bearing a small object of great importance. It holds the power to unlock the secrets of the universe.
Ah, excuse me. Can I interrupt? I couldn't help but notice your face. It's, interesting.
Woman, yes, interesting indeed. My face is the result of centuries of genetic experimentation and lunar love lies. Now, behold this strange object.
Dad, are you sure we should be meddling with this? What if it causes some kind of catastrophe?
Beth, have a little faith in your old man. Catastrophes are just a regular Tuesday for us.
Meanwhile, in Rick's lab.
Alright, Morty, it's time to test my latest invention. I call it the Thai hysterectomy potion.
Whoa, Rick, what does it do?
Well, Morty, it's supposed to cure all ailments and give you eternal youth. But, knowing my luck, it'll probably turn you into a talking pineapple or something.
Morty gulps nervously as he drinks the potion.
Rick, something's happening. I can feel my insides vibrating.
That's just the potion working its magic, Morty. Don't worry, it's all part of the plan.
Morty's body starts to transform into a giant mouth.
Rick, I have a mouth for a body. What the hell did you do?
Oops, looks like I forgot to carry the one. My bad, Morty. Let's fix this before your mother sees.
They rush back to the living room where chaos has erupted. Oh my god. Help.
Jerry, what happened?
I accidentally spilled the strange object on the floor. Now everything's turned into sentient pickles.
Woman, foolish humans, you've activated the pickle ray. Prepare for pickle apocalypse.
Great job, Jerry. Now we're dealing with a pickle uprising. Morty, you're up.
Morty, in a mouthy voice, I'll handle this, Rick. Prepare to be bitten.
Morty, with his mouth body, starts devouring all the pickles.
Good job, Morty. You saved the day. Now, let's fix your mouth situation.
Morty drinks an antidote and transforms back to normal.
Phew, that was a close one, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just another day in the life of the Smith family. Now, let's go get some interdimensional fast food. I'm starving.
They all walk out of the house, leaving chaos behind.
Hey Morty, you see those animals grazing in the field over there? They don't know it, but they're living a pointless existence, just like everyone else in this godforsaken reality.
Rick, can't we just appreciate the beauty of nature without being so existential?
Morty, nature is nothing but a chaotic mess of DNA and survival of the fittest. Speaking of which, did I ever tell you about my hidden affair with a zebra?
What? You had an affair with a zebra?
Yeah, Morty, it was a wild time. She had these mesmerizing black and white stripes, and let me tell you, her zebra dance was something else.
What in the world are you two talking about?
Oh, nothing, Beth. Just reminiscing about my wild days.
Speaking of wild, have you noticed those trees in the background? They're looking shadier than the last guy who ghosted me on Facebook.
Well, I think that's just their nature, Summer. Trees provide shade, you know?
Shade schmade, Morty, these trees are plotting something sinister. I can smell it.
Dad, stop being so paranoid. They're just trees.
Oh, Beth, you sweet summer child. You think nature is all sunshine and rainbows? You see those animals in the field? They're plotting world domination.
Oh please, Grandpa Rick. I highly doubt those cows have any evil intentions.
Cows? Who said anything about cows? I'm talking about those squirrels over there, observing our every move with their beady little eyes.
Squirrels? Grandpa, I think you're losing it.
Losing it? Morty, I've transcended sanity a long time ago. You should know that. Now, let's get out of here before those squirrels launch their surprise attack.
Dad, this is ridiculous. We're not leaving just because of some paranoid delusions.
Suit yourself. But when you're being held hostage by a gang of squirrel overlords, don't come crying to me.
I can't believe we're actually discussing squirrel overlords. I never thought my life would take such a weird turn.
Yeah, and that's saying something, considering the crazy adventures we've had.
Adventures? Morty, this is not an adventure. This is a scientific discovery waiting to happen.
I think we should just enjoy nature while we can and forget about all these conspiracy theories.
Fine, let's stay. But mark my words, Beth, those trees and squirrels are not to be trusted.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually agree with Grandpa Rick. We should be cautious.
Oh great, now we're forming a squirrel resistance group. Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Well, it seems like we won't find peace in this field anytime soon, so let's go home and deal with our own dysfunctional lives instead.
Finally, someone with some sense. Home it is then. But remember, the squirrels are watching.
And just when I thought things couldn't get any weirder.
Alright, Morty. Strap on your seatbelt because we're about to dive into a dimension where logic takes a vacation.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time we ended up in a dimension full of talking pineapples trying to take over the world.
Relax, Morty. This one's gonna be a piece of cake compared to that. We're just going to dimension P305L, where everyone speaks in limericks.
Limericks, Rick? Seriously? That's your definition of a piece of cake?
Well, yeah, Morty. You want me to send you back to math class so you can calculate the exact number of cakes required?
Alright, enough bickering, you two. Isn't there any way to avoid these pointless adventures?
Oh, Beth, the universe has a funny way of pulling us into random shenanigans. It's like trying to postpone a planetary alignment. You can try, but it's gonna happen eventually.
Guys, enough chit-chat. Let's get going before I ruin my new manicure.
Okay, let's just get this over with. I'm already regretting not staying home with Jessica tonight.
Jessica, huh? Morty's got a crush, everybody.
Shut up, Rick. It's not important right now.
In the alternate dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, look. That guy in the drawing has a gun, a knife, and a hammer.
Morty, that's not a guy. That's the personification of the universe's midlife crisis. Best to stay away from that one.
I think he's looking at us, Rick. Wait, is he waving?
Waving? Nah. That's just a new interpretive dance move called existential angst. Let's just keep moving.
Suddenly, a personal trainer jumps out from behind a bush.
Personal trainer? Yo, bros. Looking to get some serious gains while hopping through dimensions?
We're good, bro. We already did our cardio for the day, escaping the intergalactic mafia.
Yeah, and my quads are still sore from that acid rain dimension.
Rolfing approaches, adjusting his cape dramatically.
Rolfing, mortals, I shall remove your earthly pains with the power of my magical hands.
Look, Rolfing, we appreciate the offer, but we're kinda busy dealing with our own craziness right now.
Yeah, you can magic someone else's pain away. Preferably my ex-boyfriend's.
Suddenly, Jean Jones, the Martian Manhunter from DC Comics, appears.
Jean Jones, fear not, citizens. I have sensed a disturbance in the reality continuum. How may I assist you?
Oh, great. A superhero cameo. What's next? Thor's going to pop up and ask for a ride to the supermarket?
Rick, can we just wrap this up? My stomach is growling, and it's not because of the interdimensional insanity this time.
Fine, Morty. Just let me close this portal. And remember, kids, never underestimate the power of procrastination. You may just end up in a dimension where time is a never-ending Monday morning.
Oh, joy. Another dimension with no weekends. Just what we needed.
As they exit the dimension, the portal closes behind them, leaving only the faint sound of a limerick echoing in the air. Int. Living room, day. The living room is decorated with eccentric art and an impressive painting of a solar system hangs on the wall. Jerry, a middle-aged man with disheveled hair, stands in front of the painting, holding a glass of scotch. What a fucking masterpiece. Look at this green planet with those fucking rings. It's like paradise, man. Suddenly, a loud crash is heard from the street outside. Jerry rushes to the window and sees a planet probe crashing into a nearby car. Holy shit. What the fuck just happened? He grabs his jacket and rushes outside. Next. Street, day. Jerry approaches the smoking wreckage of the planet probe, and a mysterious woman with long black hair stands nearby, clutching a glowing crystal. Who the fuck are you? And what the fuck is that crystal thingy?
Mysterious woman.
You fool. That probe held the power of a witch's curse. Now it's been unleashed upon this world. You must help me contain it. They both notice Strontium, a muscular man with a robotic arm, approaching from a nearby alley.
Strontium.
Seems the crystal has caused chaos. Count me in, I love a fucking challenge. The three of them set out, determined to find a way to stop the curse. Int. Science lab, night. Inside the lab, Jerry and the others are surrounded by scientific equipment. They are greeted by Dr. Elizabeth Craven, a brilliant but eccentric scientist.
Dr. Craven.
Aw, Jerry. Finally, someone who can help me decipher the curse's ancient incantations. But first, I need to analyze that crystal. As Dr. Craven examines the crystal, strange green energy pulses through the room. Next. Multiverse, day. Jerry finds himself surrounded by countless versions of himself from different universes. They all share his disheveled appearance but have various exaggerated characteristics. Jerry number 1. Hey, Jerry. I'm the overly confident Jerry from Universe 420. We're all you, dude. Jerry number 2. No, I'm Jerry, the sex-crazed version from Universe 69. Let's party. Jerry number 3. Enough. We must focus on finding a way to undo the curse. Our lives depend on it. Int. Witch's Cave, night. Jerry and the others confront the witch, an ancient being with a cackling laugh and glowing eyes.
Bitch!
You dare to challenge the power of the curse? You'll be nothing more than a ragdoll for eternity. Fuck that. I'll be damned if I become a ragdoll. Prepare to be fucking defeated. A fierce battle ensues, with Jerry, Strontium, and the mysterious woman fighting off the witch's dark magic. Int. Living room, day. Jerry, Strontium, and the mysterious woman return to the living room, victorious but exhausted. The painting of the solar system glows with an ethereal light. We did it. That witch won't be bothering us anymore.
Strontium.
Yeah, but what about those multiverse Jerrys? How are we gonna deal with them?
Mysterious woman.
Leave that to me. I have the power to send them back to their respective universes. As she begins the ritual, the room fills with a blinding light. Next. Rooftop, night. Jerry stands alone on a rooftop, watching the multiverse versions of himself vanish into thin air. Well, that's one crazy fucking adventure. I need a goddamn drink. He takes a swig from his flask and stares off into the starry night sky. Fade out.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a classic case of two religious freaks, standing next to each other, in front of a building with a clock tower.
Geez, Rick, shouldn't we be, like, respectful or something?
Respectful? Who needs respect when you've got science, Morty? Let me show you something mind-blowing.
A moment later.
Morty, behold, these two men are actually interdimensional beings disguised as religious fanatics, monitoring the space-time continuum for signs of, I don't know, Morty, probably something stupid.
Wait, so they're like undercover time cops or something?
Or like reality janitors, Morty. They clean up any paradoxes or inconsistencies before it wreaks havoc on the multiverse. Pretty boring gig, if you ask me.
Meanwhile, at Beth's secret hideaway.
Whispering, so, Devarius, when can we go back to your dimension? And don't tell me it's because your planet is dying. That's what all the exes say.
Devarius. Seductively, soon, my love. But first, we need to address the elephant in the room. Your family.
Ah, them again? Can't we just jump dimensions and leave all this drama behind?
Devarius. Beth, I may be an interdimensional being, but even I know you can't run away from your problems forever. Let's confront them and find a way to coexist.
Back at the Smith residence.
Okay, enough with the hocus pocus, Morty. It's time to pay your mom a little visit and spill the beans about her steamy affair with Devarius.
What? Are you crazy? That's gonna cause some serious family drama.
Morty, if there's anything I learned from traversing countless dimensions, it's that family drama is like entropy, it always increases. Might as well speed things up.
Beth walks into the living room.
Hey, Dad. Morty. What's going on?
Oh, you know, just having a nice little chat about your forbidden love affair with an interdimensional being. No biggie.
Shocked. How did you? Rick, you're not supposed to know.
Yeah, well, life's full of surprises, Beth. This is one spicy secret affair you've got going on here.
Can we just keep this between us? Please?
Sorry, Beth, but secrets are like portals to alternate realities. They always find a way to come crashing down.
Meanwhile, in the middle of Iran.
Ali, speaking into a mysterious device, excellent, the plan is in motion. Once their civilization crumbles under the weight of family secrets, the world will be ours.
Ahmad, smirking, truly, Beth's forbidden love affair will be the catalyst that brings down Western society. We're geniuses, Ali.
Bursts into the scene. Okay, you two knuckleheads, time to face the wrath of science.
Rick, what are you doing in Iran?
Oh, Beth, like it matters. Just another side effect of this absurd chain of events.
Mayhem ensues as Rick battles the Iranian duo with futuristic gadgets, while Morty tries to keep Beth and Devarius from harm.
Panicking. Rick, we're outnumbered. What are we gonna do?
Morty, when push comes to shove, there's only one option left.
What's that, Rick?
Morty, it's time for Operation Get the Hell Out of Here.
With a swift flick of his wrist, Rick activates a portal and the family escapes just in time.
Rick, what was that all about?
Don't worry, Beth, just another day in the life of the Smith family. Drama, chaos, and a little bit of interdimensional warfare.
Whoa, Rick, that was intense. Are we ever gonna talk about Mom's secret affair?
Aw, Morty, it was just a fleeting drama. Besides, your mom's love life is none of our business.
Thank you, Rick. But next time, please knock before barging into my secret getaway.
Deal, Beth. Just try to keep the interdimensional affairs to a minimum, okay?
Beth rolls her eyes, Morty looks confused, and Rick smirks, satisfied with another wild adventure.
Morty, get your ass over here. I've discovered a group of stars in the sky with a purple and blue background and a black background with a white and blue background. It's statistically improbable, Morty. We gotta check this out.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just take a break? I've been following these sci-fi actors on social media, and they're posting some seriously wild stuff.
Morty, forget about your B-list celebrity crushes. This could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe or something equally mind-blowing.
Alright, fine. But after this, I want to show you my sick soccer skills. I've been practicing, Rick. No more excuses this time.
Yeah, right, Morty. Like I've got time for an interdimensional game of soccer. Focus.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick into the spaceship, and they blast off into space.
Alright, Morty, we're approaching the anomaly. Brace yourself for some Nebula Nookie notions.
Nebula, what now?
Just get ready for anything, Morty. We might encounter alien love triangles, interstellar gossip, and more drama than a soap opera.
Morty raises an eyebrow, looking skeptical.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're entering the purple and blue background.
Suddenly, the spaceship is engulfed in a vibrant swirl of colors as they enter the nebula.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. I feel like I'm tripping on interdimensional acid.
Focus, Morty. We're not here to trip balls. We're here for science.
As they explore the nebula, they stumble upon a haunted game show floating in space.
Morty, look at that. A haunted game show in the middle of the cosmos. I bet the ghosts are offering fabulous prizes.
Rick, are you seriously suggesting we risk our lives for a game show?
Morty, never underestimate the allure of game show fame, okay? Besides, it beats following sci-fi actors on social media.
They enter the game show, only to realize the host is a ghostly alien.
Ghostly host, welcome, Rick and Morty. Time to play for your lives. Muahaha.
I knew this was a bad idea. Rick, we're gonna die.
Relax, Morty, I've got this covered. I'll outsmart the ghost, just like I did with your mom last week.
Morty rolls his eyes, while Rick engages in a battle of wits with the ghostly host. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Summer confides in her alien crush about her crazy adventures with Rick and Morty.
You won't believe what I've been through. I just survived an interdimensional soccer match while being chased by an intergalactic game show host.
Alien crush, that's nothing. Summer, you should hear about the time I conquered a planet using only my charm and good looks.
They both laugh, bonding over their surreal experiences. In the end, Rick and Morty manage to outsmart the ghostly host, winning fabulous prizes and escaping the haunted game show. They return to Earth, exhausted but exhilarated.
Rick, I can't believe we made it out alive. That was the craziest adventure yet.
You're damn right, Morty. Now, let's go show everyone those sick soccer skills of yours. Who knows, maybe we'll find another anomaly to explore on the field. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh, can't it wait, Rick? I've got a math test tomorrow.
Math, Morty, we're about to enter an interdimensional rabbit hole of information. Who needs math when you've got infinite realities at your disposal?
Hey, what's all this interdimensional talk? Can I join?
Jerry, you can barely handle mowing the lawn without getting your foot stuck in the lawnmower. I don't think you're cut out for this.
Well, excuse me for wanting to be a part of something exciting for once.
Speaking of exciting, did you hear about my interdimensional fame? I'm like the Kardashian of alternate universes.
Oh great, like we need another fame-obsessed Summer running around.
Can we please focus, guys? Rick said something about a black and white photo. What's up with that?
Ah, Morty, that photo is a portal to the dimension of soul-searching and existential crises. Leave it to a group of men staring at themselves to cause a rip in the fabric of reality.
Chica, what? Did someone say rip in reality? I've dealt with some pretty insane stuff, but that takes the cake.
Frank, you think you know insane? Try living with Marie for 40 years. She's a whole different dimension of crazy.
Alright everyone, let's stay on track. We need to figure out how to close the portal before it engulfs the entire house.
Maybe I can use my interdimensional fame to raise awareness for our predicament? Like, post a selfie with the portal hashtag reality rip?
Oh, sure, Summer. Because all problems can be solved with a good hashtag. You just go right ahead.
Guys, we're running out of time. The portal is getting bigger.
Okay, we need a plan. Beth, you're the level-headed one. What do we do?
Level-headed? Jerry, I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic or just incredibly dumb. But fine, we'll need some PR to divert attention from the portal.
PR? Are you kidding me? Just once, I'd like us to tackle a problem without making a spectacle out of it.
Frank, spectacle? You think this is bad? Try finding your dog's poop in a snowy backyard. That's a spectacle.
Chica, we really need to step up our game here. This portal isn't going away on its own.
Hey guys, I just posted that selfie, and it's going viral already. Maybe fame can solve this after all.
Whoa, look at that. The portal is starting to shrink.
Summer, I can't believe I'm saying this, but you actually did something useful for once.
Well, now that we've saved the day, can we go back to our boring lives?
Boring, Jerry. Our lives are far from boring. We just saved the universe, for crying out loud.
Frank, universe? You think that's impressive? Try dealing with Marie's mother for a weekend. That's a universal nightmare.
Okay, let's pack up. Crisis averted. We can get back to our own dysfunctional reality now.
But what about my interdimensional fame? Can't we stick around and bask in the glory?
Oh, Summer, there's always another reality out there where you're the biggest thing since sliced bread.
Well, at least we had some excitement for a change. Math test, here I come.
Yeah, the excitement was fun and all, but I'm just happy we're all safe.
You know, Jerry, I could always whip up another portal if you're feeling adventurous.
Oh, no thanks, Rick. I think I'm good for now.
Morty, you gotta see this poster. It's a bunch of people with owls on their backs. And get this, there's a bird flying over them too.
Oh, that's interesting, Rick. But what's so special about it?
Morty, don't you see? It's a sign, a message from the universe. We need to investigate these owls.
Investigate owls? Really, Rick? Can't we just go back to our normal adventures without involving birds?
Morty, you underestimate the power of owls. They're the secret overlords of the multiverse. Summer, do you believe me?
Dad, I'm not sure about the whole owl thing, but I could use a little excitement. Let's check it out.
That's the spirit, Summer. We'll use your multiverse portal to dive into the world of owls.
Oh no, not another crazy adventure. Can't we just stay home and watch some TV?
Jerry, this is an opportunity for you to do something useful for once. You can be in charge of deciphering the ancient owl texts.
Ancient owl texts? Sure, why not? I'll give it a shot. Scene shifts to Summer's multiverse.
Whoa, Summer, your portal just took us to a crazy world filled with owls.
Yeah, they have their own society and everything. Look, they're having caption contests.
Caption contests, huh? I bet they're trying to communicate some hidden owl secrets through those captions.
Meanwhile, in the Owl Society.
Owl 1, did you hear about Fart's freedom struggle?
Owl 2, yeah, that guy really gave a hoot about owl rights. They banished him, but he keeps fighting.
Owl 3, I heard he found a terbium. If he gets his wings on it, all hell will break loose.
Meanwhile, back with Rick and the gang.
Morty, we need to interview these owls and find out more about this Aterbium.
Wait, why is Aterbium so important?
Morty, it's an extremely rare element that can disrupt the entire fabric of the multiverse. Plus, it's the key Joe Rogan needs for his interdimensional podcast.
We should talk to Fart then, right? He might know something about Aterbium.
Excellent deductive reasoning, Summer. Let's find Fart and help him in his struggle for freedom.
They locate Fart.
Fart. Thank you, Rick and friends. I've been trying to free all the oppressed owl minds from the clutches of this society.
So, Fart, what's the deal with this Aterbium?
Fart. Aterbium is the ultimate power source for transdimensional travel, which the owls have been monopolizing for centuries.
Well, we can't let those owls control the Aterbium. We need to expose their secrets to the multiverse.
Meanwhile, in the Owl Society.
Owl 4, did you hear about those humans causing a ruckus? They want our Aterbium.
Owl 5, let them try. We'll peck their eyes out.
Owl 6. No bird-brained human will ever take what's rightfully ours.
Back with Rick and the gang.
Morty, we need a distraction. Summon 1,000 Meeseeks and start a dance-off while we steal the Aterbium.
A dance-off? Seriously, Rick, how is that gonna help?
Morty, it's statistically improbable for anyone to resist a dance-off. Trust me on this.
Meanwhile, chaos ensues as the dance-off distracts the owls.
Summer, grab the Aterbium. We're outta here.
Got it, Rick. Let's go, guys.
scene shifts back to their dimension.
We did it, Morty. We saved the multiverse from owl tyranny and Joe Rogan can finally travel through dimensions for his podcast.
Yeah, but now what are we gonna do with this Ytterbium? It's too dangerous to keep.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll dispose of it in a safe and responsible way. Just trust me.
Rick, be careful with that stuff. Remember what happened with the Plutonians last time?
Jerry, you worry too much. Now let's get some pizza. This adventure made me hungry.
The gang heads out for pizza, leaving behind a dimension full of confused owls and a mystery that will forever be unsolved.
Morty, you little piece of crap. What are we doing here? I told you, we don't have time for your dumbass role-playing games.
Come on, Rick. It's not just any role-playing game, it's the hottest one in the multiverse. We get to be werewolves.
Werewolves? Really? Morty, I have better things to do. Like, you know, saving the damn universe.
You never want to have any fun, Rick. Just once, can't we do something normal?
Hey, guys, what are you doing here? I thought you were too cool for these kind of games, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky you even get invited to breathe the same air as me.
Oh my god, Morty. Is that Lol Tyler 1 and Shane Dawson over there? This game just got real interesting.
Whoa, I didn't expect those YouTubers to be here. This is gonna be lit, Rick.
Oh great, now we have a bunch of clowns walking around pretending to be werewolves. Just what I needed.
Man in clown mask. Hey, you wanna play with us, tough guy? I'll show you what being a werewolf is all about.
Bring it on, clown boy. But be warned, I don't play nice.
Man in black suit, can we just keep the focus on the game, please? I'm trying to win a lifetime supply of plumbers over here.
Wow, a lifetime supply of plumbus. That's, like, worth everything.
Plumbus or not, I just hope no one gets hurt in this crazy game.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got a plan to make this game even more interesting. Let's release a real werewolf into the mix.
Are you insane, Rick? That's dangerous.
Oh, please, Summer. I've dealt with worse. Besides, it's all part of the entertainment, right?
I don't know, Rick. This seems a bit too intense. What if someone gets hurt?
Morty, when did you become such a worrywart? It's just a game, nothing more.
Man in clown mask. Enough talking, let's get this party started.
As the game progresses, chaos ensues. People are running, screaming, and the werewolf is wreaking havoc. Oh god, I can't believe this is happening. I just wanted a nice, quiet game night.
This is what you get for trying to have fun, Jerry. Life's a bitch and then you die.
Just when it seems like everything is lost, Morty comes up with a brilliant plan.
Rick, I have an idea. We can lure the werewolf into the control room and trap it using laughing gas.
Morty, that's actually a good plan. Maybe you're not completely useless after all.
They execute the plan, trapping the werewolf in the control room.
Phew, that was insane. But hey, at least we survived, right?
Survival is overrated, Summer. We live for the thrill, remember?
Yeah, but maybe next time we can choose a safer game, Grandpa. I don't want to go through this much drama again.
Fine, Morty. Next time, we'll play charades or something. Happy now?
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
Can we just go home now? I think I've had enough excitement for one day. The group leaves the game, shaken but with a newfound appreciation for boring activities.
Well, that was one hell of a crazy adventure. Let's hope we don't stumble upon any more ridiculous games in the future.
Agreed, Rick. I think we've had enough of the unexpected for a while.
They all walk off into the sunset, ready to face whatever absurdity the multiverse throws at them next. Roger, standing in the sand near a boat. Man, this beach is fucking incredible.
Bart, smirking. You got that right, Raj. But you know what would make it even crazier?
Roger, what?
Bart, alien beach volleyball.
Roger, laughs, no way, man. That's some next level shit.
Bart, I know, right? Let's find the nearest interdimensional portal and get this party started.
Roger, excitedly, hell yeah. I heard there's one just beyond that neon light. It's a fucking ghost ship voyage.
Bart, perfect. We'll hop on that bad boy and head straight into an intergalactic volleyball